Good morning, San Diego. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. But what's up? How are you guys today? Yeah, I do eat on occasion. Big breakfast, big dinner. So, told you so. That's all I have to say, I guess. Watch how these warrants move, because they could get very dangerous. FXLV could get very fucking dangerous. We're gonna get the what's it called data for today as well. We're gonna get the T+2 data on FXLV. Most likely, we're gonna like see some like probably like midday. We're gonna see some of that activity. So that's fun to think about. Yeah. Today's gonna be very, very interesting. PG, guys, I bought so many fucking PGY warrants yesterday. Wait. All right. So all right. Let me show you something. All right. Now, if you guys understand, like, I don't want to talk to you guys like you guys are like fucking like stupid, because I know some of you guys probably understand this. Okay. Warrants are gonna move in weight usually with the stock. Okay, now this is why I made the video yesterday. Okay, usually they move in weight with the stock after they hit a certain price. Now, I didn't realize PGY got up this high. Holy fuck. So the exercise on PGY is 1150, right? So that means that 1150 plus 70 cents, we'll call it. So that at about 12, basically you should be able to subtract $12.10 from this, and that should equal this. In theory, that's how stock market dynamics are supposed to work. Have you done the math yet? So that means that in theory, this should be like a 8-bag out of the gate. In theory. But yesterday it didn't move like that. So, I mean, who knows? Again, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, so there's no sure thing. And it's not financial advice, being very, very clear. But in theory, especially if this keeps going, this should just jump up to almost like an 8-bag out of nowhere. Like, that should, like, to multiply upon itself 800%, easy. In my opinion. Easy, it should be. I have no idea why the hell it's this low. Like, this defies market, like, fundamentals and dynamics. Completely defies it. And it doesn't make sense either, because there's a lot of volume going into it, too. So, like, it's got to be either being manipulated, or I don't know what the hell's going on, but yeah. So there's that. That's on MF. I'll tell you what, chances are I don't give them MF about anything else. I mean, I'll look it up for you, because, you know, that's what I do. But I'm not spending my money on things that I don't know the play inside and out on. Okay, first of all, it's really, really cheap. Do they get a delisting notice by anyone? Miss Fresh suspends food. Okay, I'm done. I don't like it anymore. It might be a short squeeze play. It might be a market plumbing play, but I have market plumbing plays like in the pipe already. Wait, are they a Chinese company too? Don't tell me they're Chinese. If they're Chinese, I hate them. At first I didn't like them, but now if they're Chinese, now I hate them. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Goldman Sachs. All right, so out of all of the hedge funds out there, I understand, you know, they own the most. Out of all the hedge funds out there, Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo, and Barclays are my top 3 F that stocks or holders, I guess. I mean, you do you, dude. It might be a great a great money market or money making opportunity, but I just don't fuck with China. I mean, like, bro, like, we're in a point in time. I just wanted to, like, I have to go get my dog and stuff. He's beating at the door, but I just wanted to leave you with this thought before I go get him real quick, and that'll only take like 15 seconds. We're in a trade war with China. Keep that in mind. Our margins are as thin as they've ever been, most likely, in U.S. history. Like, they're if they're not there, they're damn close. Okay. Why the fuck would I want to go ahead and invest in something that I do like that is mostly owned by China, aka a communist country, and that we're in a trade war with? Especially when there's so much value and other like potential short squeezes that are setting up as well. Just yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there for you. Watch out on PTPI as well, especially since it's down after hours. It might absolutely tear percentage-wise, but I mean, I don't know. What does my opinion mean? You know what I mean? I'm not a financial advisor. One sec. Like I said, bro, you do you on that. Okay, so, like, the problem is, like, why would I want to go ahead and take my money off of an asset that I think might be a part of, like, a MOAS, and I know I have to keep doing the fucking, like, the quotations. Why would I want to take money off to play a scalp that might be a scalp, right? Until I saw, like, you know, like, confirmation, and I knew I was going to do it. Because look at PIK, right? That's a Russian company, just so everybody... It should not even be legal to be traded on the market, but it is. It's been a high momentum, like, trap. HKD, high momentum trap. I mean, I called it out at $22, and Z called it out actually at $6. But HKD... It's been on a fucking moon mission, right? Yeah, you could have made great money on it, right? But what if you had fucking, like, I don't know, 100 grand on it, and then all of a sudden it just dropped, like, I don't know, 80% out of nowhere? What would you do besides cry? That's why I only fuck with plays that I know inside and out. Especially when we're talking about high dollar amounts. But, like, well, seriously, like, think about that. What would you do? Like, where's HKD? I want to pull it up. This is a high momentum play. I called it out at 22. Z called it out. I thought he called it out at 6. Huh. Okay, well, I know that I called it out at 22. So, I called it out right about here. Right now, look exactly where we're at now. We are. It touched almost 250 or $200. What if they fucking open up the bottom, like the back door, right? Or they pull the floor out, and this thing plummets. Can you imagine if you had a big sum of money on that and you bought high? Like, my heart would hurt for you. My heart would hurt for you. Like, real talk. Like, I don't even like mean to be a dick about it. Like, my heart would literally like ache for you, because that'd be a lot of that. That would just be like a, I don't know. That would be a blunder. See? How about the people with what's it called? How about the people? And that's only 1,000, right? That's a fucking $200 stock now almost. Okay, like, all right. Say I got in it at 22, and I got out now. I would have been fucking like freaking out, pumped, amped up. Like, now, I called it like when it 3-bagged, like when it was a 300% gain. Okay, and I would have been satisfied with that. If I had the guts, and I don't know if I was stupid enough to stay into it, right, with knowing the holders are the way that they are, I would be up so much money right now that, like, I would be on top of the world. And this goes back to my discussion about how I made so much money in one day and lost so much money the next day. But I mean, I was still net positive, to be clear. But, like, I've never experienced such high highs and such low lows. It's mentally debilitating. So imagine what would happen if HKD basically went to, almost zero. Seriously. That's why it's important to know the fundamentals, to know the history of it, to know the statistics, to know the crowd psychology, to know the holders. Like, bro, I know. Beyond my heavy plays, on my more speculative plays, I will admit sometimes I'll go ahead, like, if I'm getting into something like really, really light. Sometimes, because I know that I'm a relatively decent, like, momentum trader. Okay, I don't want to pat myself on the back or do anything like that. Like, I could read a chart and I could kind of tell, like, when I should cut my losses for the most part. But, like, if it's a smaller position and it's just running, okay, and the chart looks good, what I'm hearing is good, etc. It has community support, whatever. Like, if I hop into it light, okay, but then I'm going to immediately do more research, and that's going to be that. Also, like, if I'm thinking of taking a big position, then I do a lot of research before I hop in. Like, all of the videos that I've made, okay, all the the update videos and stuff, like, I do research like that on everything before I hop in. And each one of those videos is like around 5 minutes. Sometimes I even do things like after I'm done on my done streaming, I'll do things on my own that's actually completely separate than what you guys see as well. No, VT, that's what we were just talking about. AMTD, bro. I'm not even touching it. It's a Chinese company. They could yank the floor on it whenever the fuck they feel like. I could have got in at $22. I would feel like I'm chasing it now. That's it. Bro, I'm not touching that fucking stock at all. I'm not. Like, and you know what? I could feel like an idiot, like, down the road, okay? I'll be honest, I could feel like a fucking idiot. And it could be like a couple $1,000 stock, and I could probably hate myself, right? But I will be able to sleep at night knowing that the risk, that right now, I'm unaware if the risk is worth the reward. If that makes any sense at all. I do not know if the risk is worth that reward in order to chase, right? When there's fucking incredible value on the board right now. Just, guys, I'm going to slowly go down my watch list, and I want you guys to think about value plays, okay? Remember how, like, in the beginning they were saying, like, oh, AMC, GameStop, they have no fundamental value? Let me do this first. All I'm saying is that now we're at a point where, like, the fundamental values, like, they aren't lining up. Okay? Like they're not. Things are undervalued. Things are extremely undervalued. And for yesterday, yesterday was a shit show politically, okay? Like, they made a mockery of themselves talking about inflation and things like that because they were completely wrong about so many different things that they said. I actually took a snap position, a pretty heavy, well, not a pretty heavy one, like a moderately heavy one, so I'm happy that's, maintaining itself. They made a joke of themselves. I think the bottom is in, and I think it has been for about a month and a week now. I think that the bottom of the market was officially 622, but I mean, they're never going to tell us until it happens, because since then, Okay, since 622, it's just been Biofarm plays and some random runners. That's it. Think about it. It was the Witching Day. Holy, look at that SNTI. Guys, I made an SNTI video the other day. I gotta share it on Stock Twits. Maybe I'll get some, some more subs. This is just fucking ridiculous. Like, some of these calls are just insane. I don't even mean to do it. Like, I don't know. What am I doing that's, like, different than fucking other YouTubers? What am I doing? I don't even mean to sound cocky, guys. I don't. I really, really, really don't mean to sound cocky. I want to be very clear about that, okay? I don't mean... Oh, my God. Okay, I'm going to pretend that I don't see that candle. Okay, guys. I really don't... I don't mean to sound cocky whatsoever. It's just, like... Time and time again, these stocks have, like... literally done exactly what the prediction was. Like, like, it's all statistics. That's all it is. It's statistics, crowd psychology, news, fundamentals, and that's it. It's really not that hard. Really not that hard. I made the SNTI call 13 days ago. Hold on, I gotta self-advertise because I'm not paid yet. So, like, it is what it is. I really want PGY to go insane. Like, it's gonna be trending in a second. That what's it called? SNTI, I guarantee it's trending in a second. As soon as people start to realize the percentage that it's up, they're gonna look. Getty Images is up 185%. What? Well, I don't like to chase plays. I like to be the play. You guys, if you guys are sub long enough, you guys know that. I do not like to chase plays. I like to be the play. That's it. Okay, that the call out on SNTI, just so everybody is aware, was made on 7/20. No, HKD, the ticker symbol is a ticker symbol. AMTD is the company. Honestly, I don't even know what HKD stands for. It might stand for Hong Kong Digital or something. I don't know, because they're a Hong Kong-based company. AVCO, Tara, I'm not getting again. I will reiterate, I'm not getting into things where I don't know the plays inside and out. Okay, first off, I don't like it already. Without even clicking on the chart, I don't like it because it's a healthcare company, and I usually don't like healthcare companies. I liked SNTI for some odd reason. I liked SRNE for some reason. There's a few biofarm plays where okay, I get it. But that's just another regulatory body for me to have to deal with. Just saying. But I will click on it anyway, just out of respect, and it's what I do. So let's see what they do. All right, they gapped up. I'm at this point, I would look for them to gap fill to the downside. If they move upward and it's a high momentum scalp, then congratulations, I guess. But I'm not gonna chase it. Especially like, oh, they're already gap filling. for the most part. They're headed back down for gap fill. The gap fills from like around 50 cents. You're 5 cents off a gap fill. Watch for it to gap fill, and then I don't know what happens. What an ugly chart, though. Holy God. Sorry, like I don't want to offend you, but like Jesus. So obviously steadily down, but like notice how this could actually be a good thing though in some aspects. Look how tight the range is on this fucking thing. It's keep in mind I'm on a daily chart, right? It almost looks like a fucking BBIG chart, the way that it's moving. See, look, HKD, AMTD Digital. I think we're talking about the same company, right? But like, anyways, like I don't know. It could be a good thing, but I don't like this gap. I wanted to get rid of this gap. If it comes down and gap fills, then I might have a different look. It is on its way down. It looks like. I mean, personally, I'm not taking a position in this until it at least drops 5 cents in gap fills. But, I mean, you do you, like I said. And, like, I don't know. I just have so many value plays up my sleeve here that, like, some of these things that you guys are tossing out at me that... Some of them, like, look, guys, everybody was just like preaching about pick and how great it was. I was getting dislikes on my video because I talked about it potentially being a rug pull. Now look at it. I really don't want to be cocky, guys. I don't want to sound cocky at all. I have to be, though, to stress, like, the importance, or, like, I guess the accuracy at which this channel is handling shit. Like, it's unfortunate. Like, I don't want to sound... Like, I don't want to be a douchebag. I don't. I called SWN before it ripped as well. And then yesterday it sold off a little bit. Still above what I called it out at. And it's up pre-market. But anyways... And that's an energy play. I don't want to sound like an asshole. Or I don't want to sound like I'm too cocky or anything like that. I called EDIT multiple times as well. Just saying this could almost immediately become a short squeeze, and SKX was called like 2 weeks in advance as well. I just have to highlight in order to get more subs. It's unfortunate. P&L percentage is much more important than the way that you feel or anybody else feels. Like straight up, think about it like that. P&L percentage, right? The amount that you are up or down, it is much more. I don't know. The proof is in the pudding. Like there's. It matters much more what somebody is up, down, up or down percentage wise, as opposed to what other people feel, like what people are feeling, in essence, right? So if I'm making potential predictions, or I can't call them predictions, if I initiate coverage on something and I notice something I really like, and then all of a sudden it booms or whatever, watch Pets. Pets has actually gone crazy in the past, and they're up 7% pre-market. I didn't do any data on it, but that's something to consider as well. Just worth an eye. I don't know if I would invest in it right away. I'd want to see continuation, but it is what it is. As far as it goes, like I don't want to sound like I am right now. I have to stress the accuracy. That's it. I don't put price targets on anything. What was the judge's decision on REVLON? Honestly, I didn't even bro. I'll be honest. I haven't been sleeping that much. I woke up late today, as well. So what was the decision on REVLON? I'll be able to tell you almost immediately. Am I good? Am I good? Okay, I think I did. All right, I cleared everybody. Sorry, I had to go on a little bit of a rant there though, cause you know what? I know where to look. This was a part of my potential retirement portfolio, just saying. Keep in mind that their market is growing. They're the second largest cosmetic company in the world, and their market is growing by 6% for the next couple of years. That's on TBLT. This isn't actually, you know what? I have this turned on to an 18+ audience, so like I'm erect over it. Okay, so my thoughts now that they secured a loan, it looks like. Again, erect. Also, guys, remember that there's the oh my god. Remember that the former the former Attorney General of Louisiana is looking into the merger agreement between Chicken Soup and Redbox, okay? Simply because of like the value of Redbox. Now, by doing that, it may ultimately like altogether kill the deal, or it might at least delay the deal. Either way, it's going to cause pain to shorts. I mean, like that's just how it is. Either way. The only position that I even like am sweating, like, well, I'm not even sweating because I don't even have that big of a position because I bought it like speculatively. So on my speculative cash, I like designate like a certain amount of speculation money. On my speculative cash, okay, I don't give a fuck. That sounds terrible, but like I don't give a fuck. That's PTPI is the only one that I would even consider even caring about, but I'm not even gonna have data on that I could even trade on until Monday. Because of T+2. I mean, unless they drop like a, you know, like an article, like some serious news. Like, look at the fucking market cap on this thing. Look how low the float is. Now, also, I just want to say, only 71.56% of the company is for sale, which means that, you know, over 28% of the company is owned by, you know, insiders or, you know, like institutions like that. Over 28% of the company is locked. So it just it narrows that small float even more. I'm jacked. I am fucking jacked this morning, guys. I hope that like you guys are like ready to party, because like we're gonna go off. But like my parties are gonna be different than like the way that like other creators, I'm not gonna mention any names, have like had like days like that. My parties are gonna be based around like our P&L percentages. That's my goal, is to have the FTDs that are due on 8/2 are crazy, and then now keep in mind, guys, on 8/1, which is Monday, if I'm not mistaken, yes, their quiet period ends, so TBLT becomes a much more dangerous trade on 8/1. I just want to be very, 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 very clear with everybody. Okay? Just throwing that out there. Not saying what to do with it. I just want you guys to know. However, it still has data. I'm probably gonna, because I don't want to be that greedy asshole, I'm probably gonna pull my straight stock positions because they're up an incredible amount, because I got in at like $2.10. And I'm probably just gonna let my warrant positions ride and see what happens. See like what the news is, because like if the news is like incredible, right? Say that the news is like, I don't know, that they're being acquired by fucking Amazon. I don't know. I'm literally just like spewing at the mouth right now, so like I have no idea what the hell the news is going to be, right? But say that the news is something along those lines. Like, do you know what would happen to the stock? There would be no ceiling. So I want exposure to it. But at the same time, I have to protect myself and not be a dumbass, and I have to take some profit somewhere. So I want to do that before the quiet period ends, because if they come out and say something that's really, really bad, then I don't want to be sitting there thinking, oh shit, I could have just made, X amount of dollars, and now I've lost X amount of dollars instead. So it's just all like risk reward type stuff. That's it. Guys, if you guys are just chilling, please throw me a like. Please throw me a like, throw me a sub. We want to get in front of as many people as possible and build this community up. Because if my accuracy and my mods accuracy, because this isn't just me. Okay, this is not just me. This is a lot of this comes down to my mods as well. Especially shout out Greg and shout out Zip, especially, okay? Zip for constantly marketing my channel. Shout out. And Greg for constantly filling the chat box with nonstop DD. Okay? It's almost like literally like machine gun fucking DD. Okay? So shout out guys. It's not me at all. And shout out to Flex as well, another one of my mod. Only sponsored me at what's called 100. I believe I had 100 subs, 100 and some subs. Shout out. Seriously, this was not built overnight. This was I've been streaming for 5 months and I only have 400 and some subs, right? They have a monopoly on the fucking on Google Ads. I'm telling you guys right now, that's exactly what's happening. Okay, do not discredit people like myself with low sub counts just because we refuse to spend money on Google Ads. Okay, you guys know the guy, what's it called, Rare Coco? He has 5,000 subs. Just want to say, he's pretending as if the TBLT position. He he called it out. He posted the DD last night in the Reddit thread. Bruh, I've been in this. My friend who tipped me off, one of the mods, Randy, he is in it for mid ones. Okay, I'm in it at low twos, but he's just posting DD on it now. I've already posted 4 videos on it. Please don't pretend it's your play. Johnny Love did the same fucking thing. He has 20-some thousand subs. Guys, I want to tell you, a lot of YouTube channels are bought out. I will never sell out, okay? I will never charge you guys in order to be a part of a community. In fact, you guys could join my community. My Reddit and my Facebook is the Facebook group is at the top of chat, as well as my Amazon wish list in case you guys make a fuck ton amount of money and want to make upgrade the channel. But please join those what's it called? Please join those things. That's the reason why this whole thing started, is because I'm about to go on a rant. I'm sorry. So, the reason why this whole thing fucking started is because at first I used to watch Matt, and then after he stopped doing the all-day stream, it went downhill in my opinion. And now he's doing interviews with Benzinga, so obviously he's sold out. Second, okay. Then I watched Short the Vix, and I really enjoyed Short the Vix, and I think he's actually an excellent trader. I actually out of all the YouTube trade content creators and traders that I come across, I think that him and Trey are probably the best traders that I've noticed, at least. TMI, I think, is a piece of garbage, and he tried to sell us out the day of the GME dividend, and I made a call out video, which he is yet to respond to, by the way. You guys should give him hell for that, by the way. Just saying. Dude has 65,000 subs and lied about BlackRock, who's the third biggest holder of GameStop, the day that you needed to keep your GME dividend. and he did it with he posted the video with a half hour left to go in the market. So just saying, you guys should go ahead and give him some hell over that, because that's bullshit. Okay? Anyways, I'm going to drop that. I started this because all of the YouTube creators had said, oh, well, if you think it's so easy, why don't you go ahead and do it, right? Like, I believe Matt is the first one to say that, and then STV said that as well. And I respect STV until he started to charge people to be a part of their Discord. Okay, I don't care what they're offering, you know, to be a paid member. I don't care what kind of bot that they're offering or whatever, right? Like, the whole thing is to stay connected, spread DD as fast as possible, accurate DD, and source DD. Let me be very clear about that. And take Wall Street's money, not each other's. So that's that's kind of what, like, I was like, nah, fuck. I was like, I'm done, right? Because at that point, like, I've been trading for quite a long time. I was trading well before the Wall Street Bets situation. Like, I knew most of the shit he was talking about. I just appreciated the fact that he talked about gamma when not too many other people talked about gamma. Alright? Like, nobody talked about options and things like that, so that's what I appreciated about him. Because I'm a derivatives trader for the most part. Okay? But once he sold out, that was it. And I took their advice and I started my own channel. But they have a monopoly built on Google Ads, and I need your guys' help to go ahead and break that. Like, what I mean by that is I need shares, I need likes, I need subs. I mean, go look at my short videos, share them wherever you think is relevant. You know, if you want to help me out, I'd appreciate it. Like, that's what I need. Because the shitty part is, I have people that, like, literally, like, ask me for my Cash App and stuff like that. But, like, guys, like, that goes against, what's it called? That goes against, like, the YouTube guidelines, and then I could, like, get, like, perma-banned for taking money like that. Like, just think about that. Like, it's just really, really, really screwed up. It's kind of like shorting a small cap, right? Like, it's instead of, like, shorting a mega cap. Does that make sense? Like, there's, you know, there's content creators that have a lot of subs, and then there's content creators like myself that don't have so many subs. Think of it like a market cap, okay? It's much easier to go ahead and fuck with the algorithm and screw the little guy than screw somebody with a lot of subs. Just saying. I'm not even worried about VTGN. Again, VTGN was a very speculative position for me. Also, VTGN, I'm not worried about it at all, actually. Like, honestly, even my speculative position, I'm not even worried about it as well. Like, it's not a loss until you sell it. But be careful with that saying. It's not my saying, you know, somebody else, like, I'm stealing that quote off somebody else, but it's not a loss until, like, you're out of the position. Watch out on DSS, guys. If you guys watch my full DSS video, you know how scary DSS could be. Also watch HEPS. That could just explode out of nowhere. The data on it's fucked up. Like, it's really fucked up. Only under 50% of the companies on float. They have two. Think about this. They're located in the Middle East. Okay. They just hired an Amazon executive. Okay, and the leaders of the company are both women in the Middle East. Now, I'm not saying it. I definitely don't want to come across as sexist, because I'm certainly anything but. Think about two women in the Middle East, though. Women get treated differently over there, guys. Very, very differently over in the Middle East. And two of them are gonna, like, are poised to be, like, you know, probably of the most powerful people in that region. Just saying. Heads up. I appreciate that one. Appreciate that. All likes and subs are, like, You guys like don't even know how much I appreciate it. It's so crazy though, because like here, wait until I tell you how many subs I had a month ago. You guys are about to laugh. Like all of a sudden, just because I started to like, well, because I guess I started making short videos on the shit. Like I have like all of a sudden now I have 4 subs before, like, in between me starting the live and not. That's great. Over the last 28 days, I'm up 258 subscribers, 150% more than the previous 28 days, and I've been doing this for 5 months. I'm now sitting at 492 subs. Okay, so for me to get 258 subs in the last 28 days, think about that. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. But honestly, you know what it is? It's the accuracy. It all just comes down to accuracy, P&L percentage, etc. And again, it's not just me. Like my mods, everyone says that their mods are the best. Everyone does. It's. I mean, you kind of be a dick to not do that, to be honest with you. Like, let's be honest. But let me tell you why mine actually are. Okay. One of my mods, because I made, like, I'm a businessman. I owned multiple businesses before I was ruled like an unessential worker. Okay, at which point I had to shut down my businesses, so I lost my cash revenue. Right, so I had to figure something out. I decided to go ahead and, like, you know, start trading, etc. And then when I decided to make my own YouTube channel, I was like, well, fuck it. I'm not gonna go pay for, you know, any kind of equipment or anything like that until it becomes profitable. I didn't realize how long it was going to take to become profitable. Like, I'm still not profitable, to be clear. As far as the YouTube front goes, not stock. The lighting is because of my sponsor. The mic, and he's a mod. The mic is because of a mod, or like that. It was just like off of the Amazon, the Amazon wish list. Like I'm not going out of pocket in order to upgrade this stream. I'm not. Like I need to be monetized. I need the channel to be monetized before I do decide to do that. However, at that time, if my growth rate is what it is right now with like lower end equipment, imagine what like it'll be with higher end equipment. That's all I'm gonna go ahead and comment on that. You know what I mean? Like, it might be a lot better. So you guys might be at, you know, like on the ground floor here as far as the channel goes. Just saying. Like, we are just getting this party started. Just kidding. I might take, like, honestly, after it happens, if it were to happen. I have to say that kind of stuff, guys. I know it sounds very bearish, but I'm not bearish. I might take maybe like a 2-week vacation or something, because I feel like I deserve it, because I literally work. I put out more content than any other creator other than Bloomberg News. Bloomberg News is a couple $billion company, I'm pretty sure, with multiple people. Other than them, I'm putting out more financial content than anybody in the sector. I guarantee it, because if I'm not streaming live, right, there's about an hour where my stream is down on the day. That's it, only an hour. Okay. Other than that, I'm streaming crypto overnight. There's nobody that's putting out more content than me, like hour-wise. I could guarantee it. PTPI, I bet it does. I bet it does. I wouldn't be. What was it at when I said I bet you it runs? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember what it was at? It was low. It was even lower than it's at now. Oh fuck! I would have to rewind. It was in the 70s though. I saw a 74 there. I don't know if it was at 74. I think maybe it was 76. 76. Maybe it was 76 cents. I don't want to give myself too much credit. Like, I don't think I called it at a perfect bottom tick on it. but I said watch it go ahead and watch it start to spin up. PTPI might be like a crazy, it might end up being a crazy like short squeeze, to be quite honest, just because with the data and then with them reporting to the NASDAQ, and then if this gets upward pressure as well, think about the shorts that have been piling in on it. It could be like basically in a backwards BBIG. Think about it like that. It could be like a backwards BBIG. And also, I'm looking at I'm looking at Nancy Pelosi's like actions yesterday by disclosing her Nvidia position and selling at a loss as like an inverse sign as well. That's why I mentioned SOXL at UNCH yesterday, and then it ended up running a couple percent. So just watch out on SOXL. If the day is green, watch out on SOXL. However, if it's red, watch out to the downside on SOXL. This is a 3 times ETF, 3 times bull ETF on semiconductors. But again, fair warning. If you guys are not familiar with trading, derivatives or bull ETFs or anything like that, okay, maybe it's not for you. Just looking out. It might be, it might not be, but you know what I mean? That's your decision to make. But yeah. All right. What is up, Rich? What is up? We're about to party here at TBLT, I think. Unless they guys, just in case, I don't think it's gonna happen, okay? But if it shoots way the fuck down, so say it goes past this line, that's when I might start to worry. Okay, because the data is there for a squeeze. Not gonna lie, like I've been saying that, I still remain behind that. The data is there for a squeeze. However, I don't know if Ortex is going to adjust or has adjusted completely for the offering. Okay, so if all of a sudden retail absorbs it, or let's say that they try to spread fear among retail, I won't be scared for the most part. Obviously, I'll be pissed about some of my profits going away, but if they just drop that news, okay, and change the Ortex completely, they might try to throw some sell candles on it. However, even with the offering info, right, it's not how the community perceives it, but if you actually run the numbers, the offering is already taken care of. That's already done. So what? The float might be a little bit bigger. Okay, cool. The FTDs that are due on the 2nd would take care of twice the amount of the offering. Plus, we still have the short interest. So, all I'm saying is just, watch out for, $6-ish on the downside just in case. They might try to, do, a forced sell-off and try to scare people. I don't know if I'd be scared, but I might sell, and then I might buy back in. If that makes sense. But, yeah, I just want to be very clear. Watch TYDE, low float, low market cap. You guys know the story on TYDE. Don't have to go into that. Yeah. I love REVLON. I called REVLON out at fucking $1.10. That will always have a place in my heart, honestly. I made notice to it at 110. Actually, I made notice to it a little bit above that, about 150. And then the following day, it was at 110. And then I was really stressing how much I liked it. I actually loaded up on more REVLON positions yesterday, as far as calls go and as far as straight stock go. So I bought both yesterday. Guys, I made 13 days in advance. 13 days in advance, I made a SkyX video. You guys could go ahead into my uploads and look. Yesterday, it ran almost 70%, and it's up 2.28% after hours. The accuracy is the importance. Fuck everybody's feelings. Sorry. Fuck my own feelings. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. What I care about is the money. What I care about is my P&L. That's what it comes down to. Also, for everybody new in here, okay, first of all, shout out for becoming a subscriber. Okay, and if you're not subbed, you probably should. In my channel, okay, there's very few rules. Don't do anything illegal. Don't say anything illegal. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, but then there's, like, respecting each other. And projections. Okay, we could go into that, actually, too. But everybody is able to agree to disagree. So then that way we just avoid potential, arguments. You know what I mean? State what your thoughts are. Oh, excuse me. State what your thoughts are, and then drop it. If somebody starts to argue with it, drop it. Like we don't have time for that. We're trying to fucking make money. All of us are. Okay? So that's number one. Okay? And then, oh shit, what one of you guys remind me, what was my second point? I'm sorry, I got, I really wanted to stress that. What was I saying before that? 30 minutes before the bell? Yeah, I know, we're getting close already. I kind of can't believe it, but what are futures looking at? Like, let's see. NASDAQ flat. For the last couple of days, it's been flat. Just want to say. NASDAQ 100, it's lower than it's been the last couple of days, but it is up. Oil's pumping. Guys, I called out Gush at 113. You guys, if anybody took that Gush position, you guys are up a disgusting amount of money. But just watch how long you ride it for, because at some point they're gonna make like some kind of change. I forget what I was gonna say. So oh, you know what? I remember. Projections and target prices. I myself don't even put projections or target prices on anything, because say something were to turn into a short squeeze. Say that something were to become a short squeeze, okay? In theory, okay, there's no top to how high a short squeeze can go. That is, Google it, seriously. I don't even care. Fact check me, please. I did it on stream yesterday. It's funny, somebody just unliked my video. That's great. Fuck your feelings. Anyways, guys, there's no so to put a target price on something, I believe is very, very stupid, because then you're almost kind of capping everybody's expectations, right? When in a short squeeze, it's market dynamics, okay? And it all comes down to the short needing the position that the longs have. So the longs get to determine the floor of that equity. Why do you think everybody on AMC and GME are kind of being a little bit unrealistic? Not to say that it might not happen, because it certainly could, okay, in theory. But there's just I believe that there's too many holders in it in order for it to actually happen. But in theory, a short squeeze could go as high as fucking infinity. There's as long as the longs are willing to hold such a volatile position, the higher it could go, really. But all it takes is 1 weak link in order to cause a panic sell-off. I think my dog has to go out. 1 second, because I want to put her out before the market opens. 1 second. Come on, babe. Let's go. Alright. Yeah. That's my favorite place to pick them up, Haley. That's fine. I'm glad that you hate Revlon, because it's been IV crushed the last I don't know, week. And look at the data. Sometimes you're in here really botting it up, I'll be honest. The reason why I bought more yesterday is because they've been and look, hey, listen, they secured a Chapter 11 loan yesterday. Just throwing that out there. And they're supposed to make more money this year. Let's see. Short interest, almost 80%, guys. And she's over here saying like that it's in a dump yard. When people come into my channel and start hating on a stock, I then start to pay more attention to it, because why would somebody care where my money is, if that makes sense, unless it was hurting their money? Think about that. Like, remember back at, like, when you used to play video games as a child, right? Usually if you moved in the direction of the bad guys, they'd keep coming, right? But then if you just got lost and went the wrong way, you didn't face any kind of backlash whatsoever, right? So the fact of people going ahead and like literally like caring about where retail's money is now, like, think about that. In the history of the stock market prior to Wall Street bets, quote unquote, when did institutions or the government care where we invested our money? Or when? The answer is fucking never. 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 Watch, if Biofarm runs, watch LA beat you. That's a 3 times bull. And the reason I bring that up is because we almost fucking defaulted. We almost defaulted, but instead Evergrande or whatever the fuck their name is, they defaulted first. Why do you think we're in a trade war with China? You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, if you guys really think about it, a lot of this stuff is actually kind of fucking obvious. Like, at first I was blown away by most of the stuff, right? But then I just started using like I originally went to school for psychology before the market opens. I'm just gonna get this out there, okay? I originally went to school for psychology. I only need like 2 more semesters in order to graduate. It is what it is. I decided I can make more money as an entrepreneur. That's what I did. So what I did was I started using psychology as a part of like my trades. So then I also realized, like, holy shit, a lot of this is based off reverse psychology. So now it's like I'm almost making plays like in the opposite of what a normal person would go ahead and like how they would, like, you know, how they would think. I try to think about like the opposite of, or like what would be the most beneficial for like the rational person, like what like the inverse of that, because that's chances are what the hedge funds are doing. And so far it's been working excessively well, to be quite honest. Okay, I'm done with that rant. Sorry. Oh, I think Revlon's gonna go, Rocket Girl. I think Revlon's gonna go. It's been IV crushed. Like, if anybody here is a heavy derivatives trader, you know what IV like crush is, okay? Revlon has experienced a high amount of IV crush, just so everybody knows, which means that options on it are going to be cheap as balls. Options on it will be cheap as balls. We're going to make so much fucking money today. I hope you guys are ready. Let's fucking do this. We have under a minute. Everyone get fucking jacked up. Sen got... Okay, I don't like Sen, personally, but Sen got news. ATHX is apparently ripping. I don't want to open it up right now because of the thing, but apparently one of the mods said something about ATHX, excuse me. Again, I'm only sticking to plays that I know inside and out, though. Okay, that's it. That's all that I'm sticking to. If you guys want to go ahead and hop on somebody else's channel, so be it, right? But I'm not going to take any potential scalps and lose a shit ton of money during such a valuable time. I'm going to trade what I know, and I plan to dominate those trades. So if you guys are about that, let's go. Market's open. Market is open. Please don't forget to like and sub. Please do not forget. Oh my god, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. I typed in the wrong fucking... I typed in the wrong password real quick to my broker. And I thought that I was like locked out of my account. So that would have really fucking sucked, but it didn't. That's not what occurred, so we're Gucci. And I'm up a decent chunk of money right now. I like it. Oh god, this feels good. Look at that range on that fucking first candle. What's the volume at? Look at the volume, guys. Today's gonna be one of them days. TBLT, do some TBLT type stuff. Yesterday, for just anybody like wondering, after the first 5 minutes, we were sitting at like 800,000 in volume. First candle, 8 million. I don't like the turnover rate doing what it's doing. I do not like the turnover rate going as high as it is. Now, chances are it's going to be in the thousands today. It's been in the thousands. Look at DSS. I'd prefer a lower turnover rate, but, I mean... What are you going to do, right? Okay, Schwab is launching a new ETF. Guys, remember, don't forget that in chat, one of our mods, Greg, okay, everybody give him a round of applause, please. He literally drops DD like this, like a fucking machine gun, all day. Just drops DD. Okay, it's more than appreciated. Ah, shit, I left my dog outside. I have to go. Was it her or him? I forgot which one I let out. Anyways, I gotta go grab my dog super quick. One sec. You want to go out now too, dude? Okay. Alright, sorry about that. And I missed a downward candle. Not really worried about it. Like, guys, look at the RSI. Look at the RSI. We're doing volume at the 200. For anybody new here, okay, we commonly do volume at the VWAP and at the 200, okay, before large moves. I want everybody to remember that, because I say it every fucking day, right? But at the same time, you guys are new, so, like, it is what it is. I have to, you know, go ahead and accommodate that. I'm well aware. But any time that, like, there's a very large move, usually it's at least the 48 that it comes down and slaps. But usually it'll come down to at like the VWAP and do some volume around the VWAP or the 200. Okay? Before making a move upward. Or downward for that matter. But like that it happens very commonly. Is it ripping? I bet God, I called live on stream. I called this at 125 2 days ago. Where, yo, Flex. Oh, Flex took some lottos on FXLV. I mean, I took a decent position, but Flex took like a decent amount of lottos on it, and it's fucking ripping. Bro, let's go, bro. Like, that's what, yo. Alright, I just want to say on TBLT, okay, also, before this goes on a space mission, on last Friday, we had a subscriber that was actually going to pay for a round trip, okay, to Vegas, if TBLT hit $9.99. Unfortunately, it topped out at $9.23, so we didn't get the trip to Vegas. But he was going to pay for myself and 3 others in order to go to Vegas. What other community on YouTube offers fucking Vegas trips? Please. Somebody enlighten me. Here we go. Here we go. See the strength? See the strength? See how it's fighting right here? That's what we call a sell like a simulated like sell-off. That's it. Simulated sell-off. Not even scared. In fact, I would have loaded up right there if I was looking to make a position. But I mean, like, now it's like, are you gonna make it in time, etc. You know, it's like. But I would have bought it underneath the 200 anywhere. I would have been fucking happy, probably. Not financial advice, but, like... I told you guys that. I told you guys before big moves, you know, usually it does some volume underneath. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell you guys what to do. Look at SNTI, guys. I can't tell you guys what to do, but, like, just, like... Really, really listen what I say. Because, like... The way I say things, it's very important. If I'm stressing something, there's a reason why I'm stressing it, but you have to put it together, unfortunately, because that's just how the government is. The government will allow for these, like, major hedge funds in order to go ahead and like, collude to, you know, do different things, but we're not allowed to, you know, talk to each other about finances. It's fucked up. But... Hey, it's okay. I'll tell you what, this market meltdown, that's what I'm going to call it. It's been like I'm not going to call it a crash. The market meltdown, essentially, because that's what it's been. It's been a descending channel. We have, at the end of the road, right, we're going to have this administration to thank for that. So that's one thing I am grateful for. Out of this entire administration, that's one thing I'm grateful for. Look at fucking FXLV. Congratulations. Just don't be greedy, you fucker. I love you, but dude, don't be greedy. Guys, now watch they don't delta hedge for 5. Seriously, watch out that they might use 5 against you. Okay, I want to be very, very clear about this. They might use 5 against you, as far as the options go, because the options chain is fucked up like that. They might use 5 against you, but also watch out for a jump to 5. It's gonna be tricky. Just please God, for like your safety, okay? Like, please. DCA, not financial advice, like, please DCA and, like, you know, real, like, just don't do what I've done in the past and, like, fucked up by being too greedy, right? Because then eventually I'm gonna, like, think back and, like, kind of, like, feel bad that I didn't say anything about it. So now my conscience is clear, so if you guys fuck up, it's on you. No, you made me a promise actually yesterday, so I'm holding you to that. You know exactly what I'm talking about too. Good morning, Ramu. We're fucking killing it, bro. We're fucking killing it. We are killing it. Let's go. What's the rest of the market doing? I wonder if the rest of the market's feeling this jumpy. Because this is just awesome. This between this and TBLT, it's insane. Guys, if this hits 1150, watch the warrants. Like on these like warrant plays, like you're like in theory you will gain a higher percentage, okay? But you have to know how to trade warrants. Don't just get into a warrant thinking, oh, I'm in a warrant. You know what I mean? Like, know the play inside and out. I don't take a warrant trade, especially a warrant trade, unless I know the trade, like, inside and out 100%. Just throwing that out there. No, it hit 250, right? Didn't you get $2.50 strikes? Weren't those, like, the only options available yesterday? Or no? I mean, I don't care, but, like, I'm just curious. Like, I thought that the options were, yeah, they're at 250 and 7 and 5. Honestly, not gonna lie, not financial advice. Doing a leap on 5s, I may do after a pullback. If it pulls back at all. I might. Again, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Also, PTPI. Look at that entry. Not financial advice at all. I think PTPI, I think that they're making it an inverse BBIG almost, where I think it's going to be like they're kind of forcing a short squeeze situation. But hold on one second. Yeah, no, it's not. It is, bro. Look at the RSI is probably blown. It is blown out. The RSI was over 70. Calm down. Calm down. You own a gym called Power Flex Gym, dude. Like, put your big boy pants on. We're about to flex on these funds. Yeah, all right. You know what? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I wore this I wore this shirt for a reason. Okay. Remember who the fuck you are, okay? So most of my, like, seriously, everything I own basically is it's just like straight up like band merch. But anyways, remember who the fuck you are. Like, that's it. That's it. Remember who you are. Also, my downside, I guess, like my downside hedge is FOA, not financial advice. And if you want to know why, it's in my video that I uploaded like 2 days ago. Like, I'm not even worried about TBLT. I don't even care. What's the data look like on it? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do FXLV. $135% short interest, 471%. Cost to borrow. Let's see, FXLV. Oh, yo, you're getting good news too. Oh, I love it. Okay. Let's see, bro. How long are your options dated for? You like one may consider like potential leaps, like I was saying earlier, because of the utilization. It could become an enormous fucking short squeeze. I mean, I have some positions, but I don't have nearly the amount that you do in options. I would consider, I don't know, up and out, but like at the same time, you know, you're making a fucking killing, so it's like you gotta take the profit, you know. I guess, you know what I mean. Like, it is what it is. I don't know. You trade how you trade. I can't make any suggestions, but looking at that short data, right? All I saw was the utilization at 23, and the short interest, you know, was over 10. Okay. Again, could be a manufactured short squeeze. Guys, remember, okay? They're going to need a way to pay for all this, like, BS. Okay? So they gap down PTPI, and they gap down on FXLV. I wonder why. Now, FXLV has much better, has much better fundamentals, just saying, in my opinion. I'm not going to pull them up at the current time. Look at fucking TBLT. Go do some TBLT type things. Do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, you might be good with that date then, bro. You might be. I'm not sure, though. I mean, like, I would personally probably take a little bit off the table because, like, you went straight lotto mode and you hit. I might take a little bit off the table, and then I'd probably honestly I might stick it out. But I'm a very high risk individual, so I'm going to trade differently than most people. What did I say to you guys when I was trading down here? See, if I cared about people's opinions, right, I wouldn't be able to say things like that, because it's perceived as cocky. But who gives a fuck about cocky, right? When in all reality it's confidence. But who cares about cocky when they're right and you're making money off them being right? You kind of suck it up and deal with it. Unfortunately, like, it is what it is. Like, I don't mean to do it. Like, at least I know that I'm doing it and I don't mean to. And never draw like this ever. I do it as a trajectory line, to then draw off of, and to see like if it breaks like the trajectory. But never ever draw like that, guys. Ever. My God, this is insane. You're out? Okay. Congratulations on your win. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Just congratulations about your win. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. Like, get as many people in here as possible. We are making big money moves. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care what the rest of the market does, okay? As long as we are making money, I don't care. Oh, please catch up. Please catch up. I have so many of you. Just go catch up. Fuck yeah. Oh, and if anybody wants to be, like, so kind, if you, like, you know, make an absolute killing off anything that is said, right? Again, I can't give financial advice, being very clear, okay? If anybody makes a killing, I do, in order to upgrade my stream, because I refuse to, you know, pay until I'm profitable. But if anybody wants to go ahead and bless me with anything that's on my Amazon wish list, that is in the comment section. And that would make the that would make this channel even better, to be quite honest. So, just throwing that out there if anybody feels froggy. Guys, alright, I want you guys to remember something about GoEV, okay? GoEV just got an order of 4,500 vans from Walmart, and then simultaneously got, like, news that they were going to get a, like, testing from the U.S. Army. And since then, the stock has been IV crushed. Think about it. Man. If this hits, especially if this hits 1150, watch out on the warrants. I don't know what EVTLs is, but EVTL has been going absolutely insane the last couple of days. So I feel like that's worth watching. iLag has been moving with SkyX. iLag is owned. I made a video on it. iLag is owned by a lot of Chinese. Like Chinese, like that. I don't know. People that may be in the CCP. Oh, that's all I'm going to say. We are in a trade war with China. I'm not investing in anything that people from China are heavily invested in. It just seems way too dangerous for me. Oh my God, look at Gush. Again, 113 was the like the initiating coverage, quote unquote. I guess. I mean, I guess that's what I have to call it. That's when I like initiated coverage. So 113 on Gush. This was 196. And that was 2 days ago on LiDAR. Now, all of the stuff that I'm saying, by the way, if I don't have it in like the notes that's time and date stamped, like a lot of them are, you could actually rewind and see if I actually did it on all of my live streams. That's the best part. Is I leave my live streams up, so you could actually go ahead and fact check me. I'm not gonna be like these other YouTubers that like try to like, I don't know, like pull some weird shit. That's not me. Like, transparency is everything. You need to walk away for. Why do you need to walk away for a bit? You're making mad money. Are you okay? Are you having chest pain? Does your left arm hurt? Are you okay? Great. I love. Honestly, Jeff. So that might be helping it, bro. But it's not that at all, actually, in my opinion. It helps. It doesn't. It definitely does not hurt whatsoever. Okay, I want to be very, very clear about that. It definitely does not hurt whatsoever. But this is a market plumbing play. Okay. It's a market plumbing play to me. What are you doing, bub? This is a market plumbing play. This is like that's it. That's it. The high on this, just so everybody knows, the all-time high. Now this was there was a little bit of dilution, so like cut the high price in half, okay? And that's kind of like, you know, I guess what you'd say like the new, I guess, all-time high would be. But the all-time high on the stock was like $8,300. Yes, $8,300 and some dollars. I think it was like $83.25. There is no ceiling to this stock. There is no ceiling to this stock. I want to be very, very clear. We have to be data driven. Okay? Until we see like until the data and the chart is showing like, hey, oh, you might want to consider, you know, moving your position. I'm not touching shit. You guys do whatever you guys want, but I'm not touching shit. PTPI just went green. Watch out for it to go boom boom. Ty got it. Okay, everything might go at once. Now, I've been informed that other YouTubers do not tell their subscribers this, okay? At 11:30, Europe stops being able to trade on the New York Stock Exchange. At 11:30. So, sometimes we grind it until 11:30 and then bang. Sometimes they front run 11:30 and then we get, you know, obviously like we get like an up, then we get like a little bit of a scalp, and then we get like an up again. You know what I mean? But just notice that after 11:30, usually like around 11:30 or at 11:30 exactly, sometimes you'll get like a huge trend change. Okay, so just be very, very vigilant of that. Like sometimes it'll start like at like 11. Because they want like the last half hour, they want to do like a power last half hour, we'll call it. For them, like where they just want, like they want to go ahead and they want to run it in whatever way they want to. What's Tide? I'm not even gonna worry about Tide until Tide's green. Oh my god. All right, watch PTPI, guys. Remember, PTPI is 83 fucking cents. Throwing that out there. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my other, like I have these phone accounts. Like I have two phone accounts that like I'm doing as like kind of like challenges almost that I don't associate with my regular account. One is a $5 to $1,000 challenge. If you guys want to participate in that, actually, just join public and we could all follow each other. And my link is in my bio of my channel. Okay, just go ahead to there, and then that way you guys could, you know, participate. But I'm doing like a $5 to $1,000 challenge. I'm seeing how long it'll take me. And then I also have like a Cash App account, just because I don't know, I just do. And any kind of extra money that ever gets Cash App to me, I just invest instead of like spending it like recklessly. So I like, I know it's not the best brokerage. Please, like, don't even start like by telling me that. I actually use E-Trade mostly, and I route directly to the IEX if I do straight trades. And then as far as option trades go, I mean, it's very hard to avoid PFOF unless you're using like Moo, but I find it very coincidental that all of a sudden Moo popped up, and it's absolutely free across the board during a time like this. So, like, one thing Matt Kors did right was he said something along the lines of, if something is free, chances are you are the product. Okay, that does ring true. Look at PTPI. I literally said it fucking while it was red. Investor, I'm happy you do, bro. I am happy you do. Tblt does not have a price. It wouldn't. I don't even think it would take that long, bro. I don't even think it would take that long. Tblt does not have a ceiling. Like, you have to think about, like, straight up, like, legit, like, market fundamentals on it, right? Like, think about, like, all right, theoretically, okay, you could Google it actually, so it's not, it's still theory, but you know, it is what it is. It's going to say that the shorts need the longs positions, and as long as the longs are willing to hold their positions, then there is no, you know, there's going to be no cap as to how high a short squeeze can go. That's the answer. Now, what hurt us was them expanding the float. That did hurt us, but it didn't hurt us enough. They have too many FTDs, and they were too short on it. They basically got shot, and instead of going to the doctor, they put a Band-Aid over it. That's it. Good morning, Trish. We are absolutely killing it today. I hope that you are having an awesome day. Just so you know. That's perfect because I sniped. Thank you for the DD as well, Investor Wealth. You're new. So I want to say thank you first off. Second off, I'm like, that's another reason why this channel is fucking awesome, guys. People like Investor Wealth dropping DD in chat. Okay, now I have yet to verify the DD, and he's new, so like again, I have to take that with a grain of salt. I just have to like double check like a couple of his articles before I get 100% behind it. But that's exactly what we need. We need to go ahead and just spread DD as fast as fucking possible. That's it. But it has to be sourced. It has to be sourced DD. Like, you have to be able to go ahead and like I know I have the links blocked for regular people, okay, that are not mods, but just say what the source is. That way we know, and we could go look. Guys, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, this was mentioned almost $1 under what it's at right now. Oh yeah, bro, it's all about. All right, Frank. So this channel. Oh wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. See, this is a bull. Wait. We have the numbers. Not even panicked. Bull flag. It looks like they were trying to set up like a head and shoulders kind of formation, but in all honesty, they don't have the numbers. The numbers aren't on their side. The numbers are on our side. Like, until the data reflects something different, I'm not even scared. Like, I don't even know why I even panicked there for a second. Phew. No, but that again. And I'm sorry because, you are a lady, so, it might not be the most polite thing to say. But the way that the market is moving, okay, with the projections that, I can't say projections, with the observations I've made, I'm kind of erect. Like, I'm just fucking with you. But, like, no, really, like, it's fucked up. Like, Mullen's under 80 cents right now, and Trish said that Canada, the National Bank of Canada, on their 13F, owns a fuck ton of Mullen. And it's under 80 cents right now. Think about that. The potential value. Crazy. What Kevin guy? Who are you talking about? Jack, who are you talking about? Personal spending and personal month over month are both red. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me look at any kind of financial events that might have happened since I came on live. Because PCE came up and stuff. PCE is that's bullshit. That's bullshit. There's no way no way. We beat? Guys, let me ask you something. Out of all of my viewers here, right? How is your confidence when you're shopping? Like, do you feel strongly about the US dollar right now? Or purchasing, like, items right now? Like, do you guys feel very, very strong and, you know, I don't know, like you're in good hands, like, when you do it? Okay, thank you. Well, Jack, I'm not gonna... I don't really watch any other creators except for like crypto creators, because that's an area that I really haven't dove into. But I do have I'd like to think like a relatively larger portfolio as far as crypto goes. So I watched some crypto creators, but that's about it. I stopped watching YouTube creators after I realized like I seem to do better than, you know, most of them, so what's the point? And especially after streaming for over like around 12 hours a day, we'll say, now that's straight up streaming, and then I also stream over the nighttime where, you know, obviously I get to sleep and rest, but like by doing 12-hour streams, like I don't have time to watch other people's content, to be quite honest. Meet Kevin. No, it's a different Kevin. Okay. Tweezer bottom on BBIG's Bailey. Okay. Yeah. Look at the options chain. It's probably people throwing in puts now. Depending on if that's the case, right? Use your fucking head because you're way up on your positions. That's all I'm going to say. Hold on one second, guys. I'm just checking some shit real quick. Fuck yeah, 150% more subscribers than the last month. Fuck yeah. It might actually be like more, but the studio section of YouTube kind of like lags a little bit. See what I'm actually at. I'll get my live thing. See, my whole thing is I just want to be able to keep doing this. I don't want to have to take like a month-long break in order to pay my in order to get a job to pay my bills. I've come to a point where I don't want to support myself via trading. I want to build a retirement for myself, okay, with it. So instead I'd rather get a job if I have to, if I can't become monetized. So it'd be it'd be really, really dope for you guys to sub, share, you know, help me out in any way you can. That way I could keep, you know, hopefully calling out bangers like we've been. It would and if that's the case, like if I say that, you know, things keep going how they are, and you know, the accuracy keeps being how it is, you guys don't want me to leave either. Your P&L doesn't want me, it doesn't want me to go anywhere either. So please help me out. As far as, like, advertising and stuff, like, just throwing that out there. What did I say about PTPI, guys? Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. I might want to throw some more money on it. I don't know. I can't wait to get the T+2 data on it tomorrow. That's going to be so much fun. Oh, man. Watch Biofarm as well as a whole. So, what's it called might run. Oh, I already have some PTPI. I should get more. Oh, man. No, I don't. I want to leave that there. And I want to leave that there. Fuck, I can't do that. Okay, I guess I'm just rolling with what I got on it. That's fine. I have a little. I have a little bit. A little bit. This might be a huge fucking play, though. If this gap fills... Watch out. If it gap fills, watch the fuck out. Because then not only are we going to gap fill, but then chances are it's going to end up, like I said, being a short squeeze. There you go, Rocket Girl. That's what we did here, too. That's what we did here. Because, like, it was... Well, that's what I said that I was doing. I can't speak for everyone, I should say. Spike cleared 410. Just remember that. I love how we're finally... It seems like we're finally pushing away Bitcoin a little bit. And it's not affecting the SPY as much as it used to. I mean, it's still going to get married every now and then, but then, like, it might separate again. You know what I mean? But I like to see the separation there as of right now. As far as PTPI goes, though, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how more people didn't realize what the fuck was going on. Sorry, like, I apologize about my language, guys. I can't help it. It's just, I would rather be genuine and talk how I talk. Now, if Tina pops in here, which is another sub, she has a daughter that is with her, and I am much more respectful when Tina gets here because I do not want to be, cursing like a sailor when there are, young ears. So, especially for somebody that's been like a subscriber with me for so long. So, I apologize about my language in advance. I don't mean to do it. It's just kind of how I talk, especially when I'm like all jacked up. I feel like I just drank a 6-pack of Mountain Dew or something. Like, I don't know. That is actually a fact. Okay, so I'm full of useless facts. That is a fact. Intelligent people do curse a lot. That is a human fact. Watch PTPI. PTPI could literally just jump $1. And like, everyone would be in shock. But it could just happen. TBLT, go. Just launch. Launch. Now, I'm sorry. Also, if you're new to the channel, just saying, because like there are like a decent amount of new people here. The reason why I don't have 4 screens set up, because I easily could. It's an easy setup. The reason why I don't is because I like to go ahead and show you how I live chart, because I feel like a lot of retail does not know how to live chart. Now, I'm not saying to learn from me. I'm just saying to, like, if you watch somebody live chart and if they're very, very accurate, you know what I mean? Eventually, you're going to be like a sponge and you'll just absorb it on your own. And it's not me teaching or anything. It's just me doing. And then you just happen to be there, like observing. That's why I run a 1 minute I run 1 minute candles for a different reason. But that's why I run one chart rather than running a bunch. HKD halted. It might halt to the upside or downside. Who knows? HKD might be a fucking rug pull, though. Like, again, if I was going to be in that, I would have been in it at 22. I'm not even, I don't even care what happens to the stock. Like, low-key, though, I'll be honest. Like, low-key. Well, I called that out super early, too. Holy fuck. Low-key on HKD, if it ended up, at, I don't know, Tesla prices or Google prices, then I I might be a little bit upset. But that's totally different. It is what it is. Watch out on HEPS. HEPS could literally be Amazon for the Middle East. They literally just hired an Amazon executive to be their CEO. Throwing it out there for everyone. Do what you will with said information. I hope so, bro. My sub count is going parabolic. Maybe it's because everybody realized that the main subs, or not the main sub, the main content creators are for the most part are bought out. Oh, you know who stole? I forgot to tell everybody who just hopped in here, right? It did not lose all of its momentum, dude. It could be getting IV crushed. Dude, chill out. So that rare cocoa guy, okay, he's trying to like, he's giving false information about TBLT, and he kind of made it seem like he was, like, the one that called it out. He posted it on the TBLT Reddit last night. So I kindly messaged him, and I kindly asked him on Reddit, and I got no response as well. So that's rare. That's that rare cocoa. Just saying. So we might have another institutionally backed person. Who knows? The first one that I noticed was Johnny Love. The second was TMI after the fake news. Now we might have a third one. Yeah, but hopefully my hopefully my sub count does go parabolic here, because I am getting a lot of momentum. It's honestly the proof is in the pudding, and the numbers are the numbers, and that's why I'm getting as many subs as I am. Like, again, I do not want to sound cocky. I don't want to sound, unhumble. I'm actually a very humble person, in general. But on here, okay, on YouTube, I have to go ahead, and it's kind of fucked up that life is like this, but it's just how it is nowadays. I have to go ahead and I have to stress the accuracy, because if not, then I won't get any new subscribers. It is what it is. It's sad that I have to be like this, but it's a necessary evil. What are you talking about me? If you're talking about me, then you and I are gonna have some words here. It's okay, but like we're allowed to agree to disagree. But seriously, are you talking to me, or are you talking about somebody else? Oh, I have no idea. I just saw the. I saw basically his false information about TBLT that he was pushing on Reddit, and then he misstated. He forgot about the offering almost. No, not almost. He did forget about the offering. It was just very misleading. I don't know. There's just a lot. The other day, BHAT had some really good numbers. Just saying. I haven't looked at it since. I called the MVST fucking 4 days ago. Yesterday it was up like 20%. But yeah, I don't know about him. I don't watch other YouTubers, guys. I don't. I just when I'm advertising for myself. Why are they halted? How long have they been halted for? It's 10:13 now. Let's remember that. I really don't watch too many other too many different channels, so I don't know. SkyX, which I called out a while ago, it pulled back about 20%. If anybody's looking for an entry, not financial advice. Again, I called that out 14 days ago as of today. I remember because I shared it in a bunch of different groups yesterday. That's probably why I'm getting an influx of new subs. Is because, the things that I said were going to pop did exactly what I said that they were going to do. So people are starting to now pay attention. ADN and GWH, guys, as far as batteries, watch out. Not financial advice, just heads up on them. What's 24K? What's 24K? Hold on a second. Thanks, Luke. Luke, the reason why it's solid though, let me be I'm gonna be transparent, okay? I'm always transparent, actually. The reason why it's solid is because I do it on live stream. I do all of my DD on live stream with you guys, so you guys could go ahead and you guys could literally fucking call me out if I'm wrong about something. So then that way, before I post a video, you guys could tell me if I messed up or if I'm wrong, and I source absolutely everything in my videos. That way you guys could see where I'm getting the information from. That's why I'd like to think that my DD is, as it is you know, as on point as it is. Again, the whole community it's the whole community. It's not a me community. You know what I mean? It's everybody. Everybody plays their part. Whether you think you play your part or whether you don't, you're playing a part. I just want to like let you guys know that. You guys are playing a very, very distinctive, large part, actually. Without you guys, there's no me. Think about that. Without you guys, there's no me. Well, actually, there is me, but there's me trading alone by myself and, like, probably working a full-time job while also trading and then, like, not sharing any DD or anything. But, like, you guys wouldn't want that. You guys want as much DD as possible, right? There might be. Well, actually, I don't know, because there's no options chain on it. It might just run. It might, like, it might just go. Like, this is already a free play for me, guys. I just want to be very clear about that. I already took what my original investment was. I already took it off because I was up a couple grand. I took my original investment off, and this is a free play for me. I invested the rest in value plays. John Van, you are new. What is up, bro? Oh, no. TMI said, he said old news about BlackRock the day of the GME dividend, the day that you had to have it in your account. When BlackRock is the third largest holder of GME, he made false comments about them losing money that were from March, and he made it 30 minutes before the market closed on the day of the dividend. That's what TMI did. Like, you have 65,000 subscribers, and you're gonna go ahead and say that on the day that they've been fucking, you know, probably most like looking forward to the most, as far as investments go. Like, you don't do that. Like, that's how you spread fucking that's you know, FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Okay, that's the definition. That's what he did. And I don't know why, but it seems like everybody's, you know, giving him a free pass. Guys, what did I say before about coming down and touch the VWAP at 200s? I just hope that this isn't a double top. That's the only, because fundamentally that could be a double top. I don't think it is because we have the numbers, but I mean, it certainly could be. I have a pretty large position too. I got in really early, Rocket Girl. I got in at all right, I started getting in a little bit higher, but I mainly got in at 110. So I'm so far up on Revlon that I kind of don't give a fuck. As terrible as that sounds. I sold my option. I sold options at the top, but I kept straight shares because I felt as if it was a pseudo squeeze, and I was right. So then I actually bought more options on Revlon after it got IV crushed. I actually saw an article that said that they think that the loan, like the terms of the loan were fine. So what kind of proceed? Can you, like is there any more detail that you could give me there? Because I'm under the impression that the everything's gravy going like according to plan. Watch this hit the 200. We'll see if it does volume at the 200. I mean, who cares? Like what's your? Let me ask you this. I mean, you know, I am. What's your entry rate or what's your entry price? Like you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but like, what's your entry price? And have you ever heard of options? That's a pretty substantial position to have in straight shares. Have you ever heard of options though? Like, I'm just saying to like mitigate risk. Not financial advice by any means. I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. Okay, so that means that you don't know how to play them. Just I don't know. Just keep watching my channel. Maybe you'll pick it up. That's fine. A lot of my subs don't know how to play options. A lot of my subs don't know how to play derivatives at all, right? But like, that's what I do. I trade derivatives, so you might just pick it up. Just like you might pick it up by accident. I'm not going to teach anybody anything. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't do that. So with that being said, I love fucking ADN and GWH. Jesus Christ. So with that being said, it might just happen, and then like all of a sudden, you know, you might have the confidence, and then you might absolutely start killing it. Who knows? You know what I mean? The TQQs are... Alright, 2 days ago, the TQQs were red, whatever day it was, before we spun around, and I said, if things really pick up like I think that they might, the TQQs might be the place to be. The options on them were so fucking cheap. And look at it. For the last 2 days. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Again, I don't want to be cocky. Just like I'm so jacked. Like the amount of fucking like accuracy that's going on right now is just insane. My PNL is flipping out. Like, fuck. The only thing that is bothering me at the current time is the fact that this is not moving theoretically how it's supposed to with the underlying. It's just not. It should be much closer to the underlying, and that's market function. Actually, that's not even like. I mean, obviously everything's supply and demand, but like yesterday it was doing the same exact thing, and it had plenty of demand. Like it was well over the average volume. Just saying. Apple is 3.5 up. I love it. Fuck HKD. I mean, like, HKD might be a play for momentum or swing traders or, you know, like, somebody trying to, like, make a quick scalp. It might be a good play. I, myself, am I mean, sometimes I day trade. But I make more money swing trading than I do day trading. It's kind of a lie, actually. Fuck. I do both. I do both pretty well, but I like to swing trade better. I guess that's it. That's the answer. My biggest issue is perfectly top ticking. Sometimes I'll get very, very close, but I won't fucking perfectly do it. As far as finding the bottoms on things, I'm really good at. I'd like to say, like I will point out my weaknesses as well. As much as I may seem cocky, which I have to be kind of at the current moment. As much, yeah, it is. It's starting to get a little bit of juice, but anyways. As much as, like, I will go ahead and I will point out how great everything's going, right? I will go ahead and I will point out when I fuck up. That's, like, that's another, like, thing that you do get here. You do get full transparency. You don't get what you think to be full transparency. You actually get full transparency. It is what it is. Am I pissed that I didn't get in it at 22? Yeah, I kind of am in retrospect. Am I pissed at, like, if I think about it, am I pissed? Not really, because it didn't fit my trading plan whatsoever. It's just a fucking runner that could be rug pulled at any time. So, what, like I said in pre-market, what if I had 100 grand on it, and then all of a sudden it dropped 50% out of nowhere? What would I do? Like besides crying, like what else would I do? I'd be in tears. I only invest in things that I know inside. Guys, I've called out Beam and BMW for how long? How long, if you're a sub? How long have I called that out? Tusk been called out. Fucking like 3 weeks. 4 weeks, 5 weeks, I don't know, a long time. Amazon's 11% up after earnings yesterday. Carvana, like I said yesterday and the day before, Carvana could easily become a short squeeze. Yeah. However, I like Vroom better than I like Carvana. Just stating that. I just want to state that. I really like Vroom a lot better than I like Carvana. I'm not going to show you how to play a put because you're asking for financial advice by asking that. Just let things happen naturally. That way, it's not me giving financial advice. Okay, you're asking me how to play a put. I can't sit here and tell you how to play a put. It just kind of has to happen. I'll tell you what. You're kind of sketchy a little bit, Tara. You ask some questions that are like trying to get me in trouble or are trying to like locate where I live. It's a little bit weird. It's like since you got in here, like I don't know. Ask other questions. Ask what stocks I'm looking forward to today. Like ask some like questions like that. Like don't like it and you're talking to me like a dog too. Like don't like order me to do something. Ask me, can I please do this? Can I please do that? Like I don't even talk to my animals like that. Like go over there, go do that. I say, can you please do this? Like just throwing it out there. Throwing it out there. I'm a content creator. I'm not an animal. Being just that's that. And if I hurt your feelings, I'm really not sorry. I'm just being honest. Okay? And I hope that you get over it relatively soon. Back to that. I'm glad to hear that you didn't mean it that way, but my statement is still valid. What do I think of Pixie? Fuck Pixie. Pixie's Chinese. Isn't it? Check if it's Chinese. I believe that's why I wrote it off. Here, I'll do it for you because that's my job. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure it was Chinese, which is why I didn't take a position a long time ago. I actually know I lied. I took a position, I scalped it, and then it went down again. So it was good. Okay, you first of all, you're gonna want to look at their 8K. I'm not gonna look at it for you, but just search on Google Pixie SEC Edgar filings, and it'll pop right up. Okay, it's low on utilization as well. That's what I was checking. Actually no. Okay. I still don't know if I like it, but never mind. Okay. At one point, I could have swore it was heavily owned by China. Okay. It doesn't appear to be that way. You want to see what Scott Ashbar or Abshur? You want to see where where a lot of his money goes. Okay. You want to see where a lot of it is spent. You want to. Chances are he does like a lot of philanthropy or something, right? If he's like the largest holder. You're going to want to see if he does philanthropy. You're going to want to see where he does the philanthropy. You're going to want to see if he has any political ties to anyone. And then you're going to want to base your trade kind of off that, I would think. Also, like I said, it depends what they say on the 8K. There's a lot of variables, bro. Again, not a play that I know inside and out. I'm not touching things that I don't know inside and out. Because I do a lot of research. Somebody actually questioned my research yesterday, and it was actually laughable. I had to respond. Anyways, I do so much research because I try to be a perfectionist, even though I'm not, and nobody's perfect. Nobody's ever going to be perfect. It is what it is. But that doesn't stop me from trying, right? So look at guys. I sniped Snapchat yesterday at 9:47. Fuck yeah. I got fucking 50 of them for fucking at 9:47. That's awesome. Okay, anyways. And you know what? Like honestly, that's like a higher cap. I think it oversold itself, so I had to go ahead and I had to buy where I thought was a good, range. Anyways, as far as that goes, even though I was wrong, it's not Chinese. I take that back. Okay, I apologize. I don't know the play inside and out, so I'm going to stick to the plays that I know inside and out. Unless it's like a speculative play, then I might throw like a little bit of money in it or something, you know what I mean? but money that I don't give a fuck about. Like, if I think that, like, you know, I might lose it, so be it. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about that's kind of how I feel about like random plays like that. Like the plays that I'm not already DD'd in on before the market opens, because I should already know my plays before the market opens, in my opinion. Like, I have a list here of stocks that I want to buy if they get to a certain point. I have a list next to me, and then I have a separate list of it's called what I call my shopping list of defensive plays, where I look for entries if I hit a certain dollar figure. Hey, Sanjay, you might want to look okay, think about this. You're talking about investing in a company, and you know that there's a filing, right? But you haven't read the filing. Why would you even consider making a position in something that you know has a filing out that you didn't read yet? That's the first thing that you should do as soon as you find out that there's a filing. Just so you know. And I'm not even trying to pick on you. I'm just trying to, like, get you to realize something. Like, that should be the first thing that you do every single time that you realize the filing's out, and if you have a position in it, or if if you're thinking about making a position, that should be like the first thing you do, because chances are institutions are going to react to it, okay, and they might react in the opposite direction of what you think, like on what like the filing actually says, right? Kind of like MMAT, which is why I think it could literally double. And they got good news since then as well, that like they went down on just a regular SEC filing, but the institutions tricked everybody into thinking that like it was bad news. I don't know. Broke down. What do you mean by broke down? You forget our entry price. You gotta look at the RSIs on every single timeline as well. Everything's not gonna throw up TBLT type candles, bro. Like, remember how yesterday it was just slow, steady growth? Okay? Look at the RSI on longer time frames, and then see if that's extremely high, right? Then that's your answer. All right, watch this hit the 200, do volume around or just under it or something, and we'll see the move that it makes after that. If it's a straight sell-off, right, just watch the RSI. We're already at a 32 low on the RSI. Yeah, 269. I have a love for 69 as well, but mine might be a little bit different. Oh. Yeah, hello, new people. I don't know why, it just like all of a sudden my things happen to start hitting all at once, and my sub count is kind of going like, like parabolic. It's making TBLT like moves basically. So welcome. If you're new to the channel, just know that I appreciate you, and don't be shy. Always feel comfortable in order to go ahead and comment, please. Because I feed off you guys. If I'm not getting info from you guys, then like I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna ramble and sound like a fucking idiot all day. Just remember that. You don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. You can't say that you bring that, and like that's it. Like you can't until let's figure something out here. Until Revlon hits $15, you don't like that. That's not true. I don't know why I picked Revlon. I just picked it. Okay. Until Revlon hits $15, if it ever does, I have to say, because like I'm not a financial advisor. I don't know. Until it hits $15, don't ever say that, please. Pretty, please. Just because, like, I don't want you to jinx anybody. I especially don't want you to jinx me. Like, not my vibe. B-Hat. Again, B-Hat had numbers a couple days ago. It's not my play, so I'm not following it. But I know it had numbers. And I know that because I had mods talking about it. Look at Rig. I called that out a couple days ago, guys. It's been ripping since. I gotta let both dogs out, I believe, real quick. Watch out for a boom boom candle here. That MACD is due to spin. And it already hit the 200. Now, it might come down to more volume at the 200, but it might also make a boom boom. Give me 1 second. Off me, Lucky. No. Down. 1 second. Oh, no. I'm fucking with you, Rocket Girl. Eventually, the new people, like, all of you new people will understand my sense of humor. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. It just is what it is. You already ate a lot today, mister. Here, want to finish it? Thank you. Here, bring it here, bud. See, whenever I say bring it here, you're supposed to bring it here, not drop it. Oh, you want that one? Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I have 2 dogs, and it's like, one wants in, one wants out, like, non-stop. And it's just, yeah. If you don't want to jinx yourself, then don't say that about yourself. Guys, AGTC was trending on Google the other day, the same time that, what the fuck was it that went nuclear? I forget. GWH is one of the ones that's on my list to buy today if it slid into my buy zone, but it didn't. I already have a position in it, and I'm already long on it. I'm already long on that in ADN. The reason why is because they are batteries that do not require lithium. And GWH was actually brought to market by Bill Gates in Japan. And Japan actually just recently became the largest U.S. debt holder instead of China. So, just throwing that out there. Purchase warrant with the holder of the company's warrants to purchase. So a repurchase thing. Yeah, good energy. Good energy. I agree with the whole good energy. Like I was just fucking around before. Like if anybody took that as like bad vibes, like I'm all about the vibes. Trust me. Like I'm not trying to bring bad vibes. Yeah, just good vibes only. Actually, they're growing well above average. It's just I need to hit 1,000 subs to get monetized. But because like I'm already at, like I have like my watch time, like think about this, okay? I have like twice the watch time of what you need to be subscribed, but I have less than half the subs. Or not subscribed, to be monetized, excuse me. So I have twice the watch time almost. I'm very, very close. I have almost like the watch time, times 2. In order to be monetized, but I'm like less than half the subs. I don't know what it is about hitting the subscribe button that's hard for people, but it really fucks me up. 30, honestly, so 35, because I get live data to my phone through YouTube Studio. On YouTube Studio, it shows that 35% of my viewers, right, are not subscribed. How effed is that? Wow, 8% on rig. Holy god. Now that's an energy play, by the way. Just saying. ADN up another 5%. Incredible. I appreciate that, Sanjay. Yeah, anybody who comments should be subbed because I believe I turned on the, if not I'll do it right now. I turn it so only people that are subbed for 1 minute could actually talk. $200 is right there. Remember that. I do not fear anything until things get under the 200. I want to be very, very clear about that. I do not fear like anything at all. I mean, unless I'm trying to foreshadow and speculate. As far as like trading the data, okay, I do not fear anything until it gets out of it. All right, look at the data, bro. All right, this is where feelings affect some people. No offense. I want this to be a lesson for everybody, okay? Well, not a lesson because I can't teach. What I do is I take my emotions, I put them in a box, I lock them, and I throw them the fuck out. That's it. I trade data, and I trade like I don't know. I trade very analytically. It's all stats and fundamentals, like fundamentals, news, crowd psychology. Like that's how I trade. I don't trade my feelings. I trade other people's feelings. If that makes any sense. Like, look at my trend line. Look how fucking perfect that is, except for this one exception. I'm not even worried about it. Like, I'm just waiting for pop. That's it. Big bounce on BBIG? Okay. Watch for a gap. You want them to go ahead. You want them to fill that gap. Basically. Like, that's what we want to happen. Alright, I just got a message that HKD is going on a moon mission. I don't even want to cover it. I don't. I told you guys why I don't want to cover it. I could have been in it at $22. And if anybody on my channel would wanted to get in it early, it was mentioned at $22. That what I thought, what I thought of it. Oh my god, I called this out yesterday. Fuck me. Oh. I didn't take a position, but I fucking called it out. Oh, man, that sucks. Alright, I'm over it. Alright, TBLT candle. I just gotta get that off my screen, though. Now I'm over it. Coinbase could actually go into a full-on short squeeze as well. I did actually make a video on it, 2 days ago. I'm sorry about my dog. I have two, and it's just, one hears the other one outside, and it just goes downhill from there. Hey, Luck. Calm down, bud. Watch the VWAP. Alright, here we go. Do you guys just, see how it just handled that VWAP? We want to slice through this thing like butter. Like butter. A hot knife right through butter. Seriously. Oh, did I hit 500 subs? Sweet. Let's fucking go. Let's keep the train going. Let's keep the gravy train going. Cause, please guys, please like the video. Seriously, that's all I'm asking from you guys is to like and sub. I'm not asking the world. It's free for you guys to do. And I literally, I stream 12 hours a day. And I've been doing that for quite a while. Alright, I'm doing this for the community, right? And it takes I'm gonna say it takes a physical toll, right? Streaming that long. The least you could do is just throw me something that's free. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for any kind of hey, join my. Look at Rig still going. I'm not asking for anything hey, go ahead and join this for $10 a month. Fuck that. You know what I mean? All I'm asking is for something for free. That's it. 1 second while I grab Bella. Hopefully I come back to a grown-up candle. This is Three Little Soldiers, just saying, which is a fundamental buy sign. That's not me saying it. That's literally any kind of book or anything that you would read based on fundamentals. Whenever there's 3 greens in a row after a downtrend, usually that's a fundamental turnaround. Right back. No, it's not. I'm doing this because, alright, I told the story a little bit earlier. I don't want to tell it a bunch of times because honestly it kind of pisses me off, reliving it. Okay. one day last year, I'm sure you guys know which day it is, right? I made $150,000 off $3,000 in one day. And then the next day, I lost 50 grand. The reason why is because I was not as educated in options as I should have been when I was trading them. Okay. And I didn't have any kind of, like... I didn't have anyone to, like, be a devil's advocate, I guess. If that makes sense? Like, about, like, you know, like, yeah, I'm all about, like supporting this and supporting that, but, like, you got to take profit at some point. You know what I mean? I just want people to be aware of the downside things so they don't have to feel what I felt. That's why that's another reason why. Besides the whole, like, you know, creator selling out thing, like, that's also a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Like, I don't want people to feel like I did, because that sucked. Like, yes, I've still up net $100,000. Like, yes, I was still up 6 figures in 2 days, off 3 grand. But I lost fucking a third of that in one day. Talk about high highs and low lows. Like, yeah, I mean, like, it just doesn't cost anything in order to like or sub. That's the only thing that, like, I want to stress for all the effort that I put in. Right? It does not cost anything to like or sub, and especially if you're fucking making, like, killer percentages off the shit that is said on this channel or done on this channel, and you're not liking and subbing like 35% of my community is doing, then that's fucked up. Especially when it doesn't cost anything. But you know what? I'm still gonna do what I do. Oh, we just got a super trend to the upside. And we 13's over the 48. I want to get them through the VWAP before I start to, like, get excited, though. No, dude, no sad faces, bro. We're fucking killing it P&L wise. That's all that matters. Like, latest news on Rev that I saw. Well, you know, you have a large position. You'll tell me. I don't. Yeah, like, dude, like, no sad faces. Like, good vibes only. I don't give a fuck about the past. It is what it is. But I just don't want anybody else to feel what I felt. So that's one of the reasons why I'm here. Like, that, and people sold, like, creators that we relied on sold out, and I feel as if I was doing, other than, okay, the only people that really enhanced my trading, I guess you could say, would be Matt, a little bit in the beginning, not that much. STV helped a little bit with the option Greeks, but I mean, I already had a pretty good understanding of them, but he kind of, like, solidified my understanding. And then Trey was just entertaining to watch, to be quite honest. I think that he's a good trader. Like, the two best creators that I've seen, like, that I've watched trade are going to be Trey and STV. But when it became all about entertainment rather than making money, money is my entertainment. To be straight up, like, money is my fuck. Look at ADN, it's up 6%. I've been talking about them for a while. Money is my entertainment. It's life. It is what it is. So, with that being said, it's like, when all of them were talking about, hey, you know, if you think you can do it, just go start your own channel, right? As soon as they sold out, I thought I could do it, so I started my own channel. I took their advice. Okay, GovX is running. That's another position that I could have been in super early, so I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to be a bug on a windshield, but it is running, apparently. Congratulations, Mike. Approved and filed. Yeah, I told you that it was approved. I told you it was approved when when we were first talking about it. That's not, yeah. Ah, hey, I appreciate that, Stuart. I fucking love my dogs. My dogs are my dogs, you feel? Look, this is a big fucking cup and handle almost. We want to blast. Go ahead. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it's actually weird for me to be a content creator because I like dogs more than I like people. So it's like, Unless you're, like, leaving my channel on or subscribing to my channels for your dogs, then, like, it is what it is. No, but I'm playing. Like, I mean, I am playing and I'm not playing. Like, it is what it is. I have started to kind of, like, watch VRM, by the way. Because VRM could fucking go nuclear, just saying. And a lot of people don't even fucking realize it. And it's like a potential value play. But I'm kind of, I've just lost a lot of faith in humanity, to be quite honest. So I figured I might as well do my part as well. So there's that aspect as well, like to think about too. Alright, show me the money plays. Where the money plays at? Alright, FXLV did pull back. If you believe in it, just saying, it's not at its highs anymore. TYDE is down. TYDE is starting to get a little bit lower. Honestly, when it bottomed the other day is when I would have. DSS is not financial advice. DSS might be at a solid buying level. TYDE, I would have bought it when it really dipped the other day. If I was going to buy more positions, I'm already loaded to the gills with TYDE. I'm chilling. Tilray was up pretty big yesterday after earnings. Now they're having kind of a bit of a struggle. What are futures doing? Let's look. S&P up 1.12. NASDAQ up 1.33. Okay, the whole market's ripping. NASDAQ 100 is up 1.5-ish. Oil, wow, 5.43%. No wonder Gush is doing what it's doing. What's Europe doing before I click off this? Europe is up 1.63. Okay. Alright. Everything's up as far as futures go. Watch. Okay, so if everything's up as far as futures go and the market's looking the way that it is, okay, chances are the market's going to go up unless we get a complete turnaround. Because remember my 11:30 thing, okay? At 11:30, Europe stops trading, okay? People also might be like options trapping people as well. So watch that we don't get a sell-off on some equities. Like it's possible. The whole market might rip, right? I might be wrong, but I want to be the devil's advocate here. The market could tank out of nowhere and then all of a sudden bounce right back. Like it has happened many times before. It'll happen again. It's just the way they do things. Just the way. Yeah, well, that's why. Yeah, it would. So by options trapping people, like pretty much what I mean is all the options that were bought yesterday, right? People they might drop the prices to try to get people to sell, and then at that point in time, then they might buy the options, and then things might rip. If that makes sense. Like, I'll be straight up. If we get a sell-off, I'm moving money into like not options that end today, but options that end probably like 2 weeks out or a week out, just for a comeback, like just for a retracement. That's probably what I would do. But that's not financial advice. Hey, did you just paw me in the face, buddy? Hey, look, you're not a puppy anymore. You don't get those kind of excuses. All right? Can you get down now? I was letting you chill, but now that you pawed me in the face, no. Do you need food? Do you want to go outside? Okay, you want to go outside? Hold on a second. If you want to go outside, I'll take you outside, but drop it. Drop that. Thank you. Grab it. Alright, sorry about that. Sometimes you gotta, talk to your animals like they're people, to really get the fucking point across. Watch this. Right here is a very pivotal point. Getting support off the, PSAR. I don't believe that PSAR, though. I think it bounces up. Here we go. 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 Push up. Push up. I don't like that, MACD. Come on. Spin it. Give me that. Give me the handle. Give me the handle. This is why I run a 1 minute chart, guys, because I could see how the chart I can see how each candle develops, right? And I could see a trend forming before it happens. Someone at my house? I hope not. I just heard a door slam outside my house and both my dogs are barking. Bella, be quiet, babe. Very critical level. Now, keep in mind, this could just be doing volume underneath 48. It might come down to the 200. If it does, I'm not panicked. But, again, guys, data. Data dependent is how I trade things. I trade things data dependent. Let's see. Let's refresh it. 137% short interest. They actually borrowed more compared to earlier. They borrowed more. Max Pain theory. To which side? Like, what do you mean? Like, to like the upside or the downside? Like, what? Like, or painting it on Max Pain? Like, what do you mean by theory? Max Pain exists, yeah. Like, I'd be stupid to say that it didn't. But like, what do you mean by Max Pain theory? Are you talking about it painting it to it every single time? Because that's incorrect. It actually was painting it under that for like a couple weeks leading up, and then actually like every now and then it'll be like a little bit like past it. But that just it gets really heavy into Greeks, and I don't know if my entire audience here is like ready for all of that. Essentially, no offense to anyone. I just don't know if like I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if my entire audience is ready for like all that shit. Cause like it gets really deep. We'd be pulling up Investopedia and shit, and I'd be like showing you guys full definitions. That way I wasn't misquoting anything. Like it would get deep, and we don't have time to get that deep while shit is moving. Now in after hours we do have time to get that deep if you really want to continue the conversation regarding like Greeks and stuff like that. We could definitely talk about that in after hours, and I'd love to, like, cover that. But right now, I don't think that that's important until it is important, I guess I'd say. So until I cover something like an options chain, like, just, like, let it happen naturally, I suppose. You know what I mean? Rather than, like, having, like, a full-blown conversation about it. Rig is just, like, slow growing right now. So is ADN solid? Yeah, it's practically that there. But, it, like, again, keyword practically. Like, the way that I perceived your question would be, like, painting it to Max Pain every fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, that's what, like, most people think. But yeah, I mean, like, they're going to want to control it as much as they can, guys. Alright, now, I'm going to draw a line. Never, ever, 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 ever chart like this in your entire lives. I call that a trajectory line. Again, I think I did it earlier today. It shows me where something breaks trend. I did it right here actually. So broke trend to the downside, and then I followed that one, and now let's see if it follows this one. Yes, I am, but they really fucked it up by not like the government fucked it up. The government I'm in it, but I've made enough money off call options that I don't care if my shares go to zero. So until the number is literally popping off the page, where it's like trying to like punch me in the face and tell me like, hey, you're an idiot if you don't take this amount of money, then I'm just gonna like let it sit there. Like I think that's kind of like the definition of like having diamond hands. Like, I don't give a fuck what the price is. Why do you think that I'm not even like it's here? AMC and GME are right here. They're like MOAS plays are down here, right? But I'm not covering them because a fuck ton amount of money could be made elsewhere, right? Especially in options, because the options on AMC and GME I've played them enough to know that they're just way too manipulated. I've made good money on them. However, I feel as if I can make more money in options elsewhere. So that's what I'm doing. But as far as straight shares go, I'm just gonna hold them until basically like my subs are telling me like, hey, AMC, GME, etc. You know what I mean? And then like I see numbers that make me happy. Something like that. Like, I'm not concerned about it at all. I think that what they did was a mistake, though, because what it's going to do is it's going to make it easier for retail to buy options on GME, and then in turn, that's going to eventually, I don't know when, right? But eventually, it's going to cause a gamma squeeze, similar to what happened to AMC in June, and it's just going to happen over and over and over and over again, where it's like a series of pseudo squeezes, probably. And at that point in time, it's a way for them to cover any kind of potential synthetics that might be out in the market. Thank you, Investor Wealth, for that. I don't know, because like I said, I barely follow GME. It might be true, and it might actually support my theory about them crushing IVs, because, okay, I have to grab my dog, but when wow, look at this can on Tblt. Go. All right, in theory, okay, as far as options go, you're going to be able to get the cheapest option whenever there's low volatility or low volume, low price movement, or negative price movement if you wanted to go to the upside, and like low demand. That's when it's going to be cheapest to buy an option. So you're going to get that when the price is barely moving or like the volume is extremely low. Like that's how you're going to, have a lower IV. All right, let me grab the dog real quick. All right, come on in, Buck. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good dog. So are you too, Bella. All right. So, I mean, like, I don't know. You're trimming beef? Cool. Go nuclear. Go nuclear. Go nuclear. Come on. It's right there. It's right there. Go. I'm like 50-50 on TBLT and TBLT warrants, just so everybody knows. About 50-50. I don't suggest warrants. Well, I can't suggest anything, so you trade as you will. I was gonna say that, like, I don't know if warrants are the best idea for like newer trader. If you've never traded warrants before, I don't know if they're gonna be ideal for like a meme type stock. Or even market conditions similar to what we're dealing with right now. I 1000x to call in less than a week. Right, would that be 1,000? No, it wouldn't be. No. That'd be 100. Sorry. It's alright. We're chilling. We're chilling, right? It would be. Oh, man. I don't like the stock at all. It's just owned by the wrong fucking people. Why? Man. That's funny. Funny. You gotta laugh things off like that, or else you end up like kind of like beating yourself up. And I've just learned, like, you cannot let one trade affect your other trades, or else it's downhill from there, guys. Like, it's really, really far downhill from there. I watch Bitcoin and watch SPY. Unfortunately, the SEC allows these fucking S&P companies especially to carry crypto on their balance sheets, which is smart because in theory it inflates less than the US dollar. But in turn, when China isn't supposed to be trading, right, they can still trade Bitcoin or ETH or like whatever crypto. You know what I mean? Like, that's the issue. The SEC should not allow companies to hold Bitcoin on their balance sheet. Like, that should be a law. Or any other cryptocurrency for that matter. That should be a law. Because it just allows other countries to easily manipulate our markets in whatever way that they want to. Like, even at 11:30, when Europe isn't allowed to be trading, right, in the U.S. or in the on the New York Stock Exchange, they can still trade cryptocurrency. Why not? Have you guys actually noticed that lately cryptocurrency is starting to like move up, okay, and stop moving like in different ways with the market, like certain like. This looks like a cup and handle. So basically what it was doing previous was it was like really tied directly to the hip of Bitcoin in specific, but also ETH for the most part. And what it would do is it would just, you know, like I was buying and selling contracts of SPY using Bitcoin as my top signal. That's an unhealthy market. Like, without a doubt. Completely unhealthy. But I was doing it. Picture a line from right here to right there. By the time I draw it, it'll be popped. But I just want you guys to, like, see what I'm seeing. Like, markets shouldn't operate like that. Like, of course the company's going to be valued less if they hold a shit ton of Bitcoin on their balance sheet and Bitcoin drops, you know, $5,000. Duh. You know what I mean? Like, just like... And especially, like, say that, like, it's a huge company. Say that it's, like, I don't know, like, Tesla. At one point, Tesla had a shit ton of Bitcoin, right? They started to sell off. I also want to bring up another fact now that I say that. But they've recently sold off some. But, like... How do I say this nicely? Other markets can affect our market even when they shouldn't be able to because of cryptocurrency. But how do you think also simultaneously, how do you think that they saved the original C-word crash? By using Bitcoin. Pull up an S&P chart and overlay a Bitcoin chart. It will disgust you. It will literally fucking disgust you. Check out Sanjay. I'll post a link for you, dog. And then I'm gonna get to John Van's question. Hold on a second. Let me post a link for you, because I have the perfect answer to your question. These are uploads that I made. What were they? I made them 2 days ago, and they're still valid. So copying, and then I'm coming back over here. I just want to make sure that... no, wait. Why the hell is that even fucking playing? Okay, that's weird. Alright. Here we go. Check out that playlist. And please drop me a like on each video if you don't mind as well. Those are my plays that I'm looking to add to. I'm looking to add the value right now. While everybody's focused on MOAS type plays, right? Value plays. Like, I think GWH is a value play. Value plays. Oh my god. I can't even look at it. Value plays are so cheap that, like, in essence, I want to load myself up with, like, straight stock of fucking value plays. Like, ADN is on that list, if I'm not mistaken. Like, VRM is on that list. Like, I want to load myself up with value plays with like explosive growth potential. MNTS should honestly be on that list, but it's not. I want to fill my whole portfolio up while everything's super cheap with these huge value potential plays, and then I'll just hold my straight stock of MOAS stuff. And instead of playing like options on MOAS, I could play options elsewhere. It'll be less manipulated, and yeah, and then I don't know. I don't have to worry about worry about these things. Like, do you know how many days I spent, over a GME or an AMC chart and just like fucking like staring at it, like oh, I hope it hits this. Oh, I hope it does this. Like, playing options on something so manipulated fucking sucks. I mean, like, you get good at it, and sometimes it gets a little bit predictable, but if I could do that elsewhere, right, and make more money doing it, because it's less manipulated, then I'm gonna do that. Like yesterday, I told everyone, and right now it's still valid, right? UVXY. I mean, if the market keeps pumping, it's gonna be volatile, right? If it sells off, it's gonna be volatile. The UVXY is not acting normal the last few days. Just saying. Like, this should be going. Wow, this should be like. In my opinion, I believe that the UVXY should be elevated. But, again, that's my opinion. Is what it is. We need to pop this line, and then obviously we're going for the intraday high. Like, the UVXY can go up. Just so everybody knows. The UVXY can go up even if the market goes up. However, usually it's synonymous with, being very, very high when the market sells off. Okay, but it's just volatility. So even if it's volatile to the upside, it could still go up. And it's 1.5 times performance of the VIX futures. That's what UVXY is. That's one of the ways that I hedge myself quite often, is through the UVXY and through the SQQ and TQQ. I got you, fam. I got you. If you haven't already, please like and sub. I need to jack my sub count up. So please, if you guys don't mind, it doesn't cost you anything. Completely helps me. It keeps me doing what not only do I like to do it, I like making money. I like when other people make money. So it's just it's fun. Right? And I don't think you guys want me to stop either. Low-key. I don't think you guys want me to stop. I don't want to stop. So, I need subs and, shares and things of that. Like that, excuse me, in order to keep doing what I'm doing. Fuck, I might have to fucking pay for something that I didn't want to overpay for. Fuck. Alright, just so you guys know, GWH, I did multiple videos on it. GWH was, again, brought to market by Bill Gates, okay? And I'll rant about him in a second as well. And Japan, who is now the U.S. or the largest U.S. shareholder, okay, or the largest U.S. Holder of debt, excuse me. They produce batteries that run on salt water and iron. There's no lithium whatsoever. So you know how Tesla was just on the and I'm going to connect Tesla to the Bitcoin thing that I was talking about 2 minutes ago. You know how on the earnings call, Tesla or Elon said that lithium was basically a license to print money, okay, like refining lithium. Well, what if you don't need lithium in batteries? That's what made me find GWH, because nobody talks about it. I started looking into different battery tech and comparing battery tech, and that's what I do, guys. I go down these rabbit holes, and then I kind of don't stop until I have everything. I see the best options out being GWH and ADN. I see that those are the biggest potential like market capitalizations out there as far as batteries go. That's one thing that pisses me off about MULN. I'm a very I have a lot of MULN, and those are like the only positions where I'm hemorrhaging money, to be quite honest, are BBIG and MULN. Okay, I still believe in the companies, but I am hemorrhaging money on them. It is what it is. I'm sure a lot of you guys are hemorrhaging money on them as well. I will call it how it is. I'm not going to be like other YouTubers and not tell you guys about my downsides. You know what I mean? It is what it is. MULN could mass produce batteries and say fuck EVs completely, like the manufacturing of EVs. If they're batteries and they have that agreement with Delpac, they could manufacture batteries before lithium becomes no longer used. They could go ahead and they can manufacture these high quality batteries and license them out at low overhead, high revenues. Okay, and they could be profitable in probably 2 quarters. However, instead they're making a mess of their PR. So that's one thing that kind of bothers me about MULN. I'm not gonna sell them. Nobody freak out. I'm not selling. But if I was the CEO of that business, I bet you I would do a better job. I actually reached out to I actually reached out to David. He actually connected with me on LinkedIn, as weird as that is. And he has a lot of followers and stuff. Everything looked trust me, when somebody like that connects with you, you check to see if it's a real account or not, right? I checked it out. It seemed legit. Okay. He was connected with multiple people that worked there. It is what it is. So I messaged him. I messaged him twice actually. I messaged him the first time, and I asked him about something, and then the second time was right after he failed to release the Fortune 500 company info. And I was like, "Are you sure that you don't want to do this?" And he left me on red both fucking times. The first one I kind of expected, but the second one, after he screwed shareholders almost, I was kind of expecting some kind of response, a little bit. But it is what it is. I just feel like he needs to connect with his audience, but more than he is. He needs to connect with the shareholders. He wasn't even at the fucking shareholders meeting. I don't care how sick you are or what you got going on. You figure it out. Especially if your financial well-being, has something to do with it. However, I want you guys to think about this. Okay? Remember how he was selling shares and everyone was freaking out? And then there's this dilution. Okay? Think about this. What if there's a fucking reverse merger going on and he's already he's already good. He's not worried about any of that shit. That would be a perfect excuse as to why to blow off a shareholders event. Another thing, back to crypto real quick. I'm just going to touch on this super quick. Elon Musk said a few years ago, I believe it was, you guys could Google it for the exact quote. He said that he did not plan on selling his Bitcoin. I think he said and Dogecoin, but I hate both, to be honest with you. I just believe in other cryptos. He wasn't going to sell his Doge or his Bitcoin, right? Unless he saw something happening. And then all of a sudden, on the earnings call for Tesla the other day, he said that they sold their Bitcoin, right? And what has Bitcoin done since their earnings call? Up. You know why? Probably because they're gonna scalp the fucking shit out of it, guys. Use your just put everything together. And what happens when people get too bullish? When everybody gets too bullish, what happens, guys? You guys could probably answer this, simultaneously. Be fearful when others are greedy, and be greedy when others are fearful. Like, when everybody's too bullish, the market sells off. So just be careful. Be careful. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, John. Somebody answered the fucking question. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, it's unreal. Unfucking real. Steady growing on ADN. One second, I just gotta let my dog out again. Or no, this time it's probably she's hungry. 1 second. Do you want to eat again? Is that it? Okay, we can eat again. One second, guys. Almost done. Alright, sorry about that, guys. They get fresh food, so it's like... it takes a minute. We're looking for a cup and handle right now. See how we just cup and handled up to where we're at now? That looks like a big cup to me. If I were to turn like this into like a 3-minute, which I'm not going to, because then it would just fuck up the chart. That would look more like just a standard cup. Or if you want to call it an inverse head and shoulders. I mean, I guess you could call it inverse head and shoulders if you kind of get rid of this up and then down. But you see how this tried to do what it tried to do? And all of a sudden it bearish engulfed? That right there was like... That had to have been a short, in theory. Like just the way that I don't know. I guess it's not it's not a proven fact. It's just like my belief. Instead of going with the market momentum, right? It came way down and they started fucking ping-ponging it back and forth in order to try to get people to sell it. They're just scaring people. Like, I don't know. I've been at this long enough to not be afraid. Like, are you guys afraid? Frank, there's no, I actually covered this a little bit earlier, it might not have been in here. In a short squeeze scenario, there's no such thing as there's no such thing as like a top to a short squeeze, theoretically. So theoretically, a short squeeze can go on as long as the holders like stand their ground. That's why people say like, oh, you know, $500,000 on AMC, like $1 million on AMC. Like, we're talking about life-changing amounts of money, and people are gonna paper hand. But can you even call it paper handing at a certain point though? Because then it's like, that's life changing money. Do I want to end up bag holding? No. You know what I mean? So like, a lot of my positions, except for AMC and GME, just because that's just the life decision that I've made. I've made enough money from them where, like, I might sell a share or two if it gets to like an incredibly high level, but otherwise, I'd rather let them go to zero at this point. I don't care. I will let them go to zero. But at some point, like, if it does get, if they do go astronomical, right? Like, you'd have to think, like, some people might be idiots by not taking a certain amount and being too greedy, and they might end up like I did, where I made so much money the one day and then I lost, a third of it the next day. You know what I mean? It's just like, like, I don't know. Greed is good until it's not. That's the quote that I have for you. Greed is good until it's not. That's all. Just do your best. That's a great quote. Do your best and be happy. Yeah. How far up though is up? How far up is up? Oh, well, it's a green now. Okay. What? I wouldn't be surprised if that hit 11 very, very soon. I don't know how soon, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was pretty soon. 1150 is not out of the question. I don't know if I'd buy ones for this week. I might do like next week, like if I was doing calls rather than straight like shares. I mean, I when I hedge, I buy calls or puts or whatever, like whatever it's calling for. A lot of people actually buy UVXY straight up. Like, one of my mods actually doesn't fuck with options, but he buys UVXY straight up. Not my forte, but I mean, my trading is not like many other people's trading. Except for right now, actually. Right now, I'm actually a lot more, like, a lot less risky than what I usually am. Usually, I'm using a lot more leverage. However, right now, I'm using leverage in the right places, I feel like. And I'm not using leverage in, like, areas where I feel like I could really get fucked. So, that's, I don't know, that's kind of like what I'm doing. Just to be fair, I feel like I should, like it's my responsibility to inform you guys and be straight up about it. Oh, GWH is at 380. It's, yeah. See, I don't know if it's going to get to my buy zone at all. It might. How's the overall market doing? I wish TLT would drop. I want to see 25,000 on Bitcoin. Fuck 24,000. Straight up. 24,000 is kind of like an in-between number. I want to see 25 and hold. Oh, TBLT is fucking a hot tamale in my eyes. So is REVLON. Like, a lot of people don't understand the whole dynamics of the REVLON trade, though. Alright, so, you guys, I'm sure that you guys have heard of the Volkswagen squeeze, right? But do you guys actually know how the Volkswagen squeeze, like, how it happened, like, why it happened, etc.? Probably not, right? REVLON and BBAI, which a lot of people don't even know about BBAI, those are the two closest setups to what they call an infinity squeeze that I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's because the floats are so small on them. Go ahead. Hot tamale, baby. Blast. We want the intraday high? Intraday high is 2 cents away. Yeah, right after Europe closed. Alright, Europe just closed. Europe just closed. Hold on a second. So Europe's now closed. Up, 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 up. Keep ripping. Just rip. Just rip. No, not you, dog. No, not Lucky. Get down, Bubba. Yeah. Up, 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 up. Guys, we want to carry this momentum now that it's 11:30 and Europe can't trade. Yo, how on point was that fucking 11:30 call, though? How on point? Please, like... Guys, I'm serious, like... It's kind of fucking scary. I don't know why. Everything just started, like, working. Because, like, I always traded off fundamentals and stuff, and then, like, the whole, like, Wall Street bets, you know, Reddit thing, like, it just, like, it threw the, like, fundamental trading, like, out the fucking window, right? And then all of a sudden, things started to line up back towards fundamentals. And since then, I've been fucking killing my predictions. No, not predictions. My coverages or my guesstimates. It's fucked up. I don't know why. Now there might be a huge scalp on this at some point though. So heads up. Watch out for that. Remember, we're gonna remain data. I'm gonna remain data dependent. I don't care what you guys do. I hope you guys make money no matter what you do. 845 is a potential parabolic line. So if you see green dotted, usually that means potential parabolic. Yeah, do you know why though? Do you know why, Rocket Girl? You're literally quoting the article. Like I know you're reading it. I know what you're doing. You're reading it. Do you know why, though, off the top of your head, without giving me the exact definition, word for word? Because, like, I could explain it to you, like, if you ask, you know what I mean? But, like, you don't need to... Okay. Alright, then alright, so basically what happened is they it was owned by Porsche and a state in Germany, okay? Porsche increased its holdings substantially, okay? And it pinched the float. And it trapped hedge funds and short sellers underneath their purchase price, and it just rose dramatically, and it stayed sustained there at that level. Now, keep in mind, there's only two parties though, so like it made it more of like a controlled event, and like it honestly turns into a math equation, like at one point. Look at this go. So anyways, what happened was when they pinched the float, they trapped shorts underneath, and it didn't actually subdue until Porsche announced that they were going to start, like, unloading shares just so hedge funds didn't go out of business. I'm happy. You know, now if you're into knowing about that kind of stuff, right? Look up KBio, so it's KBIO. And then there's like two articles that are like very well known. The better of the two, because this is important stuff to know. Like, I think history is never the same, but like it often rhymes or whatever the fuck the saying is. So you're gonna search KBio and then Martin. I think his name's Skrelly. Maybe I just put KBio Martin. Alright, so it is on moxreports.com. So just type in KBio Martin and Google it, and it might be it should be the first article that pops up. It was posted on August 1st, 2018. And it happened in 2015. You only knew about Hertz? Wow, okay. Yeah, no. Like, wait until you read the Martin Skrelly one. He did it all by himself. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, just remember, this is not like a mandatory thing. If you guys are feeling froggy and you'd like to see my channel get better, okay? Oh wow, I actually have warrants. That's great. If you'd like to see my channel get better, scroll up on chat. Okay, you guys can see the Amazon wish list there. Those are all items that would make my stream get better. Because I'm not monetized, like that's the best I could do. We're about to hit my potential parabolic line. It's going to act as resistance for a minute potentially. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I started trading light. I started trading light until... No, I started trading light, like, when I graduated high school. And then... I kind of just, like, fucked around with, like, straight shares. Like, in all honesty. And then, when I got older, I started to trade relatively heavier. And then the last 2 years have been non-stop, all day, every day almost, trading. Wow, we need to hold 815 hold. 815 hold, go ahead. But the last 2 years have been literally just 24/7 trading. Oh, dude, that'd be dope if you bring... Alright, I'm gonna walk away real quick to let her outside. Hopefully this reacts, like, positively off my potential parabolic line. Woo! Oh, let's go parabolic. Yeah. Yep. I've been telling everybody this for about 3 weeks. My entry is at like 210. That's where I like laid the groundwork, was 210. Now my mod that warned me of the play is in it at $1.60 something. But Johnny Love claims that he called it out. And the level that he called it out at, it literally had no short interest or anything. There's nothing indicating of it like being a play at the levels that he's saying that he called it out at. That's why I believe transparency is key, and that's why I do all my DD on live stream. That way people could hold me accountable if I'm wrong. Alright, we're gonna want to watch MOAS plays, I think. And we're gonna want to watch SPY as well as Bitcoin. If SPY and Bitcoin go through the roof, so might our P&Ls. If they sink, then I might pivot. I don't know if you guys are good at trading the downside or not, but now for reference, I will never ever ever, and this is my promise to you guys, I made this promise myself a long time ago, but I will never ever put negative gamma on MOAS plays, but I will put negative gamma on an indice. So if like, let's say, I don't know, the Qs are about to tank, and I think that they're about to tank, chances are I'm buying SQQ calls. You know what I mean? Or what's it called, or TQQ puts. You know what I mean? Whatever the Greeks are telling me at the time, like when I'm buying, I'll compare the two. You know, like I'll determine it versus, you know, on price tag, etc. I mean, because essentially they're the same thing. Or I'll buy, you know, UVXY calls or something. You know what I mean? Like that's how I typically play the downside. But everybody's different. I'm not worried about this. The RSI is just too hot. Woo! I want to go ahead and look and see where my first TBLT video was. And this is like, because I want you, like, I want to go ahead and stress the importance of watching every single, what's it called? Like, watching every single, like, video that I put out. Like, there's a reason. There's a reason, like, why the DD is done, like, why I'm doing the DD. I don't do DD on every stock for fucking reason. Like, there's got to be a reason why I'm doing the thing. Oh, hey, I officially hit 500 subs. Thank you, guys. I'm halfway there. Halfway there. But, anyways, let's see where it was originally called out. Or where there was actually a, like, I don't know, like the first video of it, essentially. SkyX I did like fucking literally 2 weeks ago, and then it popped 70% yesterday. Oh man, where the fuck is it? Okay, 13 days ago, actually. That's funny. 13 days ago, TBLT and why it could violently squeeze / why are these hedge funds giving us all of these, what did I say? These bomb plays? Something like that. So I posted it 13 days ago. I believe that was the first one. Yeah, it was actually posted the same day as SkyX, and SkyX popped yesterday. Go figure. Yeah, 500. Let's fucking go. Somebody just mentioned me on Stock Twits. I bet you they try to bash me somehow. Watch. This is gonna be funny. It just means that somebody has hired an attorney, so what? Redbox is still worthless as a standalone business model. Huh. Watch this. I've made a lot of money on worthless market plumbing plays. That's on the chicken soup fucking on their Reddit. It's funny. That's funny. Oh well. If you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong. If you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong. All I did was just post a disclaimer video. I do not believe that PSAR. That PSAR is just there for it to go grab supply. The reason why I draw these lines, one reason why I draw them is because it's an area where something either barcodes on very heavily, and then moves off of with extreme velocity, okay, or it just becomes just a very, very, very clear sign of just somebody's position, essentially. I don't yet see. I just, the best part about this, the hate, Con, you always chase stuff, bro. You always chase. Just remember that. I can't give you an answer to that. Look at my what's it called? Hold on. Let me just look at this video. Or look at this playlist, Con. Instead of chasing, be the play, bro. Dude, I mean, you trade how you want to, but you're always chasing, homie. I don't It is what it is. Anyways. Oh, if you're in it, dude, then you should be happy. Who cares? The numbers are the numbers, bro. Dude, I'm in it at 125. I'm right there with you. I don't even care about this play. I'm not even looking at it. If anything, I would add to it on a huge dip. I showed I did the market fundamentals in a video yesterday. I cover all the fundamentals, homie. I'm not stressing. I don't know. But as far as haters go, I don't give one fuck. The only thing that I hate is if my P&L doesn't look the way that I want it to. That's the only thing that I hate. Everything else, That's how I feel. Everything else, guys, I called this out fucking 2 weeks. Oh my god. I called this out this was like 8 days ago, I think. It's almost humorous because like it's just like I don't like it's funny, but it's not funny at the same time because I wish I had like enough money to be in all of them. All right, ones that have not popped yet that I've made extreme DD into. FOA hasn't popped yet. HEPS hasn't popped yet. This is not financial advice, by the way. HEPS, FOA, DSS, and Go EV. They have not popped yet, and I think that eventually that they're worth more than what they're being like priced at in the stock market. It's not financial advice. That's just my observation. Watch, we're gonna pop a bull flag right now, and then we might go parabolic too. No, I don't need to start a Discord. That's the problem. I don't want to start a Discord. No. RevB. Alright, RevB finished their public offering. They already had a low float, so it might explode. The reason why... Thank you, Juan. The reason why I won't start a Discord is because... The reason why I stopped watching other creators is because they started a Discord and made it a paid Discord, okay? And the whole goal here is to take money from Wall Street, not from each other. That's the whole premise of being an ape. Take money from Wall Street because of corruption, essentially, right? When and how did that turn into taking money from each other? Because that's bullshit. That's bullshit. At least I think it's bullshit. I could do that on Reddit. I could do that here. It's not growing my channel. It's speaking on a different platform that you could then charge people to join, and I don't want to do that. I have a Reddit. Let's just join my Reddit. It's at the top of chat. That's fine. We can talk in Reddit. I'm not doing Discord. That's where all the creators, I believe, lost a lot of their people. They lost a lot of people's, like, faith. I'm not going to do that. I literally made a promise to everybody, like everyone, like all the OGs that have been in here, right? I literally said, I will not go ahead and I knew that this was going to do this. And everybody disliked the video. It's so funny. Anyways, so what's it called? God, I made a promise to everybody, and I said that I'd never go ahead and I'd never create like you have to pay to talk to me type of like situation. And like I know I could start a Discord and have it be free, but like that's just another thing that I have to fucking do. You realize that I'm streaming 12 hours a day, right? Like I can't manage that. Manage my Facebook group, I'm not even getting paid. I just can't manage that yet. Like if I could pay people to manage it right at this current time, then yeah, I would. If I was making that kind of money off YouTube, I'm not making $1 off YouTube right now. I'm not making $1. Like, if you guys want to be kind enough to go ahead and to go ahead to my Amazon wish list and like go ahead and buy things that would like help me make the channel a better place, I'd be so appreciative of that. You guys don't even fucking know. But I can't. Like that's the only form that I could like have of monetization apparently. Like Google's kind of fucked up like that. Although Rumble's format is a little bit even, like, a little bit screwier. They actually require you to, like, fit. This is going to come in handle, it looks like. They look like, or they like, make you pay $15 in order to stream. And then you can make money off of that, like, later on. It's really fucked up. It's kind of like that company CRTD that just, like, dropped news this week. CRTD, they have a great business model, except for the fact of paying to work for them. Like, that makes no sense. That part should be free. Like, if you're not paying for something, usually you're the product, you know what I mean? However, they're making you the product and they're making you pay. It's a really bad business model that needs to be corrected, but it could be very, very profitable after they correct that error. I mean, that's just my, you know, my outlook as a business, like a former business owner. That looks like a double bottom. Get ready for a potential blast. 1 second. I gotta switch dogs here. You get what you pay for. No, not at all. So, well, sometimes, yeah, but not always. Like, YouTube is free to stream on, and I streamed on Rumble for a little bit, like, of short time, and I can tell you that my audience on YouTube grew a lot faster than my audience on Rumble. So, like, why would I pay $15 for access to stream on Rumble without even getting paid from Rumble? Or like, it didn't make sense, so I just stopped doing it. Why would I do it? You know what I mean? Like, I have a Twitch that I plan to use as a backup. God forbid anything were to happen. You guys should add it. It's in my bio. Like, I don't even think I've ever streamed on there before, but I've created a channel and kind of, like, briefly set things up. God forbid something were to happen. That way I could just switch over to it. But yeah. And I also do have a Rumble set up, but, like, I just don't pay the monthly sub. Why? Like, the way that I see things is, like, why am I going to pay $15 a month to do that when I could go ahead and buy, I don't know, let's find a decent value stock. Okay, so these, alright, so where's the company? It's like DSS. I could buy 3 of these for every dollar, so 15 times 3. I could buy 60 DSS stocks that I really believe in, right? Or I could buy a month-long subscription to Rumble where I, you know, barely get any subs. Think about that. I would rather buy the stock, I bet, right? Like I don't know. Like I didn't realize how much statistics I would use throughout my life until I really started trading stocks, like, as hard as I've been for the last 2 years. Before then, I really didn't think that stats really meant any meant that much, but, like, statistics are, like, behind everything. It's kind of fucked up, actually. John Van, I have diamond balls. I don't have a crystal one. I am going to remain data dependent. I don't care what happens. I'm going to remain data dependent. My dog just knocked at the door. I gotta let him in. They're borrowing more shorts. And they have a fuck ton of FTDs due on the 2nd. And by fuck ton, I mean like 3.29 million. 1 second. However, I do want to be very, 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 very clear with you guys. Yes, yeah. This is analytics, and this is like literally just like I'm just running everything based off stats. It's probably unhealthy for like me as a person, but like because I've noticed that like with normal like regular decisions, I've actually started applying stats, which I don't think is really that great, but I mean at least I know about it. Anyways, TBLT has a quiet period going on right now, and it ends on Monday. And then their FTDs are due on Tuesday. So this trade becomes much, much more dangerous, whether it's high risk or high reward. It becomes much more interesting when their quiet period is over. Because I don't even know why the fuck they have a quiet period. Like, nobody does. It could be the best thing ever, or it could be the worst thing ever. Nobody knows. So, yeah. Just throwing that out there. No, it's not. So I'm actually using math in my head. Alright, I'm pretty good at math. Okay. I'm using the math in my head, and the math in my head is telling me that I'm still good as far as data goes. That's where I'm at. Jeremy, I don't even want to know about HKD because that could be like the biggest rug pull. Have you ever heard of Squid Coin? Has anybody ever heard of or Squid Token, whatever the fuck it was, or Squid Game Coin? Think about that, but think about this, like the stock market. That's what I see. Yeah, like I'm not. I mean, if you make money on it, congratulations. I'm so fucking happy for you, and great. But if I was gonna play it, I would have been in it at $22. That's when I don't know. That's when I said, hey guys, I think we should actually look at this and see what kind of, movement it makes. If I was oh my god. I have a decent position in SRNE. I hope SRNE follows that up. But anyways, yeah. So like, I don't even care about HKD just because like it's a momentum play. Whenever they feel like changing the tide, they'll change the tide. They might actually use that as a top signal. So when that actually sells off, things might change. Like, if that reverses... Guys, that's the only thing I want to hear about HKD. If HKD starts slamming down, please tell me. Please tell me. RIG is just crawling upwards. Crawling upwards. Oh, I don't even want to look at it again. Let's see. SkyX is down 20%. I mean, like, again, potential opportunity. Oh. Go. I want to land in the splash zone. I know a lot of the new people don't know what the splash zone is, but I want to land in the splash zone. I'm sure that the OGs know. And don't worry, newer members, you guys will learn about the splash zone in due time. See, the thing is, I want to clear... Alright, so I wrote this down. What did I do? I did the Ortex on it yesterday, and I ran through all the numbers. Okay. The maximum that they could beat the maximum that they could be at is at the all-time highs, unfortunately. Okay. So, we need to clear the all-time high, or not the all-time high, the relative high. So, like, I think it was like 935, if I'm not mistaken. So, as of yesterday... If we cleared 935, okay, 50% of the shorts, at least 50% of the shorts would be underwater. Now, it could be less than that, but at 935, 50% of the shorts are underwater. As of yesterday. Now, that's not including T+2 data. That's exactly what it is, buddy. Usually I draw some lines and then I get a splash zone going, dude. That gets. What are my thoughts on the Revlon play? Bro, they call me the Revlon Don. What do you mean? Redbox warrants? Tell me they're going. Yeah, they call me the Revlon Don, bro. Like, I don't even know if you want to get me started on like a Revlon rant. Oh, yeah. They'll go down until they go up. But the whole thing, like, we got good news on Redbox the other day. If you're a Redbox holder and you're looking for a squeeze, okay, we got good news. It's just like the market does not digest news well lately at all. Guys, Go EV got news from both Walmart ordering 4,500 vans and the U.S. Army, like saying that they're going to go ahead and, you know, take their vehicle and, you know, run it through tests and stuff, okay? With that being said, Go EV has been IV pinched since then. Think about that. Think about that. Why would they kill the EV, like the IV on it, right? After like such good news. It doesn't make sense unless they were trying to make options fucking cheap. Just saying. That's the only thing that I could think of. Oh, when? Your guess is as good as mine, really. I bought more yesterday. If that answers your question, okay. Yesterday I bought more. I bought more straight stock and more options, but I bought longer dated options that are like close to the money, but not at the money. Like I think I bought 550s or 6s. I forget what I bought, and I bought them for like. I bought like leaps on it. Like I bought like a decent amount of them because like it has a low theta, but like the fundamentals are looking nice. Their gross margins improving. I think it's gonna easily squeeze before then. And then what I'll do is I'll just execute how I always execute. And what I mean by that is I roll up and roll up and roll up and roll up. And by doing that, it just like it gives me more exposure to the play. But it's just I just can't like. Because that's what I did with AMC that one time, and I lost $50,000 in a day after the previous day making, you know, fucking 150. I lost a third of my earnings because I got greedy, and I'll never do that again. Which is kind of one of the reasons why I made like my channel in the first place, just to kind of be like the devil's advocate. You know what I mean? Like let everybody know like of the risks out there. Just because nobody was there. People were there to hype me up. Don't get me wrong. People were there to hype me up, but people weren't there to warn me of the potential downside risks, right? So as a newer trader with options as heavy, like trading options heavy, right? Because at the time I was just trading straight stock. I didn't realize the true effects of the Greeks until that point in time. But I'll tell you what, that like losing that kind of money, it turned me into a different type of trader, and I like the type of trader I became. I became much more diverse, much more I guess able to make money in any kind of market, if that makes sense. Like I just kind of like I broadened my skill set because of that loss. It was almost like paying for college, in my opinion. Like, instead of paying for college, I paid to lose like a shit ton of money and learn a lesson. They do. But if you make enough money, right, which is the whole goal here, then I hope that my taxes like bother me that bad. FDA grant. Okay. OMER just caught FDA drug approval. Yeah. Drug designation. Okay, I don't know what all that means. I don't know if that's a straight up approval or not, but you guys can look at the DD in chat. Yeah, like I mean, like I bought some yesterday, I think that they're IV crushing it. I see the reason why I bought it yesterday was because I didn't know if today was going to be like a sell off or it was going to be like a rip, and that's why I long dated them rather than short dated them. And then I bought straight shares as well, even though I'm already heavy on straight shares. I don't know why I did, but actually I do know why I did. In case they issue a share recall, because that's the one thing about Revlon that people don't know. It's same thing about a company named BBIG that, again, people don't even know about that company. They can offer they can issue a share recall and force a short squeeze. And then they essentially lock the float of the companies because they own so much of the companies. Like the float is just that tiny. That's why I was comparing it to Volkswagen earlier. Please double bottom above my parabolic line. Go ahead. Go. Go up. Go up. I hope you guys are up a lot of money. The only thing like really holding me back right now are, I have some like warm positions that are down. I have some like some like random positions that just aren't like doing the best, but they're not like crushing me. I hope you guys are doing pretty well though. Yes, should be. You guys certainly should be doing well. I like when everybody does, like, everybody makes money. That's my goal. I want everybody to like, do well. And be versatile. Go. Keep going. Keep going. I don't even want to look at it, but I kind of have to. HLBZ is it's a low-key company that nobody even like really pays attention to. I think it's undervalued quite substantially. Not financial advice. And the CEO owns more than 55% of his own company and keeps buying more. And they're expanding as well. They just expanded into both Orlando and someplace in Colorado. Within like the last like 2 weeks, he opened like 2 new markets. Oh, and he just acquired a different company. I called out Tusk. Holy. Even the new subs. The new subs might have been here for me saying something about Tusk. Right? It was up 10% earlier, and I said something. And then a couple days ago, when it was down even more, I said something, and it ran again. And then and then obviously today it's running. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Here's BBAI, but this is down a lot. And they could issue a share recall at any fucking point in time. Yesterday, SFT had a really good day, and then it had its solid after hours, and that's down. They have a decently solid balance sheet, just saying. Run. At least in my opinion, that is. Go. Go, 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 go. Alright, let me look at Moa's place. Come on, baby. 890, and then we're looking for the high. Hey, dude, better than nothing. A gain is a gain. It doesn't, like... A win is a win. Just remember that. A win is a win. That's it. What's my views on ENDP? They had a nice looking balance sheet. I scalped the shit out of them. So the day that I dropped the video of EVFM versus ENDP, I believe it was the next day, I scalped the shit out of ENDP. And previous to that, I scalped the crap out of EVFM. I made like a 800 or 180% call over 2 trading sessions. So I crushed that, and then I got out of that, and then I moved it into ED because I usually don't fuck with the FDA, but that's what was working. You know what I mean? Like that's what was working, so I had to roll with it. So and I'll explain why I don't like the FDA in a second. But they had a strong balance sheet when I looked at them. As far as long term goes, though, like I think that there's too much value in other areas with less regulation. For me to want to go ahead and go into a sector that I don't like. And the reason why I don't like the FDA, let me just clear things up for all the new people. I don't like the FDA. I don't like the FDA because even if they have a drug that is better than a current drug, okay, it might not pass the FDA approval, which then would limit Americans, okay, to receiving it, obviously. But it might not pass for the wrong reasons. It might not pass because the drug that's currently being used has more money being lobbied behind it, and the people that run the FDA are benefiting more from that drug being in place rather than what drug is better for the people. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. It should. But basically, whoever has the most money is gonna win. Money means power. Power means money. And we see how the FDA has been. Look at this. Cup. What are we gonna do here? Basically, like we see what the FDA's been doing, or what the SEC's been doing. Like, do we really want another regulatory body to have to deal with? I don't. So that's my reasoning as to why I'm not taking I have very, very small positions in FDA plays, and there's only a few that I'm in. I have SRNE. That's one. I bought the dip on, what's it called? I bought that crazy sell-off on, was it VTGN? I bought this crazy dip just to see. These warrants should be up more, to be quite honest. They should be 550 off whatever this is. That's where the expiration, or that's what the what's it called is the execution price. So I bought VTGN on that sell-off, and the reason why I bought them is because right before they got that no on their trial, okay, the CEO and the CFO actually loaded up on shares. So chances, like the way that my brain works, like, I mean, call me a conspiracy theorist. However, my thought is like, if they loaded up on them, right, that means to me that, like, they believe that their company is worth a hell of a lot more. And on top of that, like, they may know that they're not going to pass the FDA approval, but they might know, like, a great way to fix it. Does that make sense? Like some drugs are set up, just so you guys know. I don't know if a lot of people know this, because this is what I learned about, like going over, like, vaccines. Like, I there's different types of delivery methods, okay? All one would have to do is alter, like, a delivery method or a chemical, like, part of the delivery method, right? And then the drug becomes radically different, right? What if they know how to change that? That's the way I see it. Like, what if they know how to change it? Or what if it was so close and all it needed to do was just, like, make, like, a little tweak in order to go ahead and pass? You know what I mean? Like, if I were them, I'd want to buy more too. And then what I would do is I'd probably loan out my shares, and then after it got bought up and there was, plenty of attention after a huge sell-off, then I'd recall my fucking lent shares and cause a short squeeze. And then I'd probably sell what's it called? I'd probably sell some of those shares. Ugh. That's funny. Oh yeah, dude. This is what this channel has been like for the last. Guys, how long? How somebody must have unsubscribed if you're subscriber number 500. What's it called? Oh no, you're just saying I have 500 subs. Yeah, somebody subscribed earlier. Thanks for letting me know. But oh, geez, what the fuck was I gonna say? Like, this channel has been like this. This is gonna sound nuts, and people are probably not gonna believe me. But like, you should really look at my past live streams, and then like go back and like look and see what happened. This channel has been this exciting for like at least the last 6 weeks plus. I want to say like it's been. I don't know what happened, but things returned to fundamentals. Or things started to return to fundamentals. And, or at least, like, yeah, they started to head towards, like, fundamentals trading. And that's what I used to do before Wall Street Bets. And, like, that whole deal, like, the whole, like, chasing short squeezes situation. So now what I'm doing is, like, I'm just investing based off of stats. Like, I'm investing the old way I used to invest, and it's working like to precision. Clear 50%. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. If Goldman Sachs says that something is going to go down, I think it's going to go up. Same thing goes with Barclays and Wells Fargo. There's a few other ones like Piper Sandler. Like banks or institutions that are known to short companies, essentially. So if they cut a price target, chances are that means that they're going to short it. So that means that I'd be buying, like, not financial advice, but like I'd be doing the opposite of what they say. In most cases, I have to be like very broad in like what I say, because, oh god, everybody laughed at me for this one. I got dislikes on this video. I got more dislikes on this video than I think I had likes. Because I said that I think that it might be a rug pull. Reynaldo, it all depends on the play. Like I did on TBLT not too long ago. But then I bought more in warrants, which are even more, like when it was down, I bought more in warrants, so like I didn't like. So I protected myself, but then I also opened myself up to more risk as well, if that makes sense. I made it a free play, and then I bought warrants on top of that after I realized how people were digesting the news. I just didn't want my entire position, like, because I have thousands on fucking TBLT. I have a decent position on TBLT, right? So I took my original investment and I made it a free play at first, right? And then I wanted to see the T+2 data after, like after the closing of the offering, to see how retail was going to take it and to see how the data looked. The data still looked good. It dropped 100% in short interest, but it was still over 100%. So it was like 120 something, I believe. So I actually ended up buying warrants on a dip, which warrants are more riskier than the underlying, because like it doesn't have options. So I made it free, and then I added a little bit to it. So I mean, at this point in time, I could take profit and I could make it like fully free, but I'm not going to because I want the exposure to it and the numbers. It has the numbers. That's it. Again, I'm totally data dependent, guys. 100% data dependent. ETH is down 3% in the last 2 hours. I just got an update from Uphold. Just so everyone's aware. HKD halted. I still don't care. Unless it's if it's to the downside, it might be a top signal. Let me know if wait, that could be actually a that could be a top signal to the downside, guys. Heads up. Or it could be a top signal that these things are about to rip and HKD could fall through the floor. Because that would make sense as well. Heads up on HKD, guys, if you guys have a position. But just watch that it doesn't rug pull heavy. I haven't looked at their data since the day I ID'd them. Let me look at it real quick. Are they really at fucking... That's insane. They have almost no short interest. They have a high cost to borrow, but they have like no short interest. This is why I don't like them. Look how many were bought on July 15th, guys. It's a Hong Kong rug pull. Oh, this is just doing volume under the 48. I'm not even worried. I wouldn't even be worried if this came down to the fucking 200 in the VWAP. Yeah, like who wants to get the Shanghai special? You know what I'm saying? Like, not me. No thanks. SpiderNet. I don't know what... I'll be honest, I don't know what SpiderNet is. Hey, Belle, can you calm down, please? Thank you. They own SpiderNet? Oh. I don't know what SpiderNet is, to be quite honest, but if it's China related, I'm not investing in it. For the most part. Like, no, like I'm just not. It doesn't... investing in China does not... who do I look like? Hunter Biden? Like, no. That's not me. Okay? Sorry if you're offended. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I don't care about people's feelings. Oh, God. Sometimes I gotta remind myself who I am. If they have anything to do with China, I don't want to be a part of it. I would rather invest in America. American companies providing, you know, a legitimate like value, like just a value play fundamentally, like a strong balance sheet, like something along those lines. Like that company, this company right here, AMTD Group Limited. Okay, the company's named AMTD, by the way, AMT Digital. Just saying. Okay, they could literally just go ahead and sell all their shit all at once. Do you know how much money they would steal from fucking Americans? It wouldn't even be stealing. It would be legal bank robbery, essentially. they would make off with millions. Because of people that FOMO'd into the play without actually doing their research. I mean, you could have made a fuck ton amount of money if you scalped it. Yes. I'm not going to disagree with that. In fact, I live called the scalp. They were like the first day. But after that, that would have been it. I mean, like, seeing the price now, it's kind of like, oh shit, you know, I wish that I hopped in, but do I really? Because then, like, every night I'd be like wondering if Hong Kong, if they were gonna like, pull the rug. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, is it worth it? I mean, if I timed it perfectly, yeah, probably it would be. But like, I'm all about timing the market. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people aren't. Okay, a lot of people will say, "Oh, time in the market. It was way better than timing the market." Like, okay, yes, but both. Okay, I think timing the market is fucking awesome as well, right? However, during a time where I think that American stocks can go absolutely insane, why would I invest in a Chinese one that just popped out of nowhere? Like, especially since we're in a trade war with China. Why would a Hong Kong-based company list on the U.S. exchange instead of just listing on the Hong Kong exchange? China always has a fucking ulterior motive, if you guys haven't realized. Especially, like, over the last, like, 2 years since we've been in a trade war with them. China always has an ulterior motive. I don't say that with any kind of, like, disrespect towards any Chinese Americans. It's the leadership. It's the communist leadership. They could say one thing, and that could be it. And you know what really drove the point home for me was like last year when they squashed Alibaba's Ant deal, like the Ant Group, and then Alibaba plummeted. That's what drove it home for me. Like, wow, I'm never investing in China ever again. Although I lied because I did buy Alibaba under $100 on 2 occasions, and I scalped the shit out of it. Just because Alibaba doesn't like $100 for what I've experienced. Aerostar just got bought by CNHI. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm just not investing in China. It's just not happening. I do like that company. That's on my potential retirement company or retirement list. Guys, there's a video that I did that explains why C3AI is going to connect ISO compliant coins to the SWIFT banking system. Just in case you guys didn't know, but I have a video out on it, and you guys can go ahead and feel free. It's literally like a series of like blank or like just Google searches that are just really easy to do, and then like looking at the sources. And it proves that the DTCC is going to use XDC in order to go ahead and settle stock trades. Just so you guys know. And currently XDC is trading at like fucking like 3 cents last time I checked. So. Unless the DTCC website, and according to like Corda and like in the Swift banking system's website, unless they're lying to you, like those are potential keys to wealth right there. Throwing that out there. It's just all about waiting for crypto adoption to roll along, in my eyes. Oh, if Bob is at 91, that might be a decent scalp. I don't know, but again, I'm not going to trade China right now. I'm just not trading China. If the time was different, chances are I'd take that. Did HKD unhalt? Anybody? Did HKD unhalt? And if it did, which way did it unhalt? Is it going up or is it going down? Okay, crypto's going down? Is PTP? I can't tell you that. That'd be giving financial advice. I think that they're gonna create a short squeeze on it, and I think you'd have a better entry price than I did, to be quite honest with you. So you take that as you will on PTPI. Okay, it halted up. Okay, so the market might not be ready yet. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hold on a second. I'm getting blown up over here. TBLT is trending and up right now. I'm just gonna share my stream. Just because why the fuck not? It's a TBLT thing. Guys, if you haven't already, please like and sub. It means literally, like, I need to get my subs up. I need to keep getting my subs up until, you know, well, I mean, that's kind of like an infinite type of deal. But basically especially until I get monetized. That's the biggest thing. And I get monetized. I'm halfway there, essentially. And I'm halfway there, but I've already been streaming for 5 months. However, over the last month, I have, like, 300 subs. So, like, it's just, like, I get crushed by these algorithms because not enough people like it. Like, they don't like or they don't sub. So it takes forever. Like, a lot of you guys need to understand the fact of like, there being no floor when it comes, or no ceiling when it comes to a short squeeze. I don't think that enough people understand that. And it's gonna fuck up, like, we need to keep pressuring that and driving that home, okay, guys? Because there are so many short squeeze potential stocks on the board, okay, that people are gonna fuck up if they sell too early. Now, I'm all for taking profits. Don't go ahead and don't, like, say that I'm not, because I'm all for taking profits. However, we have to understand, especially on some stocks, that they don't have ceilings. It's gonna come down to the market dynamics, the data, like, everybody's, attitude towards something, not letting hedge funds I can't believe that. Not letting hedge funds get in our head. Like, just things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even look at that. Rig. Still chilling 10%. But, like, that's something that, like, we have to, like, educate each other on. Like, we need to share that due diligence. Like, you could literally look on, Google or Investopedia. I think if you Google it, honestly, there's the source is Investopedia, but it gives you the answer. So, like, just realize that some of these stocks don't have ceilings, and you're waiting on data. That's all. But if you guys want to help me and get more people in here, that'd be fucking lit. Like, sub, share. Like, let's get it fucking, like, let's party. It's Friday, right? Like, Jesus. Some of these things are just at such low levels that, like, how do I not throw money into them? Like, now, you'd be chasing, like, TBLT. I mean, if you wanted more, yeah, but, like, I'm kind of just seeing out my play because I'm already way up on warrants, and you guys know my entry on TBLT straight up. So now I'm looking at like other potential value plays. This kind of pisses me off. I don't know where the SEC is or what they're doing, but this should be about $12.10 cheaper than whatever this is, which would be a couple 100% gain for PGYWW. That's kind of what irks me, but it is what it is. Yes, it should. It should. I didn't cover that because I kind of like I covered Mullen once. I have a very, very like I have a decent holding in Mullen. I don't want to say very, very large, but like I have a nice holding in Mullen. Okay, I've lost a lot of money on Mullen so far. I think that I would be a better CEO than David Mishery as far as talking to investors. I might apply for that job, actually. I won't get it, but like, it might be a slap in the face. You know what I mean? Like, hey, wake the fuck up. You know what I mean? Something like that. If I finished college, then I might. But like, I dropped out, so it is what it is. It just, if all, like, even if they're in a quiet period, say that they are in a quiet period and like nobody knows, right? Even if they're in a quiet period, they're allowed to tell us that they're in a quiet period. So that's the least that they could do. Like, hey, we're in a quiet period, we can't talk about it. Bang. Problem solved. That's it. Instead, they give an underwhelming investor thing, and they dilute shares. I think they diluted because they had to dilute, almost. Like, I think that maybe they were being screwed with, I guess would be the word, by funds. Because think about it, they at one point, at least, they were, what, like the 4th largest holding by retailers? They might still be. Like there might have been so much manipulation by institutions that they were kind of forced to. I feel like they're going to be acquired, though. I just do. I feel like they're going to be acquired by a bigger company. Wow. Okay, so BBIG is about to hit an all-time low. As soon as it hits that all-time low, we might bounce. Why is Rev taking a beating? I don't know, but I like it. If BBIG is at, very good call, Rich. Very, very good call. If BBIG's all-time low is within, you know, a quarter of a penny, like it's literally within like a fraction of a penny to its lows. If it hits that, okay, so it just hit that. Let's see if we get a bounce. That might be like the top signal. Like we'll see. We should see in a bunch of different memes. If that is the top signal, we don't know for sure, but it could be. I've seen things like that happen before. It's kind of crazy. Okay, right now it's actually below. Now it's below its all-time lows. Holy shit! New all-time lows on BBIG. AKA, if I was bullish, I'd be like on to whatever, but I can't give financial advice, so it is what it is. Z, what if I told you that I think that you're going to turn your frown upside down very, 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 very shortly? Would that make you feel a little bit better? Guys, this is why I chart a one minute chart. That right there's 3 little soldiers. Let's see if we get a cross into the parabolic. And let's see if we get some drive. See how I could see a trend a lot faster than if I wasn't? So, right here, cup, failed handle. Okay? Next candle, red, obviously downward trend, followed my trend. Broke out of trend. Let's see if we could go ahead and let's see if we could rip. Look at all the EMAs. We need the crossovers. That's what we're looking for. Okay. All right, bet. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be today. It might be Monday. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket. You know what I mean? It might be not next Monday. It might be the Monday after that. I don't know, but like the fundamentals indicate that it's undervalued significantly. Even analysts have it undervalued. I think analysts have it at $9. So like those are like professionals. Those are people that can give you financial advice. I'm just a guy that looks at data. I hope so. Wait, Revlon? No, I hope they do a share recall. That's what I hope. Wait, which one are you talking about? We can move at any point in time on Revlon. You know, a little love connection. Aw, how sweet. Anyways, as far as, as far as Revlon goes, all it would take would either be Forbes, the CEO of Forbes, or RCH Holdings to pick up their phone, call their broker, and say, I want to stop lending my shares out. One of those 3 parties can literally go ahead and do that, and that would go ahead and that would force a share recall situation, at which point the shorts would be racing for the door, and we could go into a full-blown short squeeze. They have the power to do that whenever the fuck they feel like it. Think about that. That's scary. That's a lot of power. It's a lot of power, guys. Cup. Or is it going to be an inverted head and shoulders? Let's see if we drag out a little bit. If it drags out a little bit, it's more of an inverted head and shoulders. If it just pops right here, then it's a cup and handle. No. Oh. Then it's just going to be price discovery, Frank. It's going to be price discovery. Because, like, during... Alright, so... There's going to be past trends, yes. Okay. I think I have them drawn out, if I'm not mistaken. I think I have, like, the major resistance lines. But, like, as far as on the way up, it's going to have, like, it would probably have so much momentum that we might blow through those, like, past resistance lines without any hassle. Then it would be about doing volume at a certain level and creating a new floor, essentially. But 935 is where we topped out at, and that would be where we would know for a fact that 50% of shorts, okay, are underwater. As of last night. Last night after hours, okay, is when I checked. Or maybe in after hours is when I checked. Yeah, and 50% of the shorts would be negative on their position at 935. And that was the high of the day. I don't know. I forget what the low of the day was. Like when we topped out, but like I always do things where we could be generous and like give ourselves like that extra data. Does that make sense? It could be like a lower figure than that. You know what I mean? Like they could be like midway. You know what I mean? But the highest that would make it 50% would be, you know, the high, which was at 935. That's what I meant by that. Guys, I just want to say, before everybody, you know, buys Lambos and does stuff like that, right? Please learn, like be like financially literate, make smart decisions with your money. Please, like, just on your own, like, just do that. Learn on your own, you know. Don't just go blow your fucking your wad on like some dumb shit that is like a depreciative asset that you're gonna. I can't even look at that. Like, don't go ahead and just don't blow your money on some dumb shit. Like, buy appreciating assets or open new revenue streams. Okay, we just gap down. Watch us turn up now. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Up, 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 up. Notice how this is happening right at one of my fucking intersections. Oh, shit. I just moved a line. I did not mean to do that. So I really like my intersections. Usually on my intersections where I draw lines, some weird shit happens, like on the candle before it, the candle after it, etc. I didn't even notice that there was an intersection line. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and open a splash zone. All right, so this is for all you new people here. All the new people. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Oh, I know what I do. Fuck. I wanted that color white. Alright, there we go. Hopefully we end up in the splash zone. I could expand that out to the trend line, actually. That's what I'm going to do. See, like, we could have fun sometimes, but only sometimes. The rest of the time, it's about making money. Alright, that's a splash zone on Tblt for me. Alright, let's go up. Ruben, stop reminding me, please. All I wanted to know is about halts or if it crashes. That's all I care about. Halts or if it crashes. I would have made so much fucking money if I followed my own fucking call out. But who wants to get this Shanghai special fucking performed on them? Nobody. God damn. Like, I don't know. It's just like a reminder of like, wow, my P&L could really be up that much right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, okay, then stop talking about it. Let's focus on where we're making money. Or how to make money elsewhere. Like, let's not talk about, like, you know, a missed opportunity. That sounds really, really silly, right? What's UVXY at? I might buy UVXY. I don't know, though. Just as like almost like it's like a hedge. Again, keep in mind these positions over here are a lot more serious. I don't care. Like, I'm so confident in these positions, I don't care. So on my phone, I'm doing a $5 to $1,000 challenge to see how long it takes me. So far, we're on week 4, and I'm averaging about 25% per week. A little over, actually, if we're being generous, but yeah. So I feel like I can't sell that. Like, I feel like all my portfolios, I'm in spots where I'm like comfortable with. It's kind of fucked up. Like, I also have TBLT on here. Like, I'm not going to sell TBLT. And then I have VTGN, which I think is, like, undervalued. I think it was oversold. I have PTPI on this one. I have DSS on this one. Fuck, I wanted to buy fucking, like, straight up UVXY. Son of a bitch. Oh, well. Alright, to the splash zone. To the motherfucking splash zone. It got halted. It got halted like several times, Adam. It just got halted. It just got done being halted like 5 minutes ago. And let's really not even. I don't even want to talk about HKD. I don't. I mentioned it at $22, and it's owned by China, and it's basically like asking for, you know, the Shanghai special. Nobody wants that. I mean, it would have been great to scalp it and have perfect timing, but like, what if you didn't have perfect timing? That would hurt. We have 410 on SPY. Well, yeah. You should stick around then if you like seeing stuff move, because like some of the shit that's said on this channel and then some of the market realities are very, very in line. I think you might enjoy it. Yeah, about RAD. Yeah, that's been like a while now. People have been talking about RAD. People have been talking about DTC for a while as well, and that moved like 10% yesterday. Again, though, they're not my plays. I don't know the ins and the outs of them. That's it. Like they could be excellent plays. I just right now we're in a situation where I want to stick to the things that I've researched and the things that I know. I don't want to go off rumor. I don't want to go off, you know, momentum. I want to be smart with my money. I want to be decisive. I want to be cool, calm, collected, ice fucking cold. That's what I want to be. Like MOAS stocks, I'm loaded on MOAS stocks, okay? How many times have you seen me just sit here at this screen and stare at the MOAS stocks potentially being like, you know, just being low? You won't, because I'm not focused on them, because I don't care. What they get to is what they get to. I'm going to focus on making money, and then when MOAS, you know, when it comes around, great. I'll have even more money to throw into it if I want to. But as of right now, I mean, I'm just killing these value plays, and I want to have as much value in my portfolio as possible. That's incredible. Learning options. I taught myself options using Investopedia. I'll type it in the comments so you don't fuck up here. Investopedia. Investopedia. If you have anything anything financial to that you're curious about, chances are Investopedia has an answer. That's all. It's literally fucking the best part. Like, they have an answer for everything. Again, all right. So GovX, I'm grateful that you're introducing it. I could have just been in it several days ago, and I'd be chasing. So I'm still not gonna take a position. Same thing with TNXP, SRTI or whatever I called that like a week ago. SNTI, like I called that a week ago. You guys can look at the uploads. Yeah, looking at that literally makes me sick. SkyX is popping back into the range where I would consider buying even more, personally. That's what I'm thinking about. Because their beta is just so low. They ran 70% yesterday. I called them out 2 weeks ago. But the reason why I like them is their beta is so fucking low. Here, hold on one second. I gotta DD this real quick. Hold on a second. One second, guys. Insider buy. You know why? It's probably up because the whole market is up as much as it is. And the beta is so high on it. That would make sense. And today would be like a cup. And then I might handle it. Not financial advice. Do what you guys will. I'm so confident in these positions that I have about, like, going into it. Son of a bitch. Well, that's rough. That's rough. Because I'm chilling. Probably because it's a high beta. Wait. Or it's probably a low beta. Hold on a second. Let's actually look. Let's look at... what is it called? What is it again? It's FL... Was it FLVX? I think it's FLVX. I forget. You know, let me just get the right ticker so I'm not fucking up. I bet you it has a fucking FXLV. 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 FXLV stock beta. Not applicable. What do you mean it's not applicable? The betas are always applicable. I hate using Yahoo just because of... If you guys don't know this, Yahoo is owned by... they have a low beta. That's probably why. I don't like using MarketWatch either. But, I mean, MarketWatch is saying that their beta is low as well. And it would make sense. See, Barron's has their beta at 1.77, which wouldn't be too low. This one had... The Street has it at a negative beta, which would make even more sense. Alright, that's why I think it's going down. Here we go. To the splash zone, baby. Let's go. The reason why... Okay, so let me explain it to you, guys. Alright. So, if it has a negative beta, that means it's pretty much going to do the opposite of the S&P 500. Usually. Alright, so... If something has a negative beta and the S&P 500 were to, like, you know, significantly decrease, then that means that the stocks with the lowest beta would outperform the rest of the market. Now, if the S&P is rising, right, then chances are those stocks are either going to, like, you know, just do what they do, like, just act normal, or they might, like, they might just have, like, a little range or whatever, you know, the case may be. But if there's a very volatile day or something along those lines, like, the things with the lowest beta might outperform the most. Notice how yesterday and today, both FXLV, which apparently have... I don't know. I know about SkyX having a low beta. It appears as if FXLV is negative as well, or at least low. But that would explain why they're both moving downwards. I bet you TBLT has a high beta at this point in time. Does anyone want to look at that actually? Like what the beta is on TBLT? Or maybe I'll even do it. What's the stock beta on TBLT? Huh. Yahoo Finance is so fucking far off. My bad, guys. Woo! That was scary. That was scary for a second. My bad, folks. Can you guys tell that I chart fucking TBLT a lot? Alright, hopefully we make it up here to the splash zone. Oh my god. Where was that line at? Where was that line? Oh, it was like down here. Can one of my mods find out where my parabolic line was? Please. Pretty please. I know I'm a pain in the ass. Alright, this is the all-time high. Or not all-time high. This is a relative high. Excuse me. We need to clear that. Pretty please, one of my mods. Let me know where that parabolic line was sitting. Alright, let's see. You know what? Honestly, it's not even gonna have... It had a negative beta, but it honestly, like, it might not really, like, matter because of the amount of short interest that's going on. It might be, like... We're talking over 100% short interest after just, like, doing an offering. So it might kind of convolute the idea of, you know, what negative beta does. Sorry, mod chat. I'm trying to get that line back to where it should be. Let's go. Wouldn't it be something if I dragged it right back to the perfect fucking spot? No, that relative high is right here. I already have that marked as a thick green. I had a potential parabolic that was somewhere in this range. So we had a super trend. I just started using super trends just because, you know, they're a popular thing to use. Honestly, I never, like, actually used them myself normally. Like, a lot of these indicators, well, I shouldn't say a lot. I wouldn't use super trend, and I probably wouldn't use PSARs if I wasn't streaming. They're more visual, like, I don't know, like visual, like confirmation indicators, but they lag, like they're lagging indicators. I don't like I try to do things as fast as possible, and I like to snipe my option, or like whether I'm sniping options or sniping positions, I want the fastest ones. Now your EMAs and your MACD are probably going to be your the quickest indicators. Let's see how it handles 935, bud. Let's see how it handles 935. I want to see it handle that relative high with ease. I do like how it's still on my trajectory line. they are theta burning options like a motherfucker on some stocks. They could be giving excellent buying opportunities as well. I'm not giving financial advice. They could be giving excellent buying opportunities on some stocks. Like excellent buying opportunities. Looking at this is fucking painful. Oh, man. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Guys, again, please like, sub, share. This has been something that was literally called out weeks ago. This is not the only one. Like, there's several stocks like this that we've just been hitting on over the last several weeks. Like we're talking like tripling in like 2 days. Like the week of the Revlon rip, it went from 110 to 980. So whatever that percentage gain is, in like a week, a couple trading sessions. Like, I don't know. If you guys could find a better community, let me know which one it is, so then I could, take some notes, I guess. But I don't think that I've ever seen consistent percentages being put up, especially by stocks that are like heavily talked about, like I have seen in here. I told you guys about my warrant position as well before it started to move. Let's see. Snap is still up. Down. Okay. I just think it's doing volume underneath the 48. I'm not really worried about it. Again, data's on our side. Let's pull up TBLT. TBLT. They're borrowing more. They are borrowing more. I don't know. My conviction is strong, but I've done a lot of research onto it. If those who haven't done a lot of research and get into plays are going to have less conviction in a trade than those that are highly convicted and know the research. Now, sometimes that could actually come back to bite you in the ass, because it could actually make you overly bullish, which is something that a lot of people should be aware of. You never want to be overly bullish on something, but at the same time, it's data is data. You know what I mean? Oh my! Oh my god! That's the fucking third one today, over 40%. This was what? Maybe last week. It was at 80 cents. Fucking A. I was just talking about how they just dropped good news too, and that was before they bounced like that. I said that they dropped good news. Remember when I was talking about Rumble? I don't know if you guys were I don't know if anybody was in here for that, but I was talking about Rumble, and I like their business model, but that CRTD, their business model, their only downside is that they're making the creators also pay to be the content. You can't, a business isn't going to last long if you're paying your content or if your content is paying to then be your product. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't shake business-wise. However, if they drop that concept and then they just go with like the free, like, you know, the freeway, then it could be an extraordinarily large company. But, I mean, that's that. Oh, man, you asked me like the worst times. Do I have to pop here? Let me look at, since you're asking a question, like an easy question, let me just look at my other computer. I don't know why you're getting into AREB after you've gotten so burned. I mean, unless you're like, oh, like, unless you're like, okay, it's near its 60 or its 52-week low. Just so you're well aware, its 52-week low is 60 cents. It's currently at 76 cents. Just so you know. Did it fill that gap? It looks like there was a gap in the chart, but here, let's see if I can zoom in on it. Let's see, can I zoom in? Oh, it's filling the gap. It might make moves after it fills the gap, bro. It's like pretty much filled the gap. Actually, I'm just saying. It might go down and try to double bottom, but there's that. They also filed an 8K on the 19th. I'm not gonna read it for you, but if you just search SEC filings. Now, remember, this is on the 19th, so, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's already been probably processed by everybody. And then on the 18th, they entered into a definitive agreement with somebody. It seems like there's a lot going on with it, actually. That's interesting. And it's cheap as hell. That's AREB. It's a low float. Short interest on it's only 3.35%. Utilization 65.11. It's just saying not applicable for like cost to borrow. We're gonna take a look at that in a minute. I want to see what this does here. Oh, I'm definitely off. I think that this line is supposed to be here, but I'm not sure. Fucking hate when I accidentally drag lines. Oh well. Oh man, and then Ortex accidentally logged me out, or not Ortex, fucking ET or E-Trade. Excuse me. Alright, I'll get you guys up here. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird as hell, but yo, that was happening with a few stocks, bro. That was happening with that other stock that I was interested. Oh, PGY just went positive. Hopefully that gets a push. That was also happening with what's called HEPS as well the other day. And I really like the outlook on HEPS. And the market cap and all that good happy shit. Uh-oh. What are we doing? Oh, it's at 200. It's okay. Watch the double bottom. I might go a little bit beyond the double bottom. I might go down to that resistance line. All aboard. Not financial advice. I'm just like literally like just bored as shit. I'm not bored. I just didn't. I don't know. I feel like I gotta stay talking. And when like nobody else comments, it's like I'm sitting here having a dialogue with myself. Guys, look into FOA. Just do yourself that favor. Look into FOA. Like, that's not financial advice. That's not to say hey, you know, go buy, but like just see what they do. It's very interesting. I have a video on it, but I mean, like, obviously you're gonna want to stay on live probably, so it's like I don't know, open a side window and just see what they do. Like, dig into them a little bit. It gets a little juicy, and I like the ownership structure. Redbox short interest is up. Fuck yeah. Okay, guys, if Redbox's short interest is going up, the Attorney General, like I said earlier, the Attorney General, or the former Attorney General, excuse me, from Louisiana, is looking into the value of the deal on Redbox. AKA, they might be trapping the shorts, and it might be canceling the deal. Like, it might end up, like, canceling the deal, basically, like, that they have with Chicken Soup. Am I 100% certain about that? No, I'm not. But Redbox could go absolutely nuclear. Now, I'm playing the warrants, so I'm getting hammered right now. As far as that goes. This is fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. Not worried. I wouldn't be surprised if it even tapped that MACD, or that VWAP. I already said this earlier today. Things hit the VWAP and the 200s before making big moves most of the time. Like, not worried. But anyways, so if the Redbox short interest is over 100, that's very, very fucking interesting. Now, I'm just wondering if they're going to theta burn us into the end of the day, or if they're just going to let it go. Because after, like, if they let things rip in after hours, that would be the cheapest way, in my opinion, to handle a MOAS type situation. Because you can't buy options and you can't FOMO in after hours. There are no halts in after hours. Basically, it'd be a cheaper way for them to cover than, you know, having retail consistently buy options that they'd have to end up delta hedging for. Now, I'm going to draw what they call a GAN fan. It's just a charting technique. Some of you guys might know it, some may not. It's picking the same pivot point and just kind of fanning it out. Yeah. Now, we might have resistance right there. We want to clear 8. Yeah, pretty much $8. Not necessarily. Cost of borrows up to 900%. Holy shit. I mean, I'm just happy that I have a fuck ton of warrants of them. Look at FXLV tanking a little bit. I'm actually completely okay with this. Like, I don't care. I'm still up, but like, if like FXLV spins around and these start to rip at the same time, I really would not be surprised. This might be tanking simultaneous. Like, what's going on down here? Are these going down as well? What happens after a big dip? Potentially a big rip. And also, I've been using, honestly, REVLON, and probably REVLON the most, actually, as my top signal for MOAS type stocks ever since I discovered it, because it seemed like they were kind of moving in sync. Exactly. Exactly. All right, everyone look at Mella's comment. It's actually, it's insightful. Not right here, but I could do it on this computer because I'm not going to disturb the chart. I want to watch it because I think it might go boom. I'll pull it up on this chart that I did for Z. I'll give you all the data you need, but I'm not going to take down the chart when I think it's going to go boom. So again, I could have bought it near its 52-week lows, which is why I'm not going to chase it. It is now at $1.99, so pushing $2. They do have insider. They have $27,000 worth of insider buys. There is a gap up on the chart, just so everyone is aware. The gap up is from 70 cents to $1. That's a 30-cent gap up. It is now fighting a cup and handle, actually. A potential cup and handle. So just pull it out on a daily, bro. Pull it out on a daily chart. Like, look at it on the day. And then just, like, you know, go, like, I don't know, zoom out. As far as shorts go, I mean, they are 57% short interest. That could be a fucking play and a half. It is what it is. That could be a play and a half. Let me see if you have shorts trapped. Give me 1 second. Like, I'll give you a full breakdown. I just don't want to move the chart. Average days of loan. 1 day. Oh, snap. Okay, so 50% of the shorts are already underwater. It's already a short squeeze, it looks like. At least that's what Ortex is telling me, and Ortex is T+2. Your FTDs already are past, though. You have some FTDs coming up, but not nearly as many as you just did. Your cost to borrow average is 432.37%. Your overall float is 97.8% of the company, pretty much, is for sale, and that equals 12.27 million. I mean, it looks like it could be a cup and handle, but I'd be worried about that gap that you have as well. Who are the holders? Let's see who the holders are. Vanguard, 3 individuals. Geode, Virtu, 2 Sigma, State Street. Like, some of these people own like 0.1%. State Street, like, you have decent holdings, but there are some short names here, like Virtu. That's not going to be good for you. Like they're a market maker. Who else? Citadel's in this. They're not going to be good. Tower's in this. They're like a shorting. Wells is in this. I hate Wells Fargo. It's just not my play, but it could be an awesome play. It's like it just rocketed all the way up to what, 329? Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong number before. I was looking at the previous close. It's at 327 right now. That's a 63% gain at current. I don't know. Don't know. You are already. I just want to make you aware. The 52-week high on GovX. Just so you know, is 750. I bet you, yeah, like, it's gonna, like, I think this is all gonna be simultaneous, guys. That is my core belief. I think that this whole fucking thing is gonna be simultaneous. That's where I'm at. I think that they're going to go ahead and they're going to want to do this all at once, right? On you know, everything. That way they could go ahead and they could, like they might actually figure out the whole crypto bill situation after this in order to go ahead and deflate the economy, to be quite honest. But anyways, that's my own speculation. My theory behind doing it all at once goes back to like them having the resources to have people focus on specific sectors. Like they might have like 5 different people focusing on EVs and batteries, right? Where each one of us is an individual and we have to control our own entire account. So instead of focusing on a few stocks, we're focused on a bunch of different ones, right? And they're going to try to confuse the shit out of us. Meanwhile, they have professionals focus on, you know, doing the best they can to limit their losses because they fucked up. That's my theory, at least. I could be completely off basis by that. Whoa, did we just get a jump on Redbox, or was I just seeing something? I mean, I don't know. That's weird. Well, thank you for agreeing with my observation. Maybe this will be the next splash zone. This is like where my next intersection is. And let's go ahead and let's go for it. It's not letting me. Ah, shit. I didn't want to put that close. I wanted to be like smack dab in the middle. Come on. Alright, I guess I'll take the extra time. That's fine. Again, I just go off these fucking, like, these intersections that I always have. Like, for some reason, price action usually happens right around my intersections. Don't know why. Just a trend that, I don't know, that has come to light. But yeah, as far as GovX, yeah, it is it's one of those plays. I don't even want to say it. Look at that go! Yes! Fuck yeah! Now I need the warrants to go with it. All right, we might be seeing a change in the market here, guys. We like heavy. Hold on a second. Let's see. Watch Opal. Opal might move. It moved in after hours like 2 days ago. It ran a decent amount and then just got shoved. So just heads up on that. I want PGY to fucking tear faces, though. This not moving with it is illogical, though. And I have a decent amount of money on this, so that kind of is a little bit frustrating. That it's not moving in a weighted direction whatsoever. Again, still not worried about this. It's just hitting the VWAP. PTPI's up. ADN's at 280. I mean, didn't True Demon also, like, basically bet his life that MULN was going to rip on, like, I don't know, like a specific date not too long ago? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I mean, I thought of dates, too. You know what I mean? I've been wrong. I've also been right, but I've also been wrong. Like, not this last witching day, but the witching day previous to that, I made a fucking fortune on GameStop and AMC options for the week after that witching day. So not the June one, the March one. I did options for the week after the monthlies, right? And I fucking crushed those. I did 6 figures on those. Like, if we're gonna be blank, or like, you know, like up front, I did 6 figures in one day. No, sorry, like a few days because of like a small build up. Okay, I did 6 figures on those options, and they were a couple grand. They weren't that like too expensive. But the reason why I bought them and why I was so convicted, because like you guys got to know like why I'm convicted and shit, right? Is because previous to that, they just passed a bill about the credit default swaps, right? And credit default swaps happen during the witching days. So I wanted T+2 after the witching days, right? and that's why I did what I did. And that's why I think that the bottom came in on 622, because the 17th was a witching day, and then if you T+2 that, Monday was a holiday, and then that would be when I think the bottom came in. I don't think that the market's gonna crash. I don't think so. I don't. I do not think that the market's gonna crash. I think that the market has been in a controlled downtrend since January 4th. If you look at the chart, you know, like of SPY, let's say that like the January 4th is when the top of the market was, right? I think we've been in a controlled downtrend. Okay. Now, what happens if something's in a controlled oh, come on, get some support there. What happens to something if it's in a descending channel? Usually a bullish move, right? I think we're at the start of a new bull cycle. A lot of people will disagree with me, but I think that we're at the start of a new bull cycle. And the news wouldn't tell you that if, like, I don't know. The news wouldn't tell you that because they want everybody to be late to the party. But if you pack the last, let's say you pack the last, what, the last 7 months, 7.5 months into 1 month, that would be a crash. That would be a crash. This is what I believe a controlled downtrend. There we go. All right, now we're starting to move on the fucking warrants. Here we go. PGY might be the PGY warrants might be a crazy play, but you would have to know how to trade warrants. And PGY would have to keep ripping. Why is Tusk up? I don't remember exactly, but I can say that I liked it at one point, and I put it on my chart. I don't want to look right now because look at what I'm charting, and it's doing volume underneath the 200, and then I have PGY warrants. But I believe I like the fundamentals on it, and I think that there was short interest on top of that. I believe that the analyst price tags may have been higher as well. Like in order to make it on my chart, you either have to be mentioned by somebody, and I have to find it interesting, or it's just a play that like fundamentally interests me, or market plumbing wise interests me. So that's kind of how you make it on my like on my chart. So if it's not fundamentals, then chances are there's a market plumbing deal. But right this second, I can't do like that this second, just because of where this is at. And this is an extremely volatile position, extremely. So honestly, so are these warrants, but there's not much short interest on this one. This has just been a runner, and it's off of a SPAC, and then they just kind of just sent it, but. Anyways, I gotta be focused for like a couple. Man, it's crazy. I just gotta remain focused for a little tiny bit, and then I will go ahead and I will do that for you, no problem. It's just like right this second, I would hate to pull it up. Yo, you know what I could probably do? I could probably look on Ortex on my other computer. 1 second. I got you. Wait. What are you asking? No, Mike, we're not gonna do that here. This is not a casino channel, okay? Don't get me wrong, I do like to go ahead and I do like to do some lottos every now and then, etc. But like, especially right now, I am being more conscientious with my money and where it's put ever. Okay, so Tusk was actually downgraded today. That's funny. It was downgraded at 4 in the morning. At 3:55 to be specific. Do you see how I'm saying, like, sometimes, like, with certain... Wow, it looks like it's forming a cup and handle on the daily. And it looks like it's, like, approaching a cup and handle. Honestly, almost, like, close to a triple top. As crazy as that is. That's very interesting. You might get a jump up to, like, 390 on Tusk. There's not much in your way to get up to 390, I'm just saying. Analysts or fundamental. Here, let me look at fundamentals. Okay, fundamentally, their book value per share, this might be why I like them. Their book value per share was $9.92 a share. Their enterprise value in 2021 was 192 million. Do they have any debt? They have, instead of net debt, they have almost 114 million cash. No, they had almost 114 million cash on hand. And last year they brought in $228 million. And I believe that this is an energy company, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. Their target price on Ortex is 6. And they're trading at $2.93. Their holders are going to be important as well. Let's see. Anyone I really like or anyone I hate? Gulfport Energy Corp. Wexford Capital owns fucking 47%. That's probably why I like them. Okay, so whenever a company is like mostly owned by one entity, right? There's a chance that it'll never be like there will never be a hostile takeover. Like there are just rumors on BBIG about. There will never be like a lot of different things. Like Renaissance is in this, BlackRock's in this, Vanguard's in this. Like, okay, it has backing. Let's look at shorts. Okay, I didn't like it because of shorts. I liked it because of fundamentals. Because the short interest is only 0.9 and the utilization's 3.21%. So I just liked it based on the fundamentals and the fact that the float is only 33.33%. AKA 15.73 million shares. That's why I liked it. And it's in the energy sector, which has been outperforming, obviously, like, pretty much every sector. That's exactly why I liked it, bro. That was easy. And nothing even happened to TBLT since I did it on that one. Oh... I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna add to my red box position. I'm gonna chill. I have a decent amount of warrants. I'm just gonna chill and see. Like again, high risk, high reward. Like warrants are gonna be more risky than general like stock, right? But some places, I'm picking and choosing my risk reward ratios. Go TBLT. Alright, now we gotta get back over the 200. You guys see it, the 200 right there. Right above this trend line. Up, up, up. Alright, keep going. Push, 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 push. Up. Oh, man. Spicy. Spicy, spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Yeah, but if you're looking for a casino, like, channel, this is not going to be it. I am very, very data-driven and completely, like, based on stats. Push... You motherfucker. Push. Come on. Definitely not a casino. Like, I know, and you know what? Honestly, like, I know that a lot of people are here for, like, that kind of a vibe. Like that's why people are playing the market, but that's not why I play the market. I play the market because I think that I could do, like, stats better than the average person. I think that I could do... Basically, I'm down to outwork anybody. Like, that's what it comes down to. Right now, I'm at a point where, like... I think that's why, like... My channel is growing as much as it is because I'm putting out more content than everybody... And accurate. But... I'm putting out more content than everybody in the same sector except for Bloomberg News. Like... I will outwork everybody. Like I will outwork my competition. That's it. And then by simply doing that, I should become, you know, an above average trader. Even if I'm below average, I should become at least average. If I'm average, I should become above average. It's just simple work ethic. Well, yeah. See, this is what happens when nobody talks. I just go on random rants. They call that the Mamba mentality, bro. I can't give entry points. No, what I'm doing right now is I'm living a very unhealthy lifestyle because I'm overworking myself 100%, and at least I'm aware of it. But right now I feel like is a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm going to be the person that outworks everybody. I want to outwork all of my peers. You guys wouldn't be my peers unless you guys started like content creating yourself, but I want to outwork all of my peers that are doing the same exact thing that I'm doing. So that's the goal. And it's totally unhealthy, but I just feel like we are that close to something happening that I want to be covering it when it happens. Oh, CRTD might come down then. Okay, alright, that makes me feel better. Because at first I was a little bit upset. Yeah, I'm not. This is why I don't trade with emotion, guys. I don't care. I trade data. Trade data. That's it. I trade data. I trade market plumbing. I trade things that are predictable. Things that are... If it makes money, it makes sense. Just, like, think about it like that. If it makes money, it makes sense. What would make what's called? This is how I started thinking, and I started trading so much better afterwards. What would make the market makers, not the hedge funds, what would make the market makers the most amount of money? Like, try to think that, and it may steer you in a direction that you like. Try, like, it might be worth a try. Not financial advice, but like, it worked for me. I turned into a hell of a better trader when I started thinking like what would make sense, like what would make the market maker the most amount of money without screwing over his hedge fund buddies. Like I also took that into consideration as well. Because, like, guys, they're gonna win in some way, shape, or form. Like, they all, like, in some way, shape, or form, they're gonna win in some areas. And there are gonna be some apes. I'm sorry to say this, but this is the cold hard truth. There are gonna be some apes that end up being bag holders. There are. It's sad to say, but it is. It's 100% accurate. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope I'm wrong. But let's be honest, I'm usually not. Again, I don't mean to be cocky. I'm just very confident in my outlooks. Now that's statistically speaking, at least. However, we did defy all odds and we got to this point. So who knows? Maybe it doesn't happen. But under this administration, I don't feel like they're going to... Like, where has regulation been this whole entire time? What makes me think that they're going to switch things up and all of a sudden start regulating and, you know, leave us as, you know, like fix everything the right way? Look at ADN. It's fucking going. I've posted so many videos about ADN, guys. You guys should know so much about ADN already. Anyways, as far as it goes, like, I don't know, I just, like, right now, I think is a mix between the dot-com bubble and the Great Depression, right? I think that right now, it is the easiest time to become a millionaire in human history. Like, in human existence, I think that this is going to be the greatest transfer of wealth ever. Ever. So if I have to put in more work now in order to go ahead and, you know, achieve a higher result, so be it. Because then that means that I'll have to work less moving forward. But it's very important that you have a trading plan, guys. Know your risk rewards. Please. Don't end up like I did, you know, making a shit ton of money and then losing a shit ton of money. Like, that sucks. Make your own trading plan. Do not rely on other people's trading plans. Like, have, you know, if you guys want to reinvest, have the stock tickers literally next to you. I have a shopping list. I'm not even going to show you guys, but it's on a piece of paper right here. Okay? I feel like if I show you, it would be like, you know, that might be bad for me. So, I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to cross one off because one I'm not feeling anymore. But, anyways, like, have a shopping list if you're going to reinvest. Have numbers drawn out, like, you know, to take profit at if you feel like, you know, you're getting greedy. You know what I mean? Like, just don't go into this blind, like, with blind faith, because if you do, then, like, that's like letting go of the wheel and saying, you know, Jesus, take the wheel. Chances are, nothing's going to happen for you in a positive way. Like, chances are, you're going to end up in a ditch somewhere. You don't want to do that. Why are these unch when this is up fucking 25%? Later, Ramu. Guys, get ready for a rip. Potentially. Get ready for a potential rip. So Citadel lost its case against the SEC over a market order type from the IEX group after arguing that the SEC botched its approval. So if they're losing cases... Now, don't put all of your chickens in that basket, though. However, that is definitely... It's not going to be bad news. Like, it shouldn't be bad news, at least. If any of retail takes that as bad news, then, like, I don't even know what the hell I'm going to think about, like crowd psychology from here, like, moving forward. I just don't. Under Armour will pay $67.5 million to end a suit by UCLA. Okay. So I mean, that's kind of shitty of Under Armour, to be honest with you. AMC just went green. What's SPY doing? What's crypto doing? Actually, what's Apple and Tesla doing? That's probably gonna be a good... Wow, Apple and Tesla are both up like over 3%. Everyone put on your seatbelts, please. Everyone, please put on your seatbelts. I really hope Snapchat gap fills after I just bought as much as I did. Oh, that'd be fucking lit. If they have 2 gap fills in front of them, if I'm not mistaken. Three Little Soldiers. Come on, give me 3 Little Soldiers. There's like 50 seconds left on this candle, or 40 seconds left. But if we get 3 in a row here, that's an indication of 3 Little Soldiers, or a fundamental buy sign indicator. A lot of day traders use it as like alerts, basically. They use that. They use percentages. There's a hand, like they'll use like a hammer and an inverse hammer, or an inverse hammer and a hammer. There's so many different updates that you could go ahead and you could set on certain systems. Up. I didn't finish green. New candle. How the fuck is that up 20-some% over the execution, or over the fucking that price? Like that, this is illegal right now. Like what's going on? That's got to be fucking illegal. Like if you understand warrants, then you know what I'm talking about. Like you see how this is trading at least weighted? It's at least moving in a similar direction. This might not have to be 1150 like perfect, like smack dab, but it should at least trail it a little bit. Instead, it's like remaining stagnant and not moving much. Very, very odd. Very, very odd. Although it could also be them kind of like front loading as well. That would make sense. Look at it down, and after that news, bro, it dropped fucking as like what was this, at 40%? So it dropped 40%, and now it's down almost 1%. The warrants are still up, but ILAG coming back to life here, or well, coming back down to fucking real life, not where they're at. Again, that they were trailing SkyX. Or no, sorry, they were actually leading SkyX the other day. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. And then I looked into them, and they were owned heavy in China. DTC had a hell of a day yesterday. This was a very popular topic as well for a lot of people. But I haven't heard much on them recently. They did have a good day yesterday, though, and they are positive again today. I'm a very big fan of IDEX. Thank God that dropped. Oh, no, there's an R in the one that I'm thinking of. This was called out at $1.50 by Z, and then I reaffirmed it at $1.93 2 days ago. Looking for that double bottom and a bounce. 23% on Tusk. That's crazy. Carvana. Guys, again, Carvana could go into a full-on short squeeze. They had a lot of shorts the other day when I was looking. Candle. Okay, I want to go on a SPY and look and see what's going on. I want to see TLT down. I want to see crypto rip as well as a SPY. SPY it does have 411. Yeah, PGY is going crazy. Because of the candle that's currently on TBLT, I will give you that Ortex that you want, and what was it? I'm the one that fucking noticed it, and I keep forgetting the ticker. FXLV. Okay. Day traders are not a joke. Please go, like, bro. Day traders are not a joke. I can guarantee you that. You might not like them, but that does not mean that they're a joke. I know plenty of day traders. I myself have day traded. I could promise you that they're not a joke. Alright, so I'm gonna give you all the information on FXLV. Their market cap is 100. It's just under 176 mil. Total shares outstanding are 95.11 million. Only 30.76%, which is another reason why I like them, is for sale. That's just... Oh, they just dropped something. Whoa, well, can somebody pull up what's called? Oh, no, this was yesterday. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did this just pop up on Ortex? Hold on a second. Can somebody look up a filing from yesterday or today, potentially? Of F whatever it is, FXLV. I'm trying to read it. Hold on a second. Oh, tell me you're not fucking doing an offering. On July 25th, as a borrower, certain of the other loan parties and lend party there to JP... Okay, alright, I knew about this actually. This is... Alright, never mind. Nobody freak out. I think what it is just referring to the deal that they struck up with, like, the loan provider. Not that big of a deal. Why would they drop it now, though? See, this is a hit piece. That's a hit piece. Like this, like they drop old news on Ortex all of a sudden. That's a hit piece. If anything, I'd be buying more then. To be quite honest, not financial advice, but I mean, like, should I? Hold on a second. I'm gonna give you the Ortex in a second. I just want to look at an Ortex of another holding of mine. And I don't know which one I should... Because... Oh, fuck. They have a lot of buys. Guys, look at SRNE. It might be a decent, like... Because I was thinking about selling that and buying more of FXLV, but... With the way that the Ortex looks, I don't think I should. Okay, anyways, let me get back to this. So there's just under 30 million shares on free float. Fundamentals, almost 1.4 billion enterprise values projected in 2022. No EBITDA listed. That's interesting. Oh no, never mind. Sorry. Their adjusted EBITDA is. They're actually going to be cash flow positive, supposedly, this year, by about 25.74 million. Last year, they were negative 76.89 million. Their earnings per share are going to go from negative 3.04, this is a big difference, to a positive 0.41%. So that is a net change of about 3.5 points. That's huge. Here we go. Rip, TBLT. Come on. Revenue. They're supposed to be bringing in like approximately the same that they did last year. Analysts on it have it listed at $8.92, and it keeps getting downgraded. Usually, again, as you guys know, if something gets downgraded, chances are that's when I like to hop in. Now, we're not going to get the real data from what happened yesterday on the sell-off. We're not going to get that until tomorrow. But as of right now, it's showing 11.6% short interest with a utilization of only 23.62. And then no insider buys lately. And the last sell was all the way back in April. But, like, the stock was, like... It was in a completely different place in April. You know what I mean? Like, I would have sold it in April, too. And then bought it back. Futures are still looking good. Oil dropped a lot compared to, like, what it was at. Now it's only up, like, 2% instead of being up, like, 5%. Europe is still up. Dow is up. S&P is still up. Again, the futures are slightly lower across the board, actually, it looks like. Except for NASDAQ. NASDAQ's up 1.5, and then the NASDAQ 100's up 1.16. Excuse me, 1.61. But everything else is, like, it's up, but it's not up as much as it was. Double bottom on BBIG. See, I just don't want to watch a BBIG chart because, like... First of all, I bought more yesterday. To DCA a little bit. I knew I wasn't at the bottom, but I was happy with it. I didn't want to stare at the fucking chart, because staring at the BBIG chart is painful. I just want to see a retracement upwards to, you know, where it was. Like, at least $1. Same thing with MULN. TYDE is so... oh, man. I would have bought it at a cheaper price tag, like, what, yesterday or the day before? VTGN is at a pretty low price tag. PGY, let's fucking go, guys. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta click this off. Look at this. Let's fucking go. I want the warrants to catch up. That's it. I'm gonna make so much fucking money if this just fucking keeps going. This is gonna be like a DWAX situation all over again. Guys, the warrants are so cheap if you know how to trade warrants, I'm just saying. If you know how to trade warrants, though. Like, if you don't know how to trade warrants, you might get yourself in trouble. Wow. Holy God. No, it is that serious. I don't know what you're... Wait, what are you telling me to chill about? Because, like, money is serious. I don't know... If you don't think money is serious, then you might be lost. My channel is solely about how to make the highest percentage possible. That's it. Oh. Okay. No, okay, yeah, no, I agree with you then. Okay, alright. Just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. Because I'm all about making fucking percentages. I don't care about anything else. I don't even care about fucking... Like, this doesn't sound terrible, but, like... I care more about, everybody's P&L, including my own, more than people's feelings. It just... I don't know. It is what it is. If you value your feelings more than money, then... I don't know. I don't know what to say. We're just different people. Right now I'm sacrificing a lot of, like... I'm sacrificing a lot because I feel like we are in a once-in-a-lifetime position, like I said. And I feel like if you're about it, you're about it. If you're not, then you're not. Again, I'm going on another one of my rants because there's not much going on. Yeah, no, he's talking to the guy trolling. I got that now. I didn't know that at first. I thought he was talking to me. I was like, what the fuck? FTC chair led fellow Democrats in the agency's majority vote to sue Facebook this week, recommending against bringing a case over the company's acquisition within Unlimited. Wait a minute. All right, so that's when you know something's fucked up. I just want to say, like, the Democrats are suing Facebook. Like, do you understand what Mark Zuckerberg did for Democrats this last election? Wow. Well, here's the thing. All right, so all right. Here's a knowledge bomb in case you guys are unaware, okay? Are you guys, like, aware of what Web3 is going to do? Like, do you guys have any idea? And this is why I think that TYDE is very important. This is why I think that a lot of different things are, like... This is why I think that we're, like, in a reflection period here, or, like, where... It's like the dot-com bubble, in a way. Like, Yandex at one point was the same price as Google, okay? I believe that we are at, like, a period very similar to that. I hope this doesn't turn into a big Head and Shoulders. That would kind of suck. But, anyways, like, are you guys aware of Web3? No, I agree. That's what he does. That's what he gets for swimming in the swamp. You're right about that. Damn straight. Or they don't need him anymore. That's the point that I'm trying to make with Web3. They might not need him anymore. Like, do you get it? Like, Web3 is going to be so, like, so different. And it's not just Oculus, guys. It's not, like, you don't just have Oculus and that's it. Like, HTC makes one that's supposed to, like, supposedly even better than Oculus. Like, there's many different brands, right? Web3, it's gonna be the future. Like, cars are going to connect. I bet you cars end up connecting via the IoT system, like the Internet of Things, through Starlink. Like, that's some shit that I bet you that's probably gonna happen. Like, that's how big Web3 is going to be. Like, if you guys didn't know this, we've been on Web 2 since, like, 2004. Look at IFRX. I called this out, like, 2 days ago at 191, and Z called it out, like, a few weeks ago at 150. FUV, it was on like the extreme short list not too long ago, as I think Rocket was not too long ago as well. Watch out on RKT. RKT might have legs, especially in a rate hike environment. RKT might have legs. And remember, guys, if they rate hike, okay, like if they do another, like, an additional one on top of the one that we just got, and it's like a big one, like another 75, or like say they actually jump it up to a 1. If it's anything above a 50% or 50 basis point rate hike, they might hike us right into a recession, which I think is very, very possible. In that situation, you might want to have some defensive stocks. My God, SOXL, holy fuck. The money that would have been made when I mentioned this the other day. Wow. But anyways, like, in that situation, usually insurance banks and national defense do relatively okay. I'm going to be focusing on compounding interest and dividends and things of that nature. Oh my god. I can't look at it. Anyways, I'm gonna be like, after I have a certain number, okay? After my certain number, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna invest in what I believe to be like a defensive portfolio, because I think that there might be some turbulent times ahead of us, at least for the remainder of this administration. Come on, find your bottom, baby. Find your bottom. So I'm like tilting my head trying to see the pattern here. Guys, I go body to body. If this is your first time in here, I go body to body. I don't go wick to wick. See that? Look at that. Fucking descending. That's a descending channel. I went from the bottom of that to right there. It's in a descending channel. Guys, what happens after descending channels? You guys know this. Please don't let me down. Don't let me. I literally just said it 10 minutes ago. What typically happens after descending channels? Yeah, something like that. Exactly. That's why I think SPY was... I think if you pull up a SPY chart and look at the daily, I think we're in a descending channel. That's interesting. SoFi, be your own boss. What? BYOB. Okay, I like the ticker. I'm not gonna lie. I might buy like one just to fuck around with, just because I like the title. That's bad. I shouldn't do that. But like, that's funny. All right, that's interesting though. All right, good DD. Thoughts on MULN as a long hold? I love them as a long hold, and that's what I'm doing with them as a long hold. TYDE, BBIG, and MULN are not going anywhere in my portfolio for a long time. For a long time. Just so you know. Like, I want to clear any kind of confusion up. If anybody thought that I was just gonna like dump them like at some point, like they're not going anywhere. Wow, SkyX is so cheap compared to where it was just at. Oh man. I'm liking this little dip here, actually. I'm liking like the little dip. Let's look at here. I'm gonna do it on a different screen because I don't want to fuck the chart up. I'm just gonna give you the percentage of short, or the short interest data, excuse me, on TBLT, just so nobody's panicking because it's moving down. Guys, they dropped good news yesterday. Jesus, I just like TBLT expands market coverage with an ACE distribution deal. Like, people are very silly. All right, now keep in mind that this is not. We could do the math together. But it reads 138.5%. So now that's on a float of 2.83 million, right? So take like a little over half of that away, give or take, a little over half. Let's call it like 1.2, 1.3. So now it'd be like, let's see. So half of that's gonna be what, 70. Just under 75, it's like 70, 74.9. It's still gonna be like over 50% short interest, even if you include the float, like the new offering. So I mean, like, I'm chilling. Is it ripping? I told you guys it was gonna fucking rip. Oh yeah. I told you guys. Did I not say that if I was gonna buy in? Okay. Now keep in mind, I have to choose my words very, very well. Okay. Did I not say that if I was going to go ahead and make a new position, like right now is or I said like right now is when I'd probably do it, and it was like way down here. Like I can't say, you know, if you're bullish on something, hey, go buy it right now. Like that's how you get in trouble. Like, I can't say that, but what I can say is like what's going through my brain. That's just me communicating. That's legal. I believe MasterCard has their earnings. No, today's Friday. MasterCard had their earnings yesterday. Hold on one second. I have the earnings here on my phone. I just gotta figure out what it is. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, it's in Facebook, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. Friday. AbbVie, Chevron, and AstraZeneca, really. Yesterday was like the larger day. However, that might be like you have to think about it like this as well. That might be like a mind fuck, because like, keep in mind, they've been just doing like reverse psychology with us all the time. It's just been constant reverse psychology, guys. Like for like a while now. Like several weeks. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. I wanted to go ahead and click on one of these, but... do your thing, baby. Alright. I want to tell you guys the power of warrants. To like, the new people. Okay? If you're old, chances are you know, like, why I like warrants. Okay? So, one of the reasons, like, why I really like warrants is because when they dropped the DWAC news, okay, about like the whole, you know, Trump social media thing, like, of course it halted. Okay, it basically halted almost immediately. I couldn't get into any positions like when I wanted to. So I thought to myself, well, shit, do they have warrants? Now a lot of people don't even know what warrants are, so I clicked on it, and the warrants were at $1. And the underlying was like, it was halted like at like a stupid high number, okay? I bought them for $1.10. Okay, and again, they were actually up compared to like where I bought them, like where I bought in at. They were up, and then the next day, I undersold them, to be honest. Like I did not top tick, but I didn't want to be greedy either. You know what I mean? I sold $1.10 warrants that I bought for like $40 each. Talk about a percentage increase. That's why I like playing warrants. But it's very important to know the exercise info as well. I almost started my long position on MULN when it broke $1. Good thing I helped. Good job. Good for you. I would have been in... If I was going to play a monkeypox thing, I would have been in it 4 days ago. Maybe, honestly, like, I don't even know. I would have been trying to snipe an option, or snipe an entry, like, for a while now. TNXP, like, You're late to the party talking about TNXP. Like, TNXP already went for like a little ride, if I'm not mistaken. Honestly, I think PGYWW. If all right, for like the right person that knows what like a like how to trade a warrant or like has experience in warrants, by market dynamics, simple market dynamics, no regulatory bodies necessary, just like how the market's supposed to work. Okay, PGYY might be the best play on Wall Street right now. Other than obviously like, a straight stock, I'm talking about like a derivative not matching the underlying. This should be catching up to this very, very quickly, and it might happen like that. Not financial advice, but this should be within $11 and, well, you have to add this to $11.50. It should be within whatever that adds up to, within that. It should be a couple 100%. Just saying. But again, that's including no regulatory bodies. That's just market dynamics alone. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, it's my favorite play on Wall Street. I'm just saying that like market dynamics, in theory, that should be much, much higher, and it's not. So like, what the fuck is going on there? You know what I mean? Like, look at. I just talked about that 2 minutes ago. Jumped for another 4%. Oh, man. GameStop's green. That's up 2% actually. DraftKings. I'm not in DraftKings, to be honest with you. What are they trading at right now? Do you want to tell me real quick? Ooh, we're getting a grown-up candle on TBLT. Hold on a second. Right off the fucking trend. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's probably gonna want a cup and handle or something though. I don't see a straight rip. 1340. Okay. So let me tell you where my value's been, where I've been hitting homers at. I've been hitting homers from about like, it doesn't matter what the market cap is at. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Obviously, the lower the market cap, the easier it is going to be to move. Okay. My money zone really has been like, honestly, under $10, give or take. And that's because it's easier to double, say, $1 than it is to double, $150, right? Like, you could easily double the market cap of something, right? Like, just by general market, like, fundamentals and, like, plumbing, etc. You could easily go ahead and turn $1 into $2 rather than let's say 150 into 300, or to $350. Like, that's where my money has been, and that's why I've been playing, these value bangers, because I care about percentage increases. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Percentage increases are where my brain is. That's it. DraftKings might be an excellent play, but then you run the problem of like, am I going to do an option? Am I going to do, like, am I going to do straight stock, etc.? And if you do straight stock, the problem is that you might not be able to get the same type of increases that you could get via an option. However, the downside is going to be that you're not going to, like, you're going to have to deal with theta. Wow, 40%. So it's really going to run into, like, how long the play takes, and then you're paying for theta that's going to burn, etc. So, like, my deal is I'm laying into the undervalued, like, value plays, in my opinion, like what I believe to be undervalued, and then when they catch a like media traction, then I'll go ahead and then I'll snipe an option. I'll snipe options or option or whatever. But that's just how I'm doing shit. Yeah, but it's split, so you can't even count that. Like, it's split, so you can't count that. TYDE dumped? Okay. Oh, on Friday. So I don't want you guys to hate me, but I'm gonna, like, I've already said it once, I might as well say it again. I'm kind of upset with the regulatory fucking system that did not address the whole game. Like, the DOJ should have addressed GameStop when they did the split, when they counted the number of shares that were gonna go ahead and, you know, obviously be split off. The DOJ should have fucking stepped in and did something. Like, if they didn't cover by then, like any kind of synthetic shares, then the DOJ should have stopped that. Now what I see is a series of potential gamma squeezes because it's cheaper now, so people can afford to buy more options on GameStop. I see people, you know, getting into a series of gamma squeezes, and it's not gonna, I guess, particularly end well for people that don't trade options and are relying for, you know, like a halt or like a share lockup or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they did with, like with, let's say, AMC, right? AMC, June 2nd. Some shorts covered, but not all of them, not nearly. Only like a fraction did. Now, don't you think that after a few times of doing, like, gamma squeezes, if they chose to, they could go ahead and they could, like, run a gamma squeeze and cover a little bit, right? They could sell covered calls and eat up retail money for, you know, they could keep doing it over and over and over again, right? And then they could just do a gamma squeeze, cover some more, right? And, like, just over and over and over and over again. And I feel like by doing that, it's a way for them to get out, like, alive, essentially. But I mean, should we have expected anything else from this administration? I don't think so. I hate to, like, I'm sorry. I just speak my mind. Nothing has, like, happened as of right now. I didn't really expect anything to change. I mean, I thought if they were going to do it, I thought it would have happened before the split. Now, after the split, I'm a lot less, like, convinced. That doesn't mean I'm going to sell my shares, to be very clear. You guys know how I already explained, like, how I feel about the option, or like my experience in options and everything. Like, I've made enough money on. Now, if it pops off the page at me and I feel like an idiot if I didn't sell them, then yeah, I'm gonna probably sell. But, like, until I see, like, an extended, like, you know, price tag here, like a pretty far extended price tag, I would never even consider it. Like, I'm the one over here telling you guys about, you know, like theoretically there's no top to a short squeeze. How hypocritical would it be if I were to sell out of a position? You know what I mean? I'm just not going to do that. I just believe that there's going to be a lot of paper hands in some certain equities, and I really hope that they come to their senses and understand the dynamics of a short squeeze. Calm. What are they? Again, I don't want to pull down that chart. Let me just do this real quick. I'll give you a fundamental overview. Because I kind of want to see if anything pops. You know what I mean? Okay, so it's a holdings company. So, alright, if they're a holding company, I need an... Okay, they're at resistance right now. If you break and hold 950, right, you could be looking at, like, a huge run. But, and then there's a gap from It's like a little bit out there, but it's there. It's at 913 to about 2016, something like that. So it's not like $1 gap, but that's like way up the board. However, you're at resistance right now. You're at, oh, you might be passing. Oh man, you're in resistance right now all the way up until about 950 on it. Fundamentals. We're gonna candle on TBLT. All I'm gonna say is they have a very, very, very nice looking book. They're projected to bring in $9.02 billion next year. Their enterprise value has been dropping, okay, since 2020, but it's still $11.05 billion. Their EBITDA is $1.19 billion. Wow, this is a pretty impressive book. All right, net debt. So this is cash on hand, guys. Cash on hand, they have $9.25 billion. They're not gonna have any shorts probably. All right, their target price is only 9, so that says that they have a 1.12%, return potential. However, they have been getting downgraded consistently by people that short, like B of A, Goldman Sachs, Raymond James, Deutsche Bank. Right, they got downgraded by Deutsche Bank like right around the Archegos thing. That's funny. If you guys know about the Archegos thing, then you understand what I'm talking about. So they have been getting downgraded. However, their book is, it's nice. We're gonna candle on TBLT. Come on. Vanguard is the biggest owner. They own 13. BlackRock's in it. I'm sure State Street is too. Look at that. Through the 48. Up to the VWAP. Up to the VWAP. Up to the VWAP. Up to the VWAP. Come on. State Street's in it. Okay, so that's what I call the big three. I'll be honest. I like the stock. It's almost a $2 billion company though. So I don't know. Maybe for a long hold. I don't know. But I mean that's up to you. Their insiders have bought within the last 3 months. But you're buying late. You're not like you could have bought at like $6 in that range. That would have been ideal. Now it's at $8.90, so like you're a little bit off, but there's still plenty of upside, and like I said, the book is pretty, very, very, very pretty. MGAM, what the fuck do they do? Mobile esports. I might as well just see what. I mean, you do you. I'm not I can't make any kind of recommendations. Keep that in mind. But I'm just saying that if I'm looking at a fundamental thing, their book looks pretty. Wait, which one did you say? Because I just typed it in. Oh, MGAM. Okay, I said that wrong. Okay. This is about to cross over. I don't even have to look. I think it's going to cross over, and then it might push the VWAP, but I don't know if it's going to cross the MACD like I hope it does. I think it would have to have a little bit more strength. The RSI is already 55. It might cool off first and then make another run. Because we have the 200 EMA right here. And then we have the VWAP, also the 48. So we might have to spin down in order to spin up. But I mean, who fucking knows? Who knows? Wait, MGAM, are they on the, what's it called? Are they on the London Stock Exchange? Is that? They're not actually even popping up on Ortex, that company. So I can't even give you anything on that. On MGAM, I have no idea. Wow, is it fucking 2:35 already? I have like such fun days lately. Like, it's just like my days have been flying by. I'm gonna be here all after hours, by the way. I don't know if you guys are gonna chill for after hours, but like the market's probably gonna go wild in some fashion. Whether it be to the upside or the downside, the market might fucking flip out. And that's because after the options expire, it's a whole new ball game. Whole new ball game. And the options expire at, oh my god. I told you about this today, guys, when it was up 30%. Just saying. I noticed it when it was up 30% because I, like, had such an early call on it. But Jesus, I didn't even make a position because I didn't want to chase. See how that's what I'm talking about chasing. Sometimes I save myself a lot of money. Sometimes I cost myself a lot of money. In this situation, I cost myself some money. It is what it is. All about risk and reward. And also, I don't know that company as well as I know SRNE. So it's like, I want to be in the company that I know, to be quite honest. Guys, if you haven't already, please like, sub, share. I mean, like, we're gonna do pretty well, I think, here. I mean, so far we've been fucking crushing it, but I mean, why not let the homies know? You know what I'm saying? I'll let them know. I want to watch the video so I could see what SNTI. I'm gonna low key like watch the video like on the side here and just see what SNTI was trading at when I when I went ahead and I made that video. SNTI. Oh no, I have to go to YouTube first. Fuck. Oh man. Unreal. Unreal. Was anybody in here live stream when I made the video? Some people might be. That's actually very interesting. And like I would love to see like somebody say, "Oh yeah, I was here." Rig up another 2. Well, let's call it 3%. It's 296. It was up 10%. HKD is basically like a day trader's, you know, either best friend or worst nightmare. RKLY still chilling, up 10%. Green candle on TBLT. We need to cross that MACD. That's the goal. MACD 48, VWAP 200, and then I think we're cruising. Then I think we cruise. Yeah, let's see what's good here. What did I say? I did that. Was that 8 days ago or 13 days ago? Son of a bitch. Guys, you guys have to really go back in time and look at some of these stocks. I just like that should be your weekend homework. Okay, just throw on like some of these short videos that I've done, and then do like an updated outlook and like look at a chart. It's like some of them are kind of fucked up. 9 days ago. Okay, what was it trading at 9 days ago? Hold on a second. Let me see. It's trading at 198. What's that right now? Now I know why I liked it. Fuck. I should have saw that coming. It was a market plumbing play. That's why I chose it over SRNE, because it was a market plumbing play, not because it had value. But see, that's what could happen with market plumbing plays. The problem is like, alright, so it IPO'd, right? And then it went sideways, and then just plummeted. And now it's ripping. This is what I think could happen, though, with PTPI. That's the thing. But to a much larger, like, degree. Why don't you do some push-ups until it goes green? How about that? Do some push-ups until it goes green. That'd be... like... I don't know. Like a slap in the face of it. Like, come on, you motherfucker. I'll outwork you. Because remember that this is your competitor here, bro. Like this is a gym. PTPI sold off, Tina. What's up? What's up? That's all right. That means that you're still fucking ready to go. If you already did chest, if it was a day after you did chest, I'd give you a break. But you just said you did chest, so you should be ready to go. Just stretch out. PTPI sold off. Oh wait, were you here when it originally sold off, or no? Because like then you like I'm wondering if you're like talking about in general or just today. It's a franchise gym. It's like a Planet Fitness type deal, but like Mark Wahlberg's in it. Okay, all right. So what happened is basically that they gave us a chance to buy it even cheaper, I think. I want to see the data on Monday. The data on Monday is going to be damning to PTPI. Can I actually buy some on this fucking... Hold on, I want to see if I can buy some on this one thing. Because this... like, some of these, like, phone apps will let you, some won't. Like, some of them have, like, you know, every single stock, some don't. This one doesn't have PTPI. That sucks. I could buy it on a different one, but I actually already have it on the other one. I want to buy more, but then I'd have to sell something else, and I honestly am very comfortable with my holdings. Transocean up fucking 13, 12 and a half, 12.6. Honestly, though, like, if I was worried about PTPI, I would just be... well, okay, wait. The price on ETH is up 3% in the last 2 hours now. So first it was spiked down, now it's spiking up. But honestly, like, I'm considering buying more at this price, just DCA, I guess. I mean, the come up would be much stronger. TYDE is down 11%. Yeah, today's a crazy day, Tina. You missed a decent amount. I'm in the warrants on TBLT. I announced that this morning. I'm also in warrants on PGYWW. So I'm just waiting for this to catch up here. I have a decent amount of both. On a Thursday? Man. It's crunch time, Tina. Can't be having thirsty Thursdays during crunch time. Oh, man. But yeah, guys, please like and sub if you guys already have not. I would greatly appreciate that. And then also... consider like some of these, like the valuations, okay, of some of these companies, and look at the prices of what they're trading at. This might be one of the last times that you have an opportunity to purchase at a decent price, like a low price. Again, not financial advice, just, you know, throwing that out there. That was a market plumbing play. Like, that might be like a fucking, like, a very expensive stock in a bull market. Somebody else, not myself, put a price target of like 100. I think that that's too high. However, I think it's much higher than like what it's currently trading at. There's no, like, I don't believe that it's only worth $2 and something per share. AMC's green. AMC and GME are both green. ADN's off its highs. I want to see Redbox move. Redbox or REVLON. I feel like one of those could be the top signal. AMC and GME, like, there's just so much fuckery. So much fuckery. And they have to, like, unravel the, like, it's like unpeeling an onion. Okay? It's layer by layer by layer. Like, there's so much fucking, like, crime that has been done to those two securities. And nobody's gonna be fucking probably prosecuted. Like, nobody's gonna, like, pay. But that's why I don't like dealing with regulatory bodies. That's it. Like, fuck regulatory bodies. I do not want to deal with the FDA. I do not want to deal with, you know, the SEC as much as, like more than I have to. We want 24,000 on Bitcoin. Because I'm good like that, Tina. Up 1,300% since I called it. Oh, God. Don't remind me. Like, you would remind everybody else, but don't remind me. So, basically what it is it's a Hong Kong-based momentum play. And they have so much ownership that they basically force a short squeeze, but they could also yank the floor out whenever they feel like it. So, I don't want to get the Shanghai special by chasing it. If that makes sense. Yeah. No. Like, no, I'm happy that you actually, like, ran the full percentage and actually got the an accurate percentage reading, because, like, I was just guessing before. I said, like, around 1,000%. But to know that it ran 1,300% off the original call, that's fucking awesome. That's funny. That was only a few days ago. Oh, well, yeah, you were here for this. Never mind. So SkyX is dipping after it ran 70% yesterday. It's taking a 20% dip. And remember, their beta was like negative 2,600 and something. Cup. Alright, this is going to be a really, really weird fucking candle, and it's probably not going to be accurate, but we're gonna fucking rock with it, alright? Again, do not draw like this ever. Ever. Do not draw like that ever, please. I just want a basis on what kind of trajectory Tblt is looking like. That's it. And remember, guys, their quiet period, which could be good or bad, it does not say, like, there's no sure thing, okay? Their quiet period does end on Monday. So it makes this play substantially more risky. Not trying to scare anyone out, but I want everybody to be aware. That way they know the risk. Alright, we might gap up. See how we gap down right there? Watch it gap up and eat that candle. Hold on one second. I gotta let my dog out. Let's go. Yeah. I don't think that we've seen the last of that. The data that comes in on that specific security, because so much, I don't even want to talk about HKD, Tina, to be quite honest with you. But because of turnover rate and because of the low amount of shares available on public float, that's exactly how. And that's actually a perfect. You know what? Maybe I do want to talk about this because a lot of you guys need to understand this. So, the ask bid spread, okay, will slide up if nobody's willing to sell. Okay? Now, if people are willing to sell, it'll slide down. Right? So, all I'm saying is that, like, in the metrics of a short squeeze, again, because, again, we're relating back to that there's no top, okay? If there are no sellers, the ask bid spread is going to keep fucking sliding up. It's going to keep sliding up until there are sellers. And then it's gonna stop very, very rapidly. And then there might be a period where like institutions decide to sell, right? But that doesn't mean that all of retail is. They might try to cause panic selling, but there also might be legit selling. So it comes down to reading a chart, honestly, which kind of sucks. But I wish it was a little bit more of a math equation, almost like the Volkswagen one. But we have to take into consideration that like we are talking about potentially life-changing amounts of money, and retail investors, even though they say that they have diamond hands, they're gonna fold at a certain price point, and rightfully so. Like, I'll be honest, like some price expectations are fucking like they're out of this world. You know what I mean? But like, as long as you're realistic and you have a plan, you should be fine. But it all comes down to execution, and who knows how you're going to execute on the day of. Like, if you overslept like Tina and say it went off, no offense, Tina, I'm just using you as an example. If you overslept like Tina and say that it happened, right? I mean, you might be fucked. Like, luckily for Tina, it didn't happen. You know what I mean? But if it did happen, then like it's all about like your execution. Sorry I had to use you as an example, but I needed somebody, and you just happened to pop in. See, the problem is I just used a fucking shit ton of my dry pal. That like fuck. Oh, we covered this. Yes, it's got a lower market cap. It is a well-known brand. She's talking about Express. It's got a $115 million market cap. It only trades at $1.69. It's down almost 3% today. It's heavier to the buy side, but not by much. On the level 2. Shorts. Okay. It's really not that big of a short play because it's only 11.52. But again, the market cap, so you got to take that into consideration. 11.52 is the utilization, and then the short interest on the float is 8.5. So like, it could happen, but it would have to happen very, very rapidly. And even though it fits the mold, I see there being like a lot of new businesses popping up because of Verona, and it's going to have more competition. Even though that they did grow their online business, they're right off their 52-week low. Their 52-week low is 164. Or 163, excuse me. And that was today. Holy shit. Man. It could be it could be a fucking awesome play. It could be a great play for you. I just can't take it. I couldn't justify taking money off, you know, say like Revlon, which I just dumped money on, or, you know, like TBLT right this second. I wouldn't be able to justify doing that myself. They are expected to go EBITDA positive this year when they were EBITDA negative, like, bad last year. I mean, like, it could, again, could be an awesome play, but it's just not my play. 50. Okay, wait. I don't think I saw that number. Hold on a second, because I do like when institutions are holding. That's not what it says here on Ortex. On Ortex, it says that 96.58% is on float. So are you saying that of the public float they own that much? Is that what your argument is? I mean, I guess that would make sense. Wow, and it does have a lot of backing, guys. I mean, she might be making an excellent point. I'm just not taking the play. She could be making an excellent point, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna write that down for her, but I'm just not gonna take the play. This is also, if you're new to the channel, this is something that we do. We're about to enter flex hour. I will explain that whole deal in a second. There. That way, you know. See, I time and date stamp mentions like that. That way, nobody could ever say that we didn't do, like, you know, nothing was ever discussed. Well, BlackRock is part of the big three. So if you're talking about State Street and yeah, State Street and Vanguard. Ooh. Yes, ma'am. Heck yeah. Now I gotta watch my mouth now that Tina's in the house. Gotta watch my mouth today. Alright, are we gonna go for a double bottom? I'm kind of nervous, but like anxiously nervous to find out what they're gonna say after their fucking quiet period. Because their quiet period could be really, really, really good. Like what they announce, or it could be really, 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 really bad. I don't know. However, their Amazon sales were up. They have the deal with Ace as well. Like, it could be fucking phenomenal. I might, like, I have a couple grand on it. I might just let it fucking ride. I told myself I wasn't gonna do this, but that's not following my fucking trading plan. Oh man, it is house money. I'm sorry, guys. Like, this is a big fucking deal here. Fuck. And I have warrants, too. I'm gonna keep them. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's see what their quiet period's got. What's their data at right now? Let's see, Tblt. The only thing that I'm scared of is I'm afraid of them fixing, like, the Ortex on it, this number being, you know, lighter. However, big however, on the second, right, they're due to deliver a fuck ton of FTDs. Like 3.29 million or something, which, it's a crazy amount of what the previous float was. It was like literally almost the entire fucking float. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, welcome to Flex Hour. Welcome to fucking Flex Hour. Yes, sorry Tina, I'm gonna drop the F-bomb on Flex Hour. Shout out to Flex Zone himself, my one and only sponsor. Fuck yeah. The only place where you guys could get ripped and rich at the same time. Hell yes. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. We are having an awesome day here. We are crushing it as usual. A little bit of a downtrend right this second. Looking for the wrap. That's it. That's all. Guys, I'm going to give you, like, one little thing, okay? Not financial advice at all. This company called FOA might be an excellent way to hedge your downside. They might just be. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not a financial advisor. But they have very strong backing. The business model is built for any kind of, any kind of economy, whether it's up, whether it's down. Like, it might even actually do better if it's down, to be quite honest. But yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of scary. And the amount of like institutional ownership, scary. SPIR. What is SPIR real quick? SPIR. Spire. Okay, can you tell me what they do? What do they do? Because there's not much there. You gotta tell me what they do, bro. Because I have no idea. I'm just saying that when I said something about the SOXL, you would have fucking banked if you took a play. There's a little gap there. Hopefully it fills, and then we go. SATs and weather data. It might wait until after hours, bro. They don't have an aneurysm over it. It's okay. Oh, you have options. See, this. Oh, satellites. Okay, that's actually really cool. If you like the satellite play, look at MNTS as well. Just saying. They actually have a deal with SpaceX. This is why, Flex, I told you at 2:50 earlier not to be greedy. No, not financial advice. Just saying. Oh wait, you have the options until you have monthly options, dude. I wouldn't even sweat. I thought you had today options. Huh. You made me nervous there for a second. Nah, bro, you should be alright. I mean, I wouldn't even be concerned yet. I just remember that you had August options. Alright, hold on one second. I got to go ahead and just switch dogs here. One looks like it wants to go out. The other one just hit the door. So, one second. Let's go, Globo. You want outside? Alright, let's go. Let's go, girl. Alright, go ahead. Hurry up. Yeah, my one and only space play is going to be MNTS. And no, I have two space plays. I'm sorry. I also have a penny stock that got news yesterday, but I had it before the news hit, so that's pretty sweet. It's called Uplift Aerospace, NRPI. We are getting some TBLT candles. Does everyone be aware that there's this tiny little gap right there at around 750? But it's called Uplift Aerospace, and what it's going to do is it's going to literally, like, make the entire NFT market take a faceplant. It's kind of screwed up. But they already have a deal with NASA, so take that in mind, and keep that into consideration. And then also, wow, holy shit. This might hit 413. Also, MNTS... Like I was saying, they actually have a 5-flight deal with SpaceX, and what they are going to do is they're actually going to go ahead. Holy shit! They're going to go ahead and they're going to actually tow satellites around, like to kind of like set up like they're going to tow them around orbit and kind of like set up the infrastructure, which I think is awesome. Like, they're going to set up the infrastructure for satellites. So I have a good holding, like a good amount of holdings of those. They were trading for under, where are they at? I have them here. They're trading for under $2 right now. Trading for $1.77, which I think is absurd. What other companies, like, all right, so what other organizations have deals with SpaceX? MNTS, NASA. Kind of lost now. See what I'm saying? And also, as far as their tech goes, do you think that Elon would make a deal with anybody that had shitty tech? Probably not. We need to get it up for Flex. We need to get it up for Flex. Oh, man, that's funny. Bro, alright, honestly, you're still way up from where, like, you still gotta be way up. Like, if my entry is 125, and I was, like, talking about it, your entry has to be somewhere around there, probably, if you did the same thing. But I know that you bought options on it, like, heavy. I just didn't like how the options were spread out, and I feel like they're gonna add strike prices, which could either be very good or very bad. I don't know. But you have to be up from where you started, right? Yeah, well, what about the SPIC? Or the SIPC, excuse me. What about the SIPC? Does the SIPC say that or no? Because the FDIC, of course, they're not going to. That makes sense. But I'm more concerned about the SIP, or yeah, the SIPC. That's more important to me. All right, we just filled that gap. All right, yeah. So you got in the same price I did. I want to know what price Flex bought those options at, because he bought a lot. But I know that because yesterday I was like talking to him about it, and he said that they didn't expire until like August something. So like, I'm not concerned about them anymore as I once was. Because I was gonna say like, oh shit, they're about to expire, but they're not gonna expire for a little bit. He's got time. Go ahead, Snapchat. Run like you want to. I can't wait to like after hours. Like after hours and like the last few minutes are gonna be like, really fucking exciting. 260 break even. Okay, so you bought them for $10 each. Probably, right? Not even concerned. Not concerned at all. Let's see. Again, I trade data driven. You guys trade however you want. You guys could trade on feelings if you guys really want to. 138.5% short interest, 545% cost to borrow, average. How many people are scared right now? Like, I seriously like I want like I want to do like a kind of like a I guess a what's it called, like a crowd psychology test. Are any of you guys scared? Oh, so then, bro, you're gravy, I think. All right, so that's one scared. How many people are scared and how many people aren't scared? All right. What up, ML Vapes? You're new. What is up, my dude? What is up? Yeah, still not scared. Love it. Not scared. There we go. Okay. So they're trying to scare people. Yeah, been here a while. Dude, then you gotta speak up a little bit. You know what I mean? Bro, why are you sad? You got in at like a dirt cheap thing. Bro, talk more. Talk more. I love when people like I don't know, like save me from myself almost. sometimes I'm sitting here, like, literally talking to myself because nobody's fucking, like, talking in chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I vibe off you guys. That's the whole thing. That's like where I get stuck is like I vibe off you guys. So like if you guys like aren't talking, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna talk to myself all fucking day. Because if not, then like you guys aren't gonna want to sit here and watch me. You guys would rather throw on TV and just like pull up a chart and scoot around yourself. You know what I mean? That's no fun. That's not like finding fucking huge monsters or like I don't know. It's not being productive. But look at Rig. Still going. Still going. Again, that's an energy play, guys. Let's go, Celeste. She's doing more push-ups than what Flex can do right now. I think that they're trying to scare the shit out of people, to be quite honest. I don't believe in any like most of these sell-offs like I think could go parabolic. The only thing I'm scared of, let me tell you guys the only thing I'm scared of. The only thing I'm scared of is bad news from TBLT on 8/1 when their quiet period ends. That's the only thing that's gonna have me thinking. But I have $5,000 saying that it's like everything's gonna be fine. All right, I appreciate that. It depends on the what's it called. Wait, 80 and 80% utilization. It depends on the market cap. It depends on the amount of shares on free float as well. And I mean, like, you could have a stock with like 3% short, like utilization, but if the market cap and the float is so low, it could literally turn into 100 within one day. It just depends on the demand. Why are you scared of women? Oh, I forgot. You can't get it up unless what's it called? Unless the company's up. I got you. No worries. Word. Okay, so you have them at 6. So, I'm so deep in the money. Here's my issues. I'm so deep in the money that I don't really care as much, which is kind of bad. But, so I have, right now I have 600 shares straight up. Now, keep in mind, I did half my position. So I have 600 shares at like 210, 211 actually, if we want to be like specific. And then I bought 400 warrants today as well. So I'm way up on both positions. I'm up 35% today on warrants, and then no, that never. I lied. I'm sorry. The total that I'm up on the warrants, I don't know why, but I'm up 17.15% on warrants. Now those were I feel like I bought them all today, but maybe I didn't. And then my regular TBLT, I'm up like approaching 200%, right? Yeah. So it's just like I kind of feel a little bit reckless sending it, like full sending it, but you know what? I've made a lot of money full sending before. And the data's there. It's just, what are they going to announce on fucking Monday? That's the only scary part. What are they going to announce on Monday? Go EV, just got a little bit of juice and then came back. It's the only thing that kind of, has me questioning anything. Alright, let me pull up some MOAS stuff. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go ahead and let my other dog in. 1 moment. also, if you guys did not know, this is for people who are new to derivatives. Wait, whoa, is that confirmed? You can't say that unless it's confirmed. Please, you can't just come in here and say that knowing how much money is at stake without it being confirmed. Hold on a second. You got me fucked up if it's actually real. One-year high of 104.98. The 200-day moving average is just over 34 bucks. I don't know. I'm feeling very bullish. I'm feeling very, very bullish. We are forming a cup. If you actually pull up a daily, right? We're forming a cup inside what could be another cup. Like a larger cup. I feel like we could gap fill. And then there's really not much stopping us as long as we keep the momentum. I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts. I don't know. Like they're getting good news. They expanded their market coverage with that ACE distribution. Heavy to the buy side on the level 2. I'm looking at it right now. Heavy to the buy side. Like heavy. It's like it's completely outweighing the sell side. Holy shit. I wish I had L2 on this fucking screen. Fuck. And they're still sitting at 138.5% short interest. Now the days to cover is going to be probably low, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Oh, yeah, but they probably would have done it all. Now I say probably because it's not impossible, right? If they were gonna do another offering, right? They wouldn't have done an offering already. They probably would have just did it all at once. It wouldn't make sense to just do it again. This looks like a descending wedge. Picture a line from here to here, down, as well. It could be a double bottom, but like, as well as it's in a descending channel. This just looks bullish. I'm gonna draw it just for shits and giggles, just so you guys understand what I mean. Look at that. It's a descending wedge right there, okay? Now, typically, bullish moves are made. It's on a double bottom, on support, and it's inside of a descending channel. Like, I'm sorry. As far as technicals go, it doesn't get much more beautiful than that. The only thing that would be bad would be a fucking complete, like, drop. Straight up, or excuse me, straight down. Like, that's the only thing that really could, like, frustrate me. Like, if we got, like, a series of these types of candles. That's it. What do you mean, whatever, bro? I don't know what's going on with you, Dean. I hope you're not addressing me. I hope you're like, and first of all, like, who are you addressing that to, and what happened? Because like now I gotta like pick up the pieces here and kind of like, you know, get everyone to calm themselves basically. Oh, okay. We don't like mess around though. You've been here long enough where I don't have to like tell you this. We don't mess around during market hours. During market hours, we keep the jokes very, very limited. We keep the money making nonstop, and that's about it. In after hours, we could joke around all we want though. I'm definitely a fan of that. But I'm here to work during market hours. You know that. 15% down on TYDE. Wow. DSS flat. Guys, I'm so bullish on DSS. I hope that you guys watched that video. It's a 15-minute video, but I mean, like, I like literally just bought like 1,000 DSS, just because. No. You're gonna hear the same exact explanation that I've explained to you already, like 40 times. I've actually already explained it twice today. Like, I'm down if you were new, but you're not new. And you've asked before. And I've told you before. Oh, I really want that to go down after hours. I'll feel so much better if it does. It's off its highs, so that, I mean, that alone makes me feel better, but we'll see. Gosh. Pumping. Fucking pumping. It's about to hit 160. Again, that was a 113. I don't know if I marked it, but I remember saying it at 113. And we could actually go back in time, and that's the best part, is like, if anybody ever doubts me, you could just go back, because I never delete anything. You guys could actually go back to the live stream, and you guys could actually, like, rewind it and see if I actually did say whether or not, you know, at a certain level. Look at IFRX, guys. I'm not taking a position in it, because I feel like I'd be chasing. But she just wants to keep moving up all day. All fucking day. SFT is down after having a great day yesterday. Just saying. And also their balance sheet is not bad. Not bad. And it's cheap. So, you know, obviously, like, it'd be easier to multiply. Because that's where, like, wow, Carvana hit 29 bucks. Whew. Told you guys about that this morning. And it could easily become a short squeeze. It could easily become a short squeeze. It was actually like number 6 on the short extremes on Ortex the other day. 2 days ago. I made a video and showed basically people how to, like, one way that they could find short squeezes is extremely easy. One thing that I do, that I am noticing as well, is, alright, so these things right here, okay, these are levered ETFs. Okay, they're pretty much like bull ETFs, like 3 times. They aren't going anywhere. It's almost 330. So that tells me that they might continue strength in after hours into next week. Like, that's alright. So this is technology long times 3, and it's up almost what, 4.7%. Like, that is pretty intense. Coinbase could also turn into a short squeeze, but Bitcoin might get in the way depending on its action. That could affect it a little bit more than what I'd like. However, it would be a very high dollar short squeeze because of the amount of like backing that it has, as well as like their balance sheet, because their balance sheet's fire. I trade elsewhere other than Coinbase, but I mean, as far as like protection goes, like, they are a registered security, so they kind of have obligations that other like exchanges won't have. So I mean, that's a plus. But like, other than like ETH type tokens or coins, whatever the fuck you want to call them, other than ETH like based things, like there's really not too many options. So that's not my go-to. And honestly, like I've been loading up on just like XDC and XRP as of late, for the most part. Shout out to the XRP army if anybody's in here. Like they are on some take over the world type shit with DSS. That's the scary part. That's why I bought 1,000 of them just in case, because like if they're gonna take over the world, like take me with you. You know what I mean? They're probably gonna suppress Carvana or Vroom at least to kill the 150 options that expire this week. I would like. I mean, that's a smart thing to do at least. And REVLON, they're probably gonna do the same thing for the $5 options. But then after the options, then like are like considered pretty much useless at about 415, then things might get a little bit interesting. Go ahead, TBLT. Come on. Do it for all the homies here. Come on. All the homies. God, look at that run up, followed by right back to where we started. That's funny. That's funny. And look at the turnover rate. They really fucked with it. I have a video on Ortex short. Wait, whoa, wait. What are you talking about? Wow, look at TBLT, holy god. You need to explain exactly what you're talking about, please, because I have no idea what you want me to do. I'll do it for you, most likely, but, like, I don't know what you want me to do. I don't understand what your phrase is. Push right through that fucking 48, please. We have about 30 minutes left in the day. Bring me to the splash zone, baby. Bring me to the fucking splash zone. Look at PGY, guys. Those warrants are so cheap compared to the underlying. Oh god. How many of those do I have? Do I have a lot? I have enough. Okay. It does, and that's the scary part. That's the scary part. However, with the amount of FTDs that are due on 8/2, I'm not worried. Oh. Yeah, no, it literally says here, I'll find the video. I'll find the name of the video for you. I could actually probably just throw it in chat, to be quite honest. It was like literally the other day. That's these like, so it's gonna be easy for me to find. It's like how to find potential short squeezes, I think it's here. Look at that candle. Go ahead. I don't even want to look. I do, but I don't. Oh, wrong one. I have so many TBLT videos that it's like perfect that this like is just working the way that it is. Fuck, I've been putting out a lot of videos lately. Jesus, I didn't think it was this far. Yeah, okay, I found it already. I didn't realize that I made this many videos, though. Okay. Share, copy. It's literally a minute and 10 seconds. That's how short of a video like, it is. It's nothing much. So please don't be expecting anything crazy. I'm about to attach it to chat right now. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. Last few days, that's nothing. That's nothing. We do that in one day. We do that in one day. Run it. Like, this could all, like, them having a quiet period, it could also be a scare tactic, for all we know. We don't that's the thing, we have no clue. Like, all we've been getting, we ate up the offering, basically. And then we got good news. And now we know of a quiet period that's going to be ending. It's like, well, like, are you going to give us good news or bad news? You know what I mean? That's like, kind of like where we're at. It's just like, how is retail going to absorb whatever is said after the quiet period? And it's hard to get. It's actually impossible. It's impossible to gauge how, like, what you think they're gonna, like, how you think that they're gonna respond if you don't know what it is that they're responding to. UVXY is so low. Not financial advice, but UVXY is extremely, extremely, extremely low. As is PTPI. Go EV, still getting IV drained. VTGN, sticking around the same levels. PGY just went on a moon mission out of nowhere. Tilray went down, actually, after having that positive earnings. It looks like they're trying to go green. Yep. Watch the MJ sector. Watch the MJ sector. Because that could, they all move in concert, usually. They all usually move in concert. And with that bill that was, like, brought up, there might be some excitement around that, even though we're not going to get results from that for, like, a little while, until after the next recess. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Hopefully go green. I'd like to finish green. That'd be very beneficial, to finish green. DSS is about to go green, or at least on... Oh, there's a nice candle by Tblt. Oh, God, I need the warrants on this to fucking catch up. Like, oh, man, the warrants should have me, like, fucking up a couple 100%. Like, normal market structure doesn't call for that. MVST up pretty significantly again. Well, no, not pretty significantly. Pretty unsignificantly, but they are up again. AGTC was trending the other day. I'm just saying. Ah, positive feedback from the FDA. Interesting. HKD is at fucking $400. And what are we going to do at the 200 here? What are we going to do? The 13 is through the 48. What are we doing? Go ahead. Push, 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 push. SkyX down 17.2. PCX. I really like this company, and they have some decent patents. Like, in order to send money via text message, like via SMS, dogs chill. They would have to get, like, a piece of the pie. Like, they have the patent for that, to receive payments via text message. Like, yes, you have Apple Pay, but that's like product to product. I called this like literally fucking 2 days ago at 196. This is what I believe to be the only active AI out on the market. Every other kind of AI is static, but LiDAR is actually active, which basically means it can make decisions for you based on what it sees. It's kind of fucked up, but makes it a little bit interesting. It just keeps going. Jesus. That was up 15% when I said something to you guys like 5 minutes ago. Beam still cranking. Ooh, TNXP is down now. It has been ripping, but now it is down. Tusk is up still 20%. Dune is a low float pre-target SPAC that has some decent backing. Okay, it's at a larger market cap. What I've been doing is every single time that like I have a few cents in my actually, do I have a few cents right now in my account? Nope, I already used it. I already used it on to do that. Every single time I have a few cents, I just like literally just buy warrants on Dune W just because they have good backing. VYGG is also a pre-target SPAC that has some pretty good backing. And what I do is I just go ahead and I just buy a couple warrants, like a few dollars here and there, if I don't know what else I want to buy. And then that way, if they, let's say they go ahead and they acquire somebody, then chances are those warrants are going to be worth a fuck ton amount of money. Alright, so now we're getting back to the ETFs. Still up. 5% up. 5% up. 2.5% up. Technology over 5% up. And that's a 3 times bull. Coinbase. Alright, here we go. I think we're going to get it ripped in close. It's 338. Like, those probably would have been fading if we weren't going to move up. Arrival's down. I really like Arrival, guys. A lot. They're on my retirement list. BBIG is so cheap. MULN is so cheap. Revlon. Vroom's under 150. Guys, just so you know, Vroom under 150, I think should be considered grand larceny. Not financial advice, but yeah. I think that Vroom under 150 is like, it's grand. I think that should be considered like grand larceny. FXLV looks like she wants to go positive. Bell, what is it, babe? I'm working, honey. I know you want to play, but hi, bud. What's up? MULN's trying to go green. It looks like we're getting a couple tickers trying to go green, but TBLT is trying to test the downside. I love it. Okay, this is interesting. Alright, we are going to keep with the data, okay? We're going to keep with the data on this to make sure that we are, you know, obviously making data-informed decisions. Okay, still 138.5% short interest. The only thing, this is the only part that scares me. That's it. It has a high turnover rate. That's it. Okay, now let me pull up the level 2, because now I just want to look at it and see what the level 2 looks like. I'm doing it on a separate screen. Guys, the L2 has a pin to the upside. So if you're trying to snipe, not financial advice, the level 2 is saying that like there's a lot of buyers trying to step in, and it's just not like letting them. So they're just pouring on shorts right now, apparently. As per Ortex. Not me. Like, I'm not saying, like, that's what Ortex is literally telling me right now. I don't know how low, like, look how the RSI is. Sub 30. Sub 30 is low. That's considered low as sub 30. Like, this might freak the fuck out. Just saying. It might freak the fuck out to the upside. Oh, Belle, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, my God. Are you okay? Yeah, you're okay. Oh, man. I went to go pet my dog, and I accidentally hit her in the eye with my fucking finger. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry. What's up, Ed? Yeah, the L2 on Tblt is fucking crazy. I wonder if they're trying to pin it to 7 for close. Oddly enough, that might be it. I think they're definitely trying to keep it away from 8, because at 8 it would be like a perfect cup. Inside of a cup and handle, potentially. That's weird. I'm not scared. Yeah, no, like they... I want to say something, but like I don't want to offend anybody. Alright, fuck it. Guys, if you can't handle the dips, you don't deserve the rips. That's what it comes down to. We're still up 18% on the day. And these, like, look at the RSI. I'm telling you that on the level 2, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, let me get back up. I will go ahead and... The level 2 has more to the upside, like as in buys, than it does in sells. So, what does that tell me? That tells me that the current has to be shorts. That's what makes sense. Like how can they pin the what's it called? How can they have the what's it called pinned? How can they have the upside pinned, right? Like, or I guess like the price movement like pinned to the upside and be going down. The only way is, you know, if they were shorting it. They'd have to be dropping shorts on it. I just want to see a nice easy rip. The best part is that there's no options on this, so it might just go right in after hours. A lot of retailers don't even realize that they could trade in after hours. I am here to tell you that, you know, that, well, I guess depending on your broker, like chances are you can. I know I can on E-Trade. Like this, all right, this is unnatural. This is an unnatural price movement. I got to look at the volume on PGY when the market closes, but as long as it has any kind of like anywhere near average volume, even average volume, it should be trailing that at least a little bit, or meeting it in the middle, or I don't even know. That just does not make sense unless they're front loading in order to make it go nuclear in after hours. That's the only thing that would make sense. Oh, yeah, you're positive. Someone's got to go with the birthing sounds. Tina, you did it before. You go off with the birthing sounds. I don't know what they're like. We're trying to push this candle up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she's green. I'm watching. I'm watching. DSS is not getting any activity. I don't know why, but they aren't. They also have a very low, what's it called? They have a very low turnover rate, very low average volume. It's almost like nobody knows about them at all. And between them and their low turnover rate and then the turnover rate here on HEPS, It's very intriguing. At least I find it intriguing. We're gonna get some movement on Go EV. Does Go EV has 350 options? I bet you they do. Yep. They're trying to pin them under the fucking 350 options. Oh boy. The best lottery ticket in the world right now might be PGY warrants, not financial advice at all. But I felt like it had to be fairly stated that like, all right, so that's not how the market's supposed to function. So as long, like, if they were to correct the function of the market, it'd be a couple 100% gain. If that makes sense. Like, see how it's literally under 70 cents? It should be at least, like, it's worth 1150 less, well, 1150 plus that, so what, 1219? We'll call it 1220, right? It should be lagging behind PGY, like, a little bit, and PGY is fucking ripping. It has been ripping for, like, out. Like, look at the 4-hour chart. Like, when does it end? You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know. Where, like, why isn't it meeting it in the middle? Oh, wait. Wait. What? On what? On FXLV? It doesn't matter as long as it's under 250. They might try to push it to if they push it above 250, then shit could really get wild. But their fight is until 2 because they have no options at 2. Their options are at 250. All I know is that if FXLV hits 250, then this channel is going to get a very, very nice upgrade courtesy of Mr. FlexZone. Oh, man. ARDS is running? ARDS is running. HKD is... Oh, my God. HKD is at $470. I'm not even mad. Not even mad. Just don't be surprised if you have a position. I wish you the best, obviously, but just don't be surprised if basically like a trap door just opens up beneath your feet. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Blue water vaccinations has been like a late in the day type runner, and it picked up a lot towards close. Carvana slightly sub 29. Next week, AQST, which I believe is severely undervalued. Okay, they're trading at 82 cents. They actually have earnings. Just so you guys know, it's on 8.2. Their earnings. But yeah. BCA. Oh, that's interesting. What? Wait, what do they? Oh, fuck. What do they do? BC. Yeah. BCB. To the upside or the downside? That's fucked up. Actually. Wait, that's a mutual fund. Okay. You had me thinking of BlackRock funded. Okay, it's an acquisition corp. Okay, so they acquired somebody. Nobody knows who they acquired, though. I could look on Ortex and see if it pops up. Hold on a second. BCAC. BCAC. So, yeah, they definitely acquired somebody. Most likely. I mean, that'd be like the smartest guess. They acquired somebody and they had a meeting yesterday. They're a very, 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 very low float. And only 61% of the company is for sale. They only have 4.14 million shares. But there's no new... It just says that they have an 8K disclosing the vote. Here, let me see if it says the name. Who? It doesn't say fucking who. Apexogen? Okay, it's what's it called? It's called Apexogen. So it's, I mean, it sounds like a, what's it called? It sounds like a drug. I don't know. I do not know. Apexogen. Could be good or it could be bad. Bro, for how fast this sold off, it could easily just fly and be that far positive, like within the blink of an eye. It sold off like rapidly. It was just a straight gap. I believe it was a full-on hit piece. I mean, I made a full video on it. I'd have to rewatch the video because I even forget. But I think it was a hit piece by. It was a hit piece by somebody, and then I proved... Oh, fuck. I proved it wrong with a different article that I could source. You want 250, bro. That's what you want. You have 7 minutes to hit 250. You need one of these types of candles. Or two of these types or kind of candles. We are just holding on to 7 here. On Tblt. Oh, man. Alright, we are talking about 6 minutes left in the day if you're dealing with PDT, guys. 6 minutes. What, babe? You want outside? Alright, let's go outside real quick. But you're staying outside till close, okay? Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I think in after hours, I think there's going to be a lot of wiggling. Please go up. 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 Launch pad. Picture a bull flag like this. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Guys, just saying. Not financial advice. But if the market were to function normally, then that would catch up to it at some point. Relatively soon. And this should honestly get a little jump towards TBLT as well. I think after hours, though, we get wiggles everywhere. After hours is gonna be fucking awesome. Like, if you guys aren't staying, then honestly, it was great to hang out with you, but I also feel bad for you. If you are gonna stay, then strap up, because at 4:15, we might get some bombs. And the reason why I say 4:15 is because that's when the options kind of like expire. So just that's how it works. Hey, Viral. Oh yeah, today is the last day of the month. Interesting. Good observation. I was right about what? Which part? I'm right about a lot of things. Wait, tell me you did the challenge, because, like, if you did the challenge, that'd be great. Bang! Motherfucker, fuck yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's great. Can I ask you, whose channel were you chilling in? I feel like that's fair. Whose picture? And I also called that out too. Just saying. If you watch my videos, you'll see that. But whose channel were you chilling in? Yeah, it did. Why did it just halt again? That might fuck with options. Whoever has options. But see, they're doing that on purpose. That's the fucked up part. The Qs are fucking on a space mission. Viral, you gotta tell me whose channel you were chilling in. Because the whole challenge was to go to somebody else's channel and find out, like, if you did better there or if you did better here. That's what I want to know. Oh, no, I know, but like, were you watching someone before or no? 2 minutes if you're dealing with PDT? Oh. Oh, okay, word. Word. Honestly, I'm not scared. Not scared. Pushing $2. Coming up on the VWAP. 1 minute left. Come on. DSS is so cheap. FOA is up for me. That's good. Oh, come on. Bummer. Couldn't crack a... You know, honest, but the fight for $2 wasn't important for you. The fight for $2.50 was. Alright, after hours? Let's see what happens. Oh, whoa. We got a little jump in crypto as soon as after hours hit. That's not really necessarily the worst time to pull back. It could be vindicative of a rip, to be honest. Wait, you said what? What's the new positions I saw? I took I took TBLTW earlier. I took PGYW. I took... Wait, why is my order book not... Hold on a second. I gotta refresh this. Why is my order book not fucking... Okay, that's really weird. I added a BBIG earlier. I bought 1,000 DSS. I bought more FXLV, like when it was cheaper, obviously. My whole position is up 40% on this account, and on my fuck around account, I have an even better entry actually. But yeah, I bought PGY warrants. I bought more Redbox warrants. I bought... What else did I buy? Oh, I bought more REVLON options and straight share. I bought Snap at 4... What did I buy it at 4... Or no, sorry, 947, excuse me. I mean, like, I bought more VRM. I bought more TYDE. I mean, I don't know. I just... DCAing as I see fit. What do you mean by you said it, though? Like, I want to know by, like, what you meant. You said it. Sell off into close? Oh, all the time. Oh, all the time. Well, that's... Bro, I said that, like, in that video. I said that, like, it's documented. I said that, like 2 weeks ago. I mean... It is what it is. Well, what are they at? Like, what did they close at? Let's see. I'll find it here somewhere. Okay, this is a Russian company. This is going to be, like, basically, like, just like HKD. I think. But, like, in their own way. They might be great. They might just tank. They might just tank the whole time. I don't know. By the way, if you guys are done for the day, okay, thank you very much for hanging out. If you guys could drop me a like, sub, especially a sub. See that? That was up 8% for a second. If you guys could drop me a sub, I'd definitely appreciate it. A like. I mean, like, everything helps with this algorithm. The algorithm fucking sucks. So, yeah. Hope you guys had a great time today, because I definitely did. My P&L did as well. But, yeah. Anyways, hopefully the news that we get on TBLT is not bad on Monday when their quiet period ends. And honestly, that like, just because their quiet period ends, it doesn't even mean that they're for sure gonna drop news. It just means that they could. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be here all after hours if you're trying to chill. You're chilling, alright, that's what I bet. That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe TUS, 22%. Oh, I should have gotten that way earlier. Alright, this is something that I'm not liking right here. The semiconductor short is, I mean, it's kind of flat, but it's a 3 times bull, and it looks like we're switching over. I bet you UVXY is going to go flying next week. I hope that we don't get into a position where too many people are bullish. Because if too many people are bullish, then what they do is they sell off. It's market function. Not much movement. Not yet. But you know what? Honestly, it might not be moving until 4:15 because of those options that I was talking about. Unless we're gonna get a rip in meme stocks all of a sudden, because that'd be pretty dope. Give me 1 second while I respond to my dad. What do you mean my life? My life is it my? Oh, my life is addictive. I mean that's a good thing. I mean good. I had a good day. I still am gonna be working until about 8, and then I'm gonna call Darlene, and then you know whatever. But anyways, that's all I'm doing, pops. Oh man. Why Goldman's commodity guru is bullish? Interesting. Because if somebody from Goldman is bullish, that makes me a little bit bearish. But I don't want to be bearish. Like I said, guys, I'm inverse whatever Goldman Sachs fucking says. Like almost anything like that they say, I'm done with. Like I'm going the opposite way of. Call me crazy, but like, fuck that. You haven't slept enough for 5 days? Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Like, my girlfriend yells at me. Because, like, I don't know. I'm hyper focused on like handling shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta like know when is like worth sacrificing, when isn't. And I feel like right now it's worth sacrificing the time to do this. I will overwork myself now so I don't have to work. I don't have to like work later on in life. That's my goal. Look at, alright. We were fucking flat all day long on this. Look at, alright. This chart, tell me this chart doesn't look like fucking BBIG. I hate when I do that shit. Fuck. Alright. Tell me that this chart does not look like a fucking BBIG chart, though. Like, all aboard? They're pinning it under 350 though for close. I guarantee it. I bet you that's the vibe. Is keep it under 350 for 415. Revlon, what are you doing? On a super trend as well? Interesting. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it would... so basically, the perks of doing it on a Friday and after hours are that they get to kill the options, and then they could cover, essentially... Like, if say that they were to do this, right? They could kill the options, right? And then they could go ahead and they could like cover, and there'd be no halts. Now the no halts part might be a little bit dangerous, but it would be faster for them. Does that make sense? And then at that point in time, it'd be like, you know, I mean, like, there's no FOMO, like, FOMOing via options. Like, it's, you could FOMO with straight shares, but that wouldn't be nearly the same, like, expense for them. And we'll see. We will see. I don't expect much to happen for, like, the next 5 minutes, though. Unless it's a stock like this that doesn't have options. What's up, Bill? I forgot to grab a drink. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me know if you guys see any kind of like crazy price movements as well. Talk about a potential fucking pull. KKR Holdings. Chances are they got an acquisition. Here's that MGAM that you were talking about earlier. This is them after hours. It's crazy. Purple Biotech. LotteryCom. Don't be surprised if like LotteryCom goes up. You know what's really fucking weird? I'll just come out and say it. I don't even care. Like they'll have tickers that like I don't know. They're random. They don't even seem like real fucking companies, right? And they'll have tickers, and it just seems like they're like rabbit holes to take retail money. Like LotteryCom. LotteryCom. It's like you're playing the lottery. They only have a $15 million market cap. It's 31 cents. Like it could go up, it could go down. Who the fuck knows? You know, like. But see, that's not even what's it called? That's not even investing. That's just that's literally playing the fucking lottery. But that's not the only one. I've seen plenty of other ones. I just can't think of anything like right off the top of my head. Like I saw that one and it made me think of it, but it's just like. It just really fucked up. Options expire in 15 minutes, or in 2 minutes, excuse me. What do you mean? What's a good market cap? That question makes no sense, brother. What's a good market cap? That question makes no sense. Like you have to add to the details of your question. What's a good market cap to blank? Like that's all I can think of. It's like you're not allowing me to answer the question because you're not asking a full question. Oh. So that means that, like, basically, it wouldn't take much money in order to go ahead and make the stock go up or down, essentially. Or it could dump fast. You could make a fucking fortune on it, or like HKD, they could open the trap door and like let it fall out. You know what? What is HKD at? Like, it's painful for me to watch, but. Do they have options? No. I wonder if they're at the 200 right now, and 200's right there. Oh, they're below the MACD. Are they gonna fall? I kind of want them to fall. Just so then I could go ahead and say to what's it called? So then everybody that disliked the videos like that, like I don't know, just throwing it out there to people, kind of as like a warning. like everyone who disliked it, because it has more dislikes than it did likes. So then I could just like drop it on stock twits. Honestly, people would probably hate me. People would probably hate me if I did that. Watch Matt doesn't like fucking like double, because they got cut in half by a dumb fucking SEC report. When in all reality, like the SEC report didn't really have much. Just like, I don't know, didn't do much. Didn't say much. Didn't do much. No. All right. So here's my issue, bro. Is like to go and dislike my video, right? It takes effort. Like I don't dislike anybody's videos. If I don't like it, I just move on, right? But to actually take time and dislike somebody's stuff, right? Just because you disagree with their opinion, it's unnatural, right? Like it's just going out of your way in order to go ahead and like hurt me on the algos. So what then I'll do is then I'll just be like, well, here you go. You shouldn't have disliked it. Here's a reminder. Oh, no, under YouTube Studio, I get I could actually like look how many like likes I have, how many dislikes I have, etc. Every stock is different. Like HKD. Oh, are you talking about a fake company? Like a company that might be fraudulent? Because if you're talking about that, then I said PIK, I think is fraudulent. Like, we're not supposed to be trading Russian equities. And PIK was, it says headquarters New York, but 2 days ago in the morning when I actually looked it up and it was doing DD for my subs, it said English or Russian, and then it said headquarters somewhere in Russia. Yeah, PIK. Yeah, the Russian one is PIK. Like, that should be illegal, and that should not be trading on our stock market. As of like 2 days ago, before I as I noticed it, their website looked like it could have been like built by a toddler, and then all of a sudden, it became this big glorious website. All right, give me 1 second. The dogs need to eat real quick. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. Any action? No. Okay, gap up on Tblt. Hopefully we could stick. Bring on the fucking crazy movements. Pretty please. I just hope people aren't too bullish. That is my issue. Are people going to be too bullish? Right. Oh, is that Lordstown Motors? Right is Lordstown, isn't it? I don't like. It's not my favorite. If you want me to pick a different, what's it called? A different, company other than MULN, first like an EV company, I would pick this one right here. I don't now keep in mind I'm not long on it, but probably buy that one. Look at the low turnover. It's newer. But I've checked out their website. Their business model is actually so fucking easy. Like a caveman could do it. Like I don't want to go ahead and steal their term, but like seriously, like their business model is so fucking simple. And their market cap could skyrocket. So what they're doing is they're actually taking So the reason why I like them, you know what? I'm just gonna show you. Fuck this. I just don't like to screw around. I'd just rather show you their website. That way, there's no condition or like no like people like no one thinking I'm like being biased or anything. So PEV stock website. It's literally plug and play. That's what it is. They're plugging and playing on Ford, on Ford chassis. Do these vehicles look familiar to you? No, look at this shit, dude. So, they throw it on a Ford chassis, so it's all Ford stuff. And then what they do is they just rip the guts out. That's why Ford's fucking doing so well, I think. They ripped the engine out, essentially. And they just go ahead and they fill it with all the battery power that they need. And then they have forklifts as well. So it's essentially it's like fucking. They have a school bus? I didn't even know they had a school bus. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did. So they have a school bus. It's kind of like a short bus, it looks like, but... Hey. And then... forklifts. So all they're doing is they're taking other people's fucking shit and then just dropping a battery in it. Like almost as like a license, like under like a license. You know what I mean? Wow, 44%. Holy shit. But see, that's the power of licensing. That you know what? That's actually a perfect example. That's why I think MULN should get into like the licensing like business rather than like thinking about like the whole EV like creating an EV, or at least like move that to the back at least. You know what I mean? I can't say that, Tina. It's after hours, so I can look at their vortex on here. Hold on a second. Like, I might buy them next week, to be honest with you, as like a... Oh yeah, and I forgot about that. They don't pop up on Ortex. They're one of those companies that don't pop up on Ortex, so you can't tell. See, the problem is I never fucking trust like most of these these sources. I would trust the NASDAQ though. You know what? It probably got reported like 2 days ago. Yeah, I won't say price. They're cheap though. Like right now they're like 277. $52-week high and low. Their high is $8.50 some cents. Their low is $2.54. So they're basically on their lows. Like they're 20 cents off their lows. But think about like it's plug and play. So all they do is they take a Ford chassis. That's all. Like they take the guts and they yank them. Okay, so now all you have is a body and a chassis. All you do is go ahead and literally just fucking install the electronic equipment. That's it. Everything else is ready to go for you. No, you're good. Wait. Alright. This one that was under $1. Oh, it's not under $1. It's $2 and something. $2.50 some cents. Oh, you're talking about. Wait, if you got from big split, you should be whole. What are you talking about? Oh, your TYDE? Oh, yeah. I'm not letting go of my TYDE, bro. Like, I don't think people realize how big TYDE can be. At all. Like, TYDE could be fucking huge. The whole thing is like, marketing is... Oh, wow, look at Bitcoin consolidating. Holy shit. Alright. That's interesting. So, the thing about TYDE that I want everybody to realize... Hear me out on this. The EMAs are straightening out as well. This could bounce really, really hard. The thing about TYDE, they have a first mover's advantage in a field that is low overhead. Okay. And it's a high growth company. And we're talking about Web3, where we don't, like, before I asked people if they knew what Web3 was, and nobody even answered me. That's because most people don't even know how big Web3 is going to be. I mean, I know the basics of Web3, but I don't even know how big Web3 is going to be. And if they're going to go ahead and if they're going to have a first mover's advantage, and then go ahead and, represent all these different brands and, have no overhead, virtually no overhead, I should say, like, that's like I don't know, that's something... I think that's interesting. I mean, Web3 is just unreal. I did a 15-minute video breaking down TYDE. That I actually find a website that explains Web3 and I let people read it directly. It's like a 15-minute video. Look at LiDAR. Holy fuck. Anyways, I go ahead and I find it. All right, I do a video on it. It's like a 15-minute video, and I rarely ever do videos that are that long. The only ones that I've done that are that long are that one and oh fuck, the DSS video. That's it. Those are the only two that are that long, as far as uploads go. But they kind of had to be in order to fully explain it. Because if not, then it wouldn't cover everything that somebody would need to know. Nobody, including us, have an idea what Web3 is going to do. Web3 is going to be something special. I hope this cups and handles right here. It's like a little bit of a double bottom. Cup. Give me something. We're getting over the MACD. All the EMAs are in place. Time to go for a ride. Time to go for a ride. $40 seconds left on this candle. I mean, I absolutely agree with you. People have no idea what's going to happen with Web3. We have no idea what's going to happen with Web3. It's like, what systems are they going to be running? I think that they're going to be running on the Internet of Things, if I were to guess. I think that that's going to be the most compatible, the IoT system. Now, are they going to run on the IOTA ledger? Or are they going to be on, like, the XRP ledger? Both are ISO compatible. Now, XDC is going to settle payments. I've already established that via my videos. You guys could check that out. Wow. On 50 cents it's trading at, Hellbiz. It's crazy. So XDC, it's going to settle every single stock purchase. Every single stock purchase, which is like over like $10 trillion a year. I've looked it up. And that's in order to, establish a more clear and transparent market, they say. But that's like literally on the Swift banking website that they're going to use C3 AI to connect ISO compatible coins to the same system that the DCC uses in order to settle the payments. It's really fucked up. And it's like, if you have to do a lot of digging, but once you dig it up, it's actually relatively like easy to find afterwards. I'm surprised that, like, this is going unnoticed. I don't know how retail doesn't know about. I'm gonna make a video on this today, I think. I might have to. No, that's gonna be for everybody. I'm already on a one Web3 program, but it's like low key. Wait, what? Wait, why does it have to open at $3? What are you talking about? Oh, because you wanted. Oh, yeah, I wanted to as well. That doesn't mean that. Usually, the market moves the opposite way that I want it. Look at the warrants on. Oh my god. Why are they going down, but this underlying is going up? That makes no sense. See, this is improper fucking market function. But this is proper market function, even though it's not good because I have warrants, but like, see how this is moving the same way that this is, but it's moving much more rapidly? This should be moving like this, or towards this, but it should be moving more rapidly. It just, like, I don't know, that's very, very strange to me. I just want some skin in the game in case, like, there's something fucking seriously wrong with that. That way, I could go ahead and I could pursue that, because that's not proper market function. Yeah, no, I don't think Web3 is going to be... How do I say this? I think Web3 is going to be easier to adopt than what I think that you think it's going to be. But I think it could get very, very complicated. However, it could be very, very easy and simple to get started. And then once people get started, then they can get the hang of it really easily. And then from there, it could be just a snowball effect. Exactly. Irradiation. You said crypto, and then you said stock. Are you wondering for crypto, or are you wondering for stock? Because like, I keep my money separated. I don't bunch it together. Like, I have a portfolio. I have a few portfolios of crypto, but like my crypto money is separate from my Wall Street money because I have multiple portfolios just in case any brokerage ever tries to do like the, canceling of the buttons again. However, you put ETH in there, so that, like, I don't know if you mean crypto or straight stock. It's gonna be a very long weekend for me too. And it's already being integrated. People don't even go to your what's it called? Actually, I might get rewards for this. Hold on a second. I'll invite you. I might get rewards for this. Cause I'm on what's it called? I'm on like a Web3 platform. It's like a beginning stage type. Like I don't know, but it's kind of cool. I was able to buy land, and I was able to have money. I have money. What's it called? Like put away for a year, basically on a compounding interest type deal. It was only $20, and it's my total is like way up already. Do I get any things? Find friends, freedom of speech. Hold on a second. Invite friends and earn tokens. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Alright, so you guys gotta go to this this thing that I'm about to type in chat, and then just copy and paste my code in. So here's my code. That's the code. That's the invite code, right? And then just go to your phone's, like, what is it, like your app store, and you wanna search for uHive. Okay, so you and I share that thought, but remember, I believe in what's it called? I believe in percentages the most. I care about percentages the most, right? How do I phrase it? Do you know who Ethereum's layer 2 is going to be? Like who's going to help them out with layer 2? Like, are you familiar with that? Like, I don't know how deep into crypto you are, so, like, I don't want to, like, discredit your knowledge, if you're smart, if you know crypto, like, if you've done your research, but, like, I don't know if you're, if you don't know much about it, like, trying to, like, gauge. I'm trying to read the room, per se. Ethereum's eventually going to become, like, it's going to become deflationary. So when it becomes deflationary, it's really no ceiling. It's like, it's like that. But the key is their layer 2, because the fact is that sending ETH is expensive as balls. And I think there's more money to be made if you're gonna play Ethereum. I mean, I have both, so like it is what it is. I have more faith in my Polygon because they're gonna run like ETH's layer 2, and they're also deflationary. But they could work. They could also work as a standalone chain. And yeah, I mean, I like as far as percentage gains go, I like Polygon better. But it's an Ethereum play, but I like Polygon better, if that makes sense. Oh, so Polygon is going to be their layer 2. 1 second, though. Like, yeah, like, you know how, I don't know, like, you know how it's expensive as balls to send, ETH to somebody? Or to, like, a different wallet or something? Like, you're not gonna have that issue when ETH2, when the merge happens. However, crypto, like, that's not my favorite cryptocurrency. That's not. It's just not. At the current time, because of ISO compliance, it might be. It's either XRP, XDC, or IOTA. Maybe Quant. As far as crypto goes. I think Quant is very cool because it's an overledger. So, like, say that there's something on, the IOTA ledger that you want to pay for using something on the XRP ledger. You could use Quant to go ahead and pay for whatever it is on the IOTA ledger. It's a little bit complicated, but that and the fact that there's a very small amount of Quant out there, rather than like a metric F ton. So, like, there's a reason why it's like $100 each. I mean, I bought mine when it was like $47 each or something like that. But it is what it is. Now it's expensive. Uniswap. I don't fuck with ETC. I think Poly has bigger upside, personally. But that's me. You just told me that you don't know much about, the gist, right? Just remember that you told me that you know the gist. Now remember, I've spent the last 2 years of my life dedicating my life to finance. I had to switch things. I had to switch styles. Just take my opinion and assume that I'm very sure of what I said, please. And if you said originally, yeah, bro, I know a lot about crypto, I'd say okay, right? But you literally said I know the gist, and then you're saying you're like turning away from my opinion. So it's just like, do you want my opinion or do you not want my opinion? Like, I don't know. It's like, I know a lot about crypto. A lot about crypto. You know the gist. So I'm going to go with my opinion, and I wish you the best with your opinion. And I hope that we both fucking kick ass and win, because I also have some ETH, but I have more Polygon than I do ETH. Like, look at the history percentage-wise right now. On Polygon versus ETH. You'll love it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. DD is something that I'm very, 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 very good at. I'd like to say I'm very, very thorough when it comes to my DD. But XDC is trading at 3 cents, and that could go nuclear once everybody finds out that the DTCC is going to use them to settle fund. But honestly, there has to be an onboarding process before that happens, I think. But I still think that it's going to keep having gains up until that point. I mean, I don't know. Also, IOTA is really, really cheap right now, and they're in the metaverse code. So I mean, I don't know. There's so many different options, but that's why I'm like diverse. Which one? What? I don't know what you mean all in one. Which one? What? You just found, bro. I'm kind of jealous. Like, you APCX, fuck yeah. Oh, XDC it's 3 cents actually. Last time I checked. Flex might know more. What is XDC currently trading at? Here, we're in after hours. We have parties in after hours. Let's see. Let's see. Coin market cap. See, this is something I could do in after hours. Huh. They're under 3 cents, and they're ranked 102 in the world for a market cap. But yeah, that's XDC. Yeah, XD. So I said 3 cents and it's 0.28. I feel like that's close enough. I said it trades around 3 cents. You want to go outside now, Bubba? All right. Yeah. Yeah. And then what's XRP currently trading at? I don't even know. It's probably up to, let's see. You know what? This might actually be a good tell. Is crypto going to pump? WeWork could also become a short squeeze, but they have a high market cap, just saying. So again, it would be like a big dollar squeeze. It's got to spin on the MACD. Wait, the second you bought what? FXLV? That's awesome. I'm so happy for you, dude. Like, I just hope that you hit on them. There's no trend. So, alright. What I've noticed is that sometimes they suck liquidity out of the stock market and they kill options, and then they trade crypto with it, with the extra liquidity, and then they scalp crypto as well, and then they have more money to pad their margins on Monday. Like, a lot of people don't get, like, the whole buying and holding aspect as well, like, when it comes to crypto. Like, you know what I do with my crypto? I literally fucking buy it, and I'm compounding interest on a company, or on a, what's it called? With a company that has SIPC insurance. So that would cover me for up to $250,000 and all my assets. That's what SIPC. That's why SIPC insurance is better than FDIC insurance. And because the company that I'm with is partnered with a registered security, right? So a partner, right? I have that protection as well because the partner's backing it and they're insured as well. They're insured through the stock market. They actually stopped letting people use that company because the rates are too good. How fucked up is that? Like, I get, and Flex might get a little bit jealous, but I get 12% compounding interest on fucking XRP for like the next 6 months. I don't even look at it just because, like, I don't want to get myself amped up, and I got, at the same time the prices have gone down, so like I don't even want to look at it. Polygon, I get 16%. Cardano, I get 8%. Like, the rates just are not fair. But I did my homework. I found the company before they went out, like before they ran out of slots, and I was able to snag one. So that's pretty dope. So you know what the best part is about that, Flex, though? I'm never ever going to sell my XRP ever. Ever. It will stay with me until I die. My XRP. And then I'll just move it on to, you know, my next of kin. And the reason why I say that is because I'll take loans against my assets, which everybody should do, honestly. No, like, not financial advice, but just like, if you look at every millionaire, right? Most millionaires have a fuck ton of debt. Do you want to know why? Because you can't tax debt. True story. You can't tax debt. A loan is considered debt. So if you take a loan and you have collateral, you still get to keep that as long as you pay off your loan. That's all. That's what. Well, that's what what's it called? That Robert guy does from Shark Tank. Every rich person does that. It's not just those two. It's every rich person. Like, I feel like I should go on like a clinic here because like I studied, like, this is how deep my fucking, like, my research has gone. Alright, do you guys know anything about universal life insurance? Like, index universal life insurance policies? Like, and using them before, like somebody passes away? Like, do any of you guys are are any of you guys familiar with that? Because I feel like that's important. Like, as soon as I hit, that might be one of the first things that I do, is get one of those rolling. Feel free to say no. What did Waka Flocka say about Index Universal Life Insurance? I have no idea what he even said. I don't even know if I could take him seriously. Alright, so an Index Universal Life policy, if I ever have a child, that's the first thing that they're getting, that's getting purchased, is a universal life insurance policy. Okay. So what it is basically like it compounds interest at like I think that the rate is about 12% a year. There's no market downturns. Okay, so it's literally just 12% a year, 12% a year compounding, like one after the other, one after the other, one after the other, like no matter what. And then you could also take interest-free loans like against that. So like if you need a new car, you want to take out money to, you know, go ahead and buy a house, right? That's fucking interest free. And it is compounded, right, over, you know, like over forever. Now you could also, and this is why I said about starting early, like if I ever have a kid, any child, so if you have a child under 18, right, you could actually technically pay them, and then you could pay them $12,000, I believe the cap is. You'd have to double check. And then you could actually go ahead and use that as a tax write-off, and just like have them be like your secretary, or like administrative assistant. Like, I don't know, have them file paperwork for you, or make a phone call for you, right? And then you can actually use that as a tax write-off as well. So not only do you get the tax write-off, right, but then you could then go ahead and take that $12,000 and invest it in a universal life policy for them. And then during that universal life policy, there's no market ups or downs. It's just 12%, 12%, 12%, non-stop compounding fucking interest. And then that way, when they turn 18, like, they're jacked. Like, they could go ahead and they could, you know, do whatever the fuck they want. Like, that's exactly how you create generational type wealth. Like, I just wish that my parents were, like, smart enough to do that for me, but they weren't. Unfortunately. But that's what, like, the rich people don't want middle class people to know. Are, like, they're, like, little loopholes and shit. So what I do is I look into their loopholes. That way I could figure it out. And I could just do better. You know what I mean? That's my whole goal. No. You can do it for adults too, if I'm not as well. So basically, it's like, I mean, it's like it's better for kids because they have longer time. They have a longer time to compound interest, but it still works for fucking adults too. Give me 1 second. The reason why I brought up kids, exactly, right? But the whole goal is that you could use it before you pass away. Oh, you're the fucking man. If it's your one brother though, I think he's already subbed. Anyways. So basically, you could then take loans out with no interest, and then you don't pay taxes on loans. So it's a way to legally conduct business and not have to pay taxes. Now, you'd have to confirm with an accountant on what exactly you'd have to pay taxes on and what not, but that's a way that people get around paying a lot of taxes. Also, another way to, you know, gain potential income with low tax issues. Again, not financial advice, and please, you know, like, talk to an accountant before you were to ever do something like this, is you could buy a property, right? And then you could actually go ahead and you could use the projected it's a projected income from the renter as part of the down payment that you would ask from the bank. So say that you had like very low income, right? You could go ahead and you could actually add the projected income from the renter that's going to be staying there to whatever whatever your income is in order to, obtain the loan. Then after you obtain the loan, right, and you have the house, after the house is paid off, okay, so like the first one's the hardest. After you get the first one done, right, you could actually go ahead and you could use the house as leverage, like I was saying, right, to buy another house. And then you just do the same process over and over and over and over again, and you keep leveraging. And because they're all what the fuck? Because they're all loans, you're not going to face the same kind of tax obligation. So like you'd have to talk to an accountant to get like the specifics. I'm just kind of trying to give you guys a benefit, like what I'm aware of. But by doing so, you could like skip a bunch of taxes. You could make your money work for you. And then it becomes a residual source of income because, like, renting is... I would never, ever rent in my entire life. And let me tell you why. When you rent, you are literally paying for somebody else's net worth to go up. And what I mean by that is you are going ahead and you're paying off their asset, aka the house. Okay? Because most people are going to go ahead and take that money and apply it towards the mortgage, right? So why do that when you could buy your own home? Now, I understand the comprehension there. But after you do that, like, you have an asset that you could then use as leverage for future loans. I don't know. It's a rabbit hole. Honestly, like, I could talk about it all day long. But I'm not a financial advisor, and I gotta watch what I say, and I don't want to, like, say something that, might bite me in the ass. Look at SPY go. Or look at Bitcoin go. I just don't want to get, like, too deep into it and then be wrong about something, and then, like, me look like a dumbass. You know what I mean? Now at least you guys have an idea of what to look into, and you could kind of formulate your own hypothesis based on that. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's what I'm here for. That is what I'm here for. I like, all I do is study finance. It's like, I made it my mission to just study finance. Like, alright, so after the whole blunder of options, okay, so when I lost that money, after I made the money, I kind of restarted almost, because like I was up, but I just took a big L, right? So I needed to go ahead and I needed to adjust, right? And what I was doing was working, but I needed to adjust. So what I did was I adjusted. It's working out great, but now I pick and choose. I chase less, and I have picked the internet clean of ideas in order to go ahead and basically become rich. I've given up on the fact of, become, like, I was high middle class, I'd like to say, before Rona. Like, I was 20, we're 2 years into it now. So I was 26 years old, and I was making six figures easy. Which in my area is about little under 4 times the average. Like, I live in a low income area, but like it's like a chill area. It's not like a ghetto or anything. Like it's just like people around here, like the jobs just like weren't good at that time. Now the jobs are overpaying, but at that time I was making around 4 times the average income. I was like clearing like $1.30 after taxes, something like that. So for me, it was like, okay, I need to go ahead and I need to find something that's going to pay something similar. And nothing like came close besides starting another business or finance. So I just chose finance, and here I am. Now, after the whole blunder on the options, okay, I reestablished myself and I just researched different ways in order to go ahead and like what basically I looked into like what like rich people do. How do rich people maintain their wealth? And by doing that, I've come up with a few different things that I'm gonna do. As soon as I get a nice chunk of change, I've come up with a few different things I'm gonna do, and that's that. No, that's all I do over the weekend. I just sleep all weekend, so then I could pretty much be up all week because like that's what I do. It's actually like really unhealthy, but short-term pain, long-term gain. That's what I'm after. I mean, it is what it is. I'm like focusing on my like inner Mamba mentality, like R.I.P. Kobe, but just saying that man probably had more work ethic than anybody in the like I'd probably say in the world. So I'm kind of using him as my inspiration, to be quite honest. Like, did you know that, like, I forget what interview this was on, but did you know that Kobe Bryant literally said that Shaq would be the best player, without a doubt, over MJ? He would have been the best NBA player, without a doubt, if he had the same work ethic that Kobe Bryant did. He just didn't care. So like the reason why I bring that up is because even if you are an average trader, right, and you practice and practice and practice and practice and like etc., right, you are going to outperform your competition. If you put in more time, if you put in more time than your competition, okay, whether or not you're a great trader, you're an average trader, etc., whoever's like matching your skill level, right, you're gonna trade better than that person that's not putting in as much work as you. And that's my goal. I might not be the best trader. I mean, I'd like to think I'm a good trader, but I'm not the best trader. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of traders that are much better than me. But on my level, my goal is to just outperform people that are similar to me. That's it. I'm too late. And it's FDA. It has to deal with FDA. Here, we can look at GovX. Hold on a second. You guys want to make a video? Let's make a video. I feel like we should make a video, because GovX is going to get a lot of attention. Hold on a second. I feel like we should make a video. Alright, let's make a video, guys. Hold on a second. So GovX. And then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move this over there, and then we're gonna move that right there. Okay, and then this is gonna be Sorrento Therapeutics. I want their pipe. Okay, I take that back. It's not what I meant. Sorry, I just had to be clear about that. GovX company. Okay, why did it do that? Okay, I don't. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out there. I know that this is what it wants me to click on, right? But they don't even have the domain to their ticker. That. Well, just throwing that out there. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna talk. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so they have 9. And status. IND. What is IND enabling? Does anybody know what, off the top of their head what IND enabling is? Before I search it, I'll search it. Okay. Oh, so they haven't even done first in human clinical trials on IND. Okay, that's funny. Alright. You're about to be blown away, bro. TBLT. Okay. I gotta do this video real quick, and then we can cover TBLT. I promise that we will, though. Now this one's SRNE, just so we're all aware. Oh no, I'm happy that you're telling. I'm like, keep me up to date on that, bro. Please do, because I have a lot of money on TBLT. So that's important to me. But at the same time, I feel like GovX is gonna get a lot of attention, and I wanna go over things. That way, I come up as a search result. We gotta keep growing this community, guys. That's what it comes down to. Keep growing the fucking community. There's gonna be no short. Wow, I'm surprised. Wow, this might end up being a fucking short squeeze. Holy God. Okay. Yeah, they have a lot of attention, but SRNE looks so much better, and I'm gonna prove it in a video. Thank you for saying that. That's smart. I appreciate that. Not nearly the amount. They have some, but they don't have nearly the amount of holders of SRNE. It could become a short squeeze, but maybe. Oh, it could become a short squeeze. It could definitely. It is a short squeeze. Okay, I know what I'm gonna say. Alright, ready for me to free ball? No, I don't think so. I think it has the numbers. It has the numbers. It could definitely run, but it could also plummet without any warning. It could plummet. Okay? Alright, let's do this. Okay. Yo. Alright, guys, first off, you guys know that I'm not a financial advisor, okay? We're going to look at 2 drug companies, okay? 2 that have been trending, 2 that have been getting a lot of attention, one of which has had a very nice run-up, one of which kind of stagnant, but I want to show you something. All right, so this is Sorrento Therapeutics. Notice their market cap, okay? This, like, there's a lot of shares out. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to deny that, okay? Let's look at fundamentals. Enterprise value. I'm going to keep this short, sweet, and to the point, too. Like, I'm going to try to be as simple as I can. So in 2021, they're showing $1.72 billion as an enterprise value. They're expected to bring in $136.55 million this year. Okay. Here's their... Actually, you know what? Let's share their holders, because you guys really might like this, and their analysts. Their target price on Ortex is $20. That's a return of 663%. And keep in mind that they are consistently bringing it down. I wonder why they're bringing it down. Maybe they're throwing on shorts. Who knows? I couldn't tell you. Look at the holders, though. State Street, BlackRock, Vanguard. So what I like to call is the big 3, right? To the top 3 on this one. Now, we could keep going down the list. Hold on a second. My fingers might get tired. Hold on a minute. State Board of Wisconsin. You guys know how I feel about when states get involved or teachers get involved. Like, it gets pretty big. Wells Fargo, Susquehanna, New York, Wisconsin, Jane Street, Raymond James, JP Morgan, MetLife, T. Rowe, Tower, Invesco, Voya, Swiss Partners twice, actually. Florida. So that's a few states, guys. Like Arizona. Let's keep on rolling. Come on, how many we got? Like, it's comical. Credit Suisse. All right, we're done. We're done on institutional ownership, right there. Okay, but that's a lot. That's a lot of institutional ownership. Okay, now, in my opinion, I don't think that this would be a short play. It wouldn't be like a short squeeze play, right? But boy, could I be wrong. Look at the short interest on that. 15.79%. Utilization, 50. Okay. Now let's check out their pipeline. Okay. You guys are going to like this. Alright, so antigen test. Okay, so it works in Europe, Brazil, Mexico, and that's the emergency use. In the U.S., we have, they submitted an application for U.S. and Canada. Okay, now you're going to see preclinical, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and FDA approval. So we're waiting for FDA approval here. Okay, look what it serves. Please look to the left. Pivotal trial in Brazil. Look at all of these different drugs that they have rolling. Phase 3. Now look at this. In partnership with China on one of them. Now remember, the big 3 are in this. They're the biggest holders, and they're working with China. Something's weird there. Okay? Just throwing that out there. This one is waiting on a partnership with Korea. Okay? Look at all of these different drugs and look what they do. Alright, now, I'm sure I do not have to explain who the Mayo Clinic is, but look at these 3 drugs. Oh, sorry guys. So, look at these three drugs here. Bang, bang, bang. They're working on it in partnership with the Mayo Clinic. If you are looking at FDA plays and you don't know who the Mayo Clinic is, I suggest that you look up what the Mayo Clinic is before you do anything else. Okay. They're one of the largest. I wouldn't even call them a business. I'd say that, honestly, they're one of the larger pharmaceutical companies out there. That's it. We can leave it there. All right, so FDA approved 2 drugs right there. Okay. Bang. Now look at this. Back pain, fibromyalgia, more cancer stuff. Alright, and now finally to the bottom of the list. Melanoma, autoimmune stuff, in partnership with the Mayo Clinic on the melanoma thing. Alright. That's something that's more of a fundamental type of play in my eyes. Again, not financial advice. Now we will look at GovX, which has been getting a ton of attention. Lower market cap. Okay, extremely low market cap. Lower float. Analysts, let's see where they're at. They're at a 201% return potential, approximately. Now, notice how they're saying buy. Usually, I like to do the opposite of what people tell me to do. But that's for you to decide. Here are the holders. So, you have Vanguard here, okay? But look at the small percentage that they own compared to what they owned in SRNE. Also, Fur2. State Street, okay? Smaller percentage, again. Citadel, BlackRock, so you got the big 3, but they don't have much ownership. And BlackRock is selling it. Why the hell would BlackRock sell? Tower, they're known for shorting. Citi, Morgan, they're in it. Wells Fargo, known for shorting. Just throwing that out there. Notice how there's no state funds in this one. Okay, there's no state funds, nothing like that. Alright. Now, this is the exciting part, but please don't let it overshadow the fundamental side of things. Because let's look at the fundamentals. Enterprise value, as of last year, under $15 million. They only made last year. Now, keep in mind that we have to account for inflation as well, which is a ridiculously high number. They only made $385.5 thousand compared to, let's just look at theirs, what they brought last year. I mean, they made $52.9 million, and they're projected to more than double that this year. Okay, so just throwing that out there. All right, so wait, that's the wrong button. So shorts. Now this is the exciting part on GovX. I'm glad to be clear. Okay. Look how much short interest they have. However, look at the utilization. Okay. So that's the exciting part. It could become a short squeeze very, very easily. We could be in the midst of a short squeeze. I'm just going to take all this data away. Look at this, though. Okay, so you see this gap? Statistically, what happens, guys? Now, this could be a great momentum play, but statistically, what happens? Statistically, gaps get filled. Okay. Seeing that is a little bit scary for me. I could have bought in GovX when it was like around here. Like, it was like on its lows. It was notified to me like about it. So now I'd feel like I was chasing. I'm not going to take a position in it, but I'm adding to my SRNE position personally. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but I like to be the play. I do not like to chase the play, and that's just my motto. But hey, whatever makes the P&L percentage, the greenest. Anyways, I do need subs. I would be greatly appreciative if if you would sub, if you would like, if you would share this, anything to help, because these algos, they're pretty stacked against the little guy. Anyways, I hope you guys have a great weekend, and best of luck, whether or not, you know, you go into this one or that one, or whatever the hell you go into. But here are two options that a lot of people are looking at. I'll catch you on next stream. Bye. I butchered, I mumbled and stuttered and shit like that. Don't like that. But I'm still going to post it anyway, because I don't feel like posting a fucking couple minutes. I don't feel like doing another, long-ass video, because that's just annoying. Pav is up? Oh my god. Yo, did I not say that during stream? Did I not say during stream, about how fucking crazy Pev could get? Please tell me that somebody caught that. Did anybody here catch the fact that, I said Pev? Okay, thank you. That's all I cared about. I cared about just... How much is it up right now? I know, more than once. Guys, literally, anything that I'm strong on, you should just add it to your watch list, because that's how hot I've been. I'm not, I don't even mean to be a dick or sound like I'm, I don't know. I don't want to sound cocky. I don't want to sound cocky whatsoever. It just... My hit percentage as of late is unreal. If I wasn't the one making it, or making them where I'm, remembering them, or I wasn't, watching it live, I would not believe what's going on. Fuck, I forgot to go over their pipeline, didn't I? I forgot to go over their pipeline, didn't I? Fuck, that makes my video incomplete. Son of a bitch. Alright, so now I gotta tag it in the... in that post, because I don't feel like redoing it, but at the same time I want people to be able to see it. No, I'm not gonna redo it, because in all honesty, I hate making I literally hate making these videos, to be honest. But, to be very, very clear, I know I have to. Is it GovX or is it yeah, it's GovX. GovX. Read bio for the GOV or GOX. Is it, what the fuck is it? Is it I'm so shot. Look at TBLT. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta finish this real quick. GovX. Okay, I thought it was GovX. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I'll be honest. I'll tell you guys straight up. I took a Valium, so I took my dose. I took some to calm down after the market closed. It is what it is. GovX stock. Alright, so SRNE stock. Or no, wait, I should put trending, so trending. Believe it or not, the SEC or the SEOs on these are fucking terrible. Trending SRNE stock versus GovX stock currently on trends. Gov Well, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to do that. A zip. Good looks, bro. No, because when I redo it, I'm a perfectionist, Mad Max, and all in one. I'm a perfectionist. So if I redo it, then I might keep redoing it over and over and over and over again. It's how it is. GovX pipeline info in bio. That there. Trending trends currently on I should put like stock trends. I'm going to. I have that in the description. I'm gonna copy and paste it right there. Fuck. Alright, trending SRNE stock versus GovX stock. Currently, let's put currently trends, honestly, instead of repeating stock. Trends, GovX pipeline, and info. Short squeeze. Read bio for GovX pipeline. There we go. See, look, that just saved me 10 minutes just by doing that. Instead of actually redoing the video. I should have redone the video. If I did it perfectly, I would have, obviously redone the video. But if we get into perfection, then I'm going to keep doing it over and over and over again. And it just, like, none of us want that. I think I have short squeeze here. Pipe. Okay, good enough. Recording date. It's always important to put a recording date as well. It's so crazy how these SEOs work. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, look at this. I'm about to add I'm about to add a subtitle, right, on autosync, but there's actually going to be nothing there. But it'll still actually help my video, believe it or not. Don't know how. Huh. Well, see, the thing is, bro, I gotta be hyped up. Like, I gotta be hyped up all day to keep everybody's, like, mojo going, you know what I mean? And then, like, I gotta, like, bring it down a notch. After hours. That's... Wow, I'm at 516 already? Holy God. Are you a DD junkie? Bang. I bet you that's one of my better performing videos because so many people are looking at GovX. Yeah, GovX. Alright, so what is in the market and what should I be doing videos on? Or updates on? This is about to go boom. What? Watch the 48 when it, like, if it crosses. I have to be very clear on what I say. Watch what happens when that crosses. That's all I have to say. See, I didn't do a video on this company, but, like, I want to do a video on them because nobody knows about them. And then when it explodes, if it explodes, like I think it's going to, then everyone's going to be like, oh my God, who did this, who did that? And then if I have something time-stamped, everyone will be like, holy fuck, like, this person could, like, tell the future. Does that make sense? Yes, HEPS, it's insane. Wait, I'm going to show you. You know what, I'm going to do the video just because you're curious. HEPS, watch. I'm happy that you asked. HEPS is one that I'm going to buy and forget that I own. Only less than half the sale, or half the what's it called? Less than half the companies for sale. Belle, what do you want, baby? You just ate. Give you a side? Book value per share, enterprise value, and they're bringing in more money. Fuck yeah. Alright, one second. Let her out. Come on, let's go. Hurry up. Like, this is the beauty of it. Like, this right here is the beauty of, like, finding that gem. You know what I mean? And, like, that's how I feel. I just feel like it's, like, finding that gem. Finding that gem. Right, well, it depends, because, like, okay, let me do this video and then ask me the same question. Okay, like, let me just do one thing at a time. See, it won't even show me the short data. Wait, will it show me the filter delivers? I doubt it. You lost money today, bro? On what? What did you lose money on? I mean, I'm genuinely curious. Like, how did you lose money? We crushed it today, bro. Oh, wait, analyst. All right, this is gonna be good. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, by now you guys know I'm not a financial advisor, okay? I am going to bring light to a very, very little, kept secret. Not too many people know about this stock. HEPS. Market cap, 290 million, okay? Total shares outstanding, 326. Free float, 161.29 million shares. Keep in mind that this is the beautiful part of it. Okay, so under 50% of the company is for sale, so you could never have a hostile takeover done on it, right? Now, they just hired. Okay, I want to go ahead and I want to find it. They hired an Amazon exec, a woman. Executive. I think that's very important to note because this is taking place within the Middle East. Okay, as the next CEO. Okay. Now let's really dive in. Okay, look at the 52-week low. Just coming off that. Okay, fundamentals. So they are expected to still be positive. Book value per share. They have an enterprise value of $223 million, okay? However, from 2021 to 2022, they are growing in revenue from $423 million to $705.22 million. Now, you can go ahead and you can say, as far as net debt goes, like they're obviously, like they climbed up a little bit, but then they're lightening the load, okay? I just consider that, growing pains. Right? Analysts, this is one of the best parts. Target price on Ortex, $60.48. It's currently trading at 89 cents. That is a return potential of 6,695.88%. Now, if you read the changes, okay, they seem very, very weird. They're off, okay, and then if you keep scrolling, right, on the 12th of November, 2021, it had a target price of almost $123. Do you realize how big of a gain that would be, percentage-wise? If you think $60 is like big, right? Double that. Okay? We're talking a lot of money. Disclaimer, I'm already long on it, just saying. Okay. Holders, very, very important. Alright, this is, I believe this is the co-CEO, or this is the VP. Owns 50.52% by herself. Okay, now keep in mind, we are talking about two women that are running this business in the Middle East. Unfortunately, in the Middle East, they do not have the same respect for women, so I love to see, women going ahead and absolutely crushing a business out in the Middle East. I genuinely appreciate that. Okay, now also look at their backers, because this is it's a decent list. Alright. T-Row, BlackRock, Millennium, Prince Street, Metzler, Citadel, Wells, Strategic Advisors, Morgan Stanley, Barclays, State Street, Pensera. Let's see here, it's Geode. So it has a good amount of institutional investment. The thing is that so much of the company is owned by the VP. There will never ever be a hostile takeover by the looks of it. And honestly, it's all about execution. As far as shorts go, okay. Let me pull this up. This is the weird thing. This is the oddity. It's not reporting any short data, guys. Why wouldn't they report any kind of short data? Isn't that weird? Let me pull this up. I click on lending volume, nothing. Threshold, nothing. Guys, something weird is going on here. Okay, you can see the exchange reported, right? And how high it is up here. Okay, this is the last known. Okay, but this was a couple days ago. All I know is that the turnover rate for the last 2 days was under 0.01. So it was like 0.0. Excuse me. It was at 0.06, I believe, yesterday. And I think that today was 0.09. So like the turnover rate it's like insanely low. Why would none of this information be available, and why would the turnover rate be so low? Just something to think about. Along with the fact that an executive from Amazon left their current position to then now be the CEO of this company. Kind of makes you think, doesn't it? But hey, I need more subs. If you guys could hook me up with a sub, I'd definitely appreciate it. I have breakdowns of fire finds all the time. I mean, go back and look at my SkyX video and look and see what that did today. All I'm gonna say. But like, share, sub. I'd greatly appreciate it, and I hope that I catch you on the next stream. Later. All right. Let's see. I bet you nobody has something on this company. Bet you nobody has something on that company. Ooh, red box warrants. Mullen's green. Hell yeah, Trish. We're knocking them dead. We're knocking them dead. I joined you in the PGY warrants. Okay, so I want to talk to you about that, actually. PGY warrants? Where the hell are they? They're not moving in theory with how the security's supposed to move. I took a few warrant positions today. Oh, where the hell is it? PGY moved like a motherfucker, but PGY warrants really didn't so much. Ooh, TBLT, canoe. Alright, so this moved up a lot, and this didn't, and then now that it's down, now it's following it. It's very strange, and that's not how the market dynamics are supposed to work on the warrants, but it is what it is. But just so you know, I did go ahead and I did join you on that position today. Just because I feel like that could be the biggest layup on Wall Street if like they attach it that way, because it's supposed to be 1150 cheaper than what the underlying is. Like, what they're doing and how they're suppressing it, it may very well be illegal. But let me go ahead, let me pop this video. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to, like, I wouldn't say that would be like the fact, because usually the warrants are gonna like move in essence with the they're gonna move in essence. What's the name of that one? HEPS? HEPS stock. The next AMZN Middle East. I always have to write like update or trending. It sucks, to be honest. Update. Let's see here. Middle East full DD. Trending, even though it's not, but it quickly can be. Stock trends. Okay. Okay. HEPS. I honestly forget the name of the fucking company. Is that it? No, it's not it. HEPS. Trending. Stocks. Wait, so what's that? Stock market trends? I like that. Oh, why did you disappear? Trends. Trending. And then I have to write value stocks. Okay. This takes forever to upload. It shouldn't take this long to upload. Like, it should just be like save settings and then bang. But okay, bang. If you guys are talking in there, just give me 1 second. It's HEPS, right? I'm most positive. God, I just want the TBLT to go. Go ahead. Alright, hopefully I come back to a fucking bomber. HEPS. AMZN. Fuck. Like, it's got to be difficult to be a new CEO as a woman in the middle of fucking in like the Middle East, where they like don't have the same respect for women. It's got to be. What do you mean? You think what'll end cooling down? I'm confused. Although I'm not in chat right now, so like I'm just like trying to like pop in. No, yeah. I'm not even worried about TBLT. The only thing I could potentially even be worried about on TBLT is the whatever's announced on whatever's announced next week. Like, why would they be in a quiet period? Like, there's got to be something. I can't tell you when to do anything. I'm already long. I mean, I can't tell you to make a like when you said should I buy it? Like, I can't answer that. That's up to you. I'm already in it, and it's down after hours, but I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm also in that one that you should have already DD'd by now. What is it, DSS? If you haven't watched my DSS video, watch it, please. Like I'm begging you to watch my DSS video, and then make your own like assumption whether or not you want to trade it afterwards. But I'm begging you to watch my DSS video, please do. Like it's on some take over the world shit. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. I bought 1,000 of them today. They're 36 cents. It cost me $300. Hopefully there's a cup into a handle. I'm wondering if there's any other things that I should cover though, because I need to have. Fuck, I might have another video idea in mind. It might be like an update on PTPI. Exactly, isn't that great? I'm sorry. Actually, wait, can I ask you something? If you like, I'm not trying to make up your mind as far as what you're doing, but like what I could offer is I could offer like a potential like solution to whatever problem you're facing. In your buy order, are you putting extended hours, or like is it just like a standard buy? Because like if you want it, again, because I'm not saying to buy it. If you want it, right? And you were buying in after hours, you have to like say extended hours. Oh, then that makes me kind of confident that I made the right decision, and I'm happy I made a video. Because like if they're that like what's it called? What's the turnover rate on it now? The turnover rate is 0.1%. All day. Under average volume as well. I might make a video on PTPI. And I might basically I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to talk about how it could become potential short squeeze depending on the data that we get on Monday. Real quick. Real quick. Oh, it has the utilization. Do they have any fucking... Do they have any shares or failed delivers? No. Ooh, average age on loan. Look how low it is. 0.2 days. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be fun. You know what monkeypox, like, how do I say this without being like fucked, like an asshole? So monkeypox mainly affects like, I think the gay guys, right? I'm gonna make another video on PTPI right now, I think. Well, I thought it was just gay guys. That's what I heard. I don't know. Maybe I should, put some more effort into world news than I do, just business news. Dude, do you want to go outside now? Is that it? Oh, man. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta see what he wants now. What's up, buddy? You want to go outside? Oh. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I heard that it was about the gay, pretty much gay dudes, but we'll see. Yeah. Okay. What about TNXP though? Look at TNXP. That's something that I think is worth checking into. See? Okay, so Adam's backing me up a little bit. Alright. Hold on a second. Let me cover this real quick. Okay. Yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. We're just going to do a quick little update on PTPI. Okay? So, if you were lucky enough to snipe a good entry price, okay, you might be sitting pretty right now. I want to go over something with you, though, real quick. Keep in mind there's only 1.74% short interest reported right this second. More importantly, utilization is at 95.45. Okay. Now look at this. So if you look at the average days on loan, it's 0.02. So the answer is none. Like, none. Alright? So basically, we're going to be in a battle with the shorts almost immediately. But what I want to see is I want to see the data from T+2 from when this actually happened, which will be on Monday. On Monday, this thing could absolutely rip faces off and just go nuclear. However, we'll see. It needs the demand. You know what I mean? I just wanted to give you guys an update because obviously, after such a huge sell-off, you kind of think, why? And then you think, maybe they added a bunch of shorts, but we won't know that they added a bunch of shorts until we get the T+2 information. So, again, it's trading at, it's trading at 78 cents right this second. Or maybe it closed at 78 cents, but, regardless, it could be in store for a huge run if this shoots up and utilization either, honestly, it could stay the same, or if it were to, rise, I don't know. Watch out to the upside potentially, right? As always, not a financial advisor. Please like, sub, and share. The more DD that people have in front of them, the better decisions that they're going to make. I hope that I catch you on the next live stream. Later, guys. Ugh. Guys, doing videos is fucking painful. TNXP is down. How much? Look at TBLT. Look at TBLT. How is TNXP down 99 cents? Or 99%? What happened? Go. I just want to be right. That's it. I just want to be right. Oh. 12K to $1. Oh, you mean oh, okay, over the course of a few years? Okay, I'm gonna post this video real quick just because I need to keep putting up I need to keep my traction. I'm getting I have a lot of traction right now. I need to keep my vibe up because if not, if I lose traction, then I'm effed. Fuck. PTPI stock. Oh, that might be huge. Watch LABU. Trending. I think it's a Petros Pharmaceuticals. Is that the name of it? Trends. WSB favorite. I gotta try new words. I gotta try new words. Like, that's the issue. PTPI. Short squeeze. Let's see here. WSB. And then I'm gonna put update. And then trending. It like really, I hate doing this, guys. I'm sorry that I have to do this, but trending, trends. Okay, I've already read that. PT, PI, Petros. I'm gonna spell pharmaceuticals wrong. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I'm just gonna copy and paste it instead of fucking it up. That's what I'm gonna do. Might as well. Recording date today. Alright, I think that this is gonna be the last one. I think. I'm sorry if it's not, but I think this is gonna be the last one. See, look, it works. I just got a sub while I was doing this. RUADD Junkie. Please. Oh, caps. Son of a bitch. Please sub for more. We're done. Done. Holy God. Alright. Let me let him in then. Alright, before the party gets like started here. Oh man. Oh, you're so sweet. Alright. Let me go ahead, let me catch you up here. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I just proved that GovX doesn't have nearly the amount of pipeline that SRNE does, nor the backing. Yeah, it's a short squeeze, but they could pull the floor out, or you could be in. I get what you're saying. However, right now, we're at a time where I care more about value than I care about a potential short squeeze that I'm late to the party on, that I could have gotten into before. Like, I could have been in GovX like days ago. And here, where's GovX currently trading? It was literally days ago. Days and days and days ago. It was on live stream too. Belle, can you calm down, please? Like, before this rip, somebody was telling me about it. So now it's like, where did it bottom out at? It was a little bit above that. So I think it was like 70 cents. So I could have got into it for a third of the price. I'm chasing. Remember, I like to be the play, I don't like to chase the play. Now, by doing that, I probably lose a lot of money, but my hit ratio it's pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, SRNE might be like a fucking, like, a large company next bull cycle. Like, we just looked at their approved products. Their approved products, there's not many at all. Pipeline mean, Max, think logically. Think logically. Pipeline means nothing? Come on, dude. Rethink that, please. Like, how could a pipeline mean nothing? Like, come on, bro. Like, that just sounds silly. The amount of drugs that you are almost about to put out, and that you have partnerships with different countries on putting out, it doesn't matter. Like, that's what you just said. Okay, so here's the problem with Swivel. I'll chart it. I missed my entry point on Swivel, because I was gonna hit it. I was gonna go ahead and I was gonna invest in Swivel, but I missed my entry point. Hold on one second. I'll pull it up for you though. Like, I got you. Like, see how I have this already up? Let's see. I'm 30 cents off my entry. I was gonna bottom ticket. I mean, I'm all about the snipe, bro. So if you don't, if it's a long hold for you, right, and you don't care about sniping things like I do, then it is what it is. But like, I missed it by a few days, I think. Like the low turnover rate today is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Lucky, hold on a second. Lucky, me and you are gonna have a talk again. Listen, you don't get the puppy excuse anymore. That's not cool. Don't hit me with your snout like that. Bella, you don't have to protect me. It's fine. Hey, don't do that though, alright? You know I don't like that. Sorry. Sometimes you gotta have serious talks with your animals, you know? But anyways, I missed my entry point, so now I'm going to move on to something else that I might be able to hit on my entry point. My ideal entry point. Like, I don't know. There's a few of them. But, I mean, overall, if you're looking for, like, a long hold, it might not be a bad one. It's just, like, the history on it. I don't know. It's not where I would have, like, where I want to take it. I wanted a bottom tick if I was going to take a position. That's all. Hold on a second. Let's double check. Hold on a second. Vaccine booster. I want to see a fucking full filing of end. Okay, so they got an end thing, but we both find out what that was. All right, wait. Okay, I actually do believe in Bloomberg, so let's read Bloomberg. This is back in May, actually. Holy shit. Okay, they have one patent for compositions and methods for generating an immune response to treat or prevent malaria. So that's good. They have a malaria vaccine. They're going to work on a C-word 19 vaccine, and they're in phase 2 clinical trials. Now, that was in May. I'm sorry, but now this disregards monkeypox, but as far as the C-word, I'm pretty sure that anybody who wanted a shot would have already gotten one by now. So I think that they're wasting money there, to be quite honest. Our cancer immunotherapy program, they're in phase 1 to 2, so they don't have FDA. Okay, as of May, the only thing that they had was a malaria vaccine. That was as of May, though, so hold on, let's see. That's September 20, or whatever. HIV. So that's IND. That's first. What's it called? That's first. Like the first human clinical trials. All right. What is this? All right. Interesting. Wait. GovX about. Okay. All right. We'll have to look this up. Fuck. I hate. See, this is the one part about doing good DD is like. I actually have to like read the whole fucking thing. Like, you would think... let's see if they have a summary. No. So, on their website, it should honestly say what they have fucking... what they have approved and what they don't have approved. And I think we covered that, bro. Like, who is the source that says that they have FDA approval? Because phase 2 is not. And I know Ebola, I know you're talking about Ebola, which would be very important, but... Huh, that's funny. Okay. That's weird that they wouldn't put that on, like, the front page if they had anything. All I'm saying is I think that there might be a reason why the market cap is as low as it is. This is directly from their website. It's IND. It's not fully approved. Oh wait, orphan drug status granted. Indication within FDA priority review. Okay, so look at the what's it called? Look at these stars right here. This is important. Indication within FDA priority review voucher program. So, with that being said, the priority reviews, but that's exploratory, and these are just clinical trials, but they're not passed yet. So it's a step in the right direction, but it's like they're not there yet. That's all. I mean, it could rip. I'm not doubting that it rips at all. We want to clear the high, the relative high of 935. That's the goal. Beam just keeps fucking going. I swear to God. It just keeps going no matter what. TNXP up fucking another 4% or 3.5% after hours. BBAI up 4.72 after hours. Yeah, so here's my here's my take on like the whole retailers shorted stock thing, like theory. Okay. Yes, you are 100% right. However, I think we're getting to a time that value now is going to start to, like, yes, there will be a series of short squeezes, like, all over the place, okay? However, I think that we're in a repricing period, and there are some things that are extraordinarily cheap, like cheaper than what they will be in the future, like much, much cheaper than what they will be in the future, and I think that I would rather own a metric fuck ton of those than have, you know, some maybes in my portfolio. Does that make sense? Like, I want to be one step ahead of retail. Trish, I think that you're typing to the wrong person. I mean, I'm still going to hold on to, like, my MOAS stuff. Yes, absolutely. But I'm also building a portfolio that, like, covers me on, like, every base. That way I don't have to sweat about bullshit. Ever. One second. Hold on, girlfriend stuff real quick. Sega, yeah. Oh, I hate Seeking Alpha. Sega is getting a lot of attention. Does anyone have a position in Sega? If the FDA is questioning their antiviral, then I don't want to be in it. You know what I mean? Like, I hate the FDA as it is. Hey, babe, how was your day? No, yeah. If they're criticizing the, I know a lot of there were mods even saying like, oh hey, check out Sega like before it ran. But see, that's one reason why I don't like the fucking FDA, and I try to stay away from FDA plays. It's just like sometimes if that's the only thing that's working, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just gotta like roll with it. Unfortunately. There you go. There you go. Like, that's a solid scalp. That's a solid scalp. That is a solid scalp. Uh-oh, I'm getting surrounded by these animals. Yeah, but at the same time, kind of expected, like, something. I expected the UVXY to go up. I think it goes higher, to be honest. But then things might sell off, and then things might squeeze as well. Like, it might be like a inflection point. On what? On YF? What is YF? Oh, crypto? My thought? No, I disagree. I would disagree 100%. I think crypto is what gets us out of this. But I think that Bitcoin decouples itself more and more, and ETH, Cardano, and XRP get capitalization from Bitcoin, and I think that Bitcoin goes down, and then I think that there's going to be an adjustment from like money in Bitcoin to money in the SPY. That's what I think, if we're being precise. Wait, YFI? I'm not even getting a ticker that comes up when I click in YFI. I have Urine Finance, and then I have something from the Toronto Stock Exchange. What's the name of the company? 10K what? Bitcoin sub 10K. Oh, I think it ranges in between 10 to 15. Oh. So wait, you're in fine. But alright, so that's a crypto. That's not even on my list of cryptos, to be quite honest. Like, that's not even one that I'm even considering. I'm not going to be your person to talk to about Urine Finance. I have not done enough for like DD on Urine Finance to have a proper like insight, like to at least be fair and give proper like a proper view. I can just tell you that from the experience or from like the research that I have done, I am very, 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 very bullish on the crypto that I have. That's about it. I don't know. Like, alright, so I guess my question would be is what is the use case, what is the supply, and yeah, that's it. Just what is the use case, what is the supply, and is it inflationary, deflationary, or yeah, is it max supply, inflationary, or deflationary? 1 second. Come here, what do we want, Doug? My bad again. Doggos in the fresh food. Alright, no one commented. Okay, so that's all that matters. You know, I kind of have to do a TBLT video because I know that that it's gonna be viral too. Fuck me. Yeah, very, very quick one, though. Hey, yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm going to keep this one short, sweet, and to the point. Okay? So, the live short interest right now is just under 140%. Okay? However, this is not accounting for the new, you know, like that new offering. Alright? So, that's got to be accounted for. Also, we have to go ahead and we have to realize that on 8/1, okay, their quiet period ends. Why do they have a quiet period? We have no idea yet. Okay. However, on the 2nd, they have a spike in FTDs. I'll show you right here, actually. Now, you have to remember T plus 5, or T plus 35 calendar days. This is when this is when it starts. Is on 8/2, and then you have to do T plus 2 off of that. Okay, so 3.23 million, 1.91 million, 1.37 million, and then just over 400,000. Guys, we still have the numbers. It doesn't even matter if they go ahead and they just, you know, drop this and add in, you know, because of the float. What a lot of people aren't going to realize is that the amount of FTDs that have to be purchased. And the only fear that I have is that people are going to misinterpret the data. Alright? And instead of just being data dependent. Alright? So what works for me, I can't give financial advice. What works for me is I trade off the data. Okay, if the data and the chart movement is telling me I should sell, that's probably when I'll sell. Till then, I'm staying long. Guys, we are having a party in after hours right now. Like it's moving right this second. All right, like I'm still live as we speak. Tell you what, I hope that you guys, you know, check this out, share it, like, please sub, and come and join us for the party on Monday, because we keep hitting these bombs. It doesn't matter if it's TBLT or, you know, what it is, but, you know, the percentages are crazy. You have a good one, alright? I just almost clicked on stop streaming. Alright. Last one. That's the last one I'm doing for the weekend, I believe. I just know that one is going, like, TBLT is definitely going to go viral over the weekend again. And it had most of my, what's it called? It had, like, I had the most views on my TBLT video lately. So TBLT, update. After hours, the 29th. I do not. I have a Reddit though, and I have a Facebook thing. Quiet period. And what it means. Explanation. Wow. Explanation of the SI percent and float. I should just put July here. Tblt. Short squeeze. Trending. Trends. Is viral hotline? Yeah. Wall Street bets. I see you guys commenting. I got my periffs, but just give me 1 second. Let me just knock this out super quick. Do I already have TBLT in this? I do. Fuck, what's the name of this? Okay. Update. Quiet period. Now this is if people even know about the quiet period, because a lot of people don't even know about the quiet period. SI. Oh, no, I don't. Hold on 1 second, though. Let me go ahead and let me get over this. Or knock this out. As soon as I'm done doing this, and I got you guys. Because, like, I can't think of any more videos, but, like, I just know that, like, I need to do these short videos as much as I hate them. I know I need to do them. It sucks, but it is what it is. I can't wait until I don't have to do them anymore. I'm still probably going to end up doing some, but... Alright, cool. Done. Alright. Cool. We got a gap up too. Alright, alright, here we go. Alright. I am running OBS. No, I don't have Discord. Yeah, all in one. We kick ass. I have no idea what happened to Getty, but alright, so guys, let me be very, very clear. When there are, let's say, margin issues. Wait, what day are you doing the hotel? I have no idea what you're talking about, Robocop. It's you're what's called your bot. Whenever there are margin issues, okay, there are going to be random runners and random crypto, and like it's your job to determine which one is a trap and which one isn't. That's all I could really say about it. I mean, like they force these like run ups and these like run downs in order to go ahead and trap retail. It's a retail trap. I do not know Rodney from that. I honestly I watch it. I like every now and then I catch digital perspectives videos. Other than that, I pretty much do my own DD on everything, just because I trust myself more than I trust other people. And then I know the sourcing, I know all that good happy shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it is what it is, it works. I'm so happy that you, what's it called? I'm so happy that you found the channel, made $1,300 in one day. That makes me feel really good. Maybe him and I should, like, you know, talk. You know, like if you watch him a lot and he like you talk to him, you know what I mean? Like, maybe like I'd talk crypto, whether it be like a collab in any way, like shape or form. You know, like I would do something like that. But like, I'd have to check out his content first, obviously, because I don't, as you guys know, like I don't really fuck with many like creators. So like, I would have to like, you know, just double check his content. But honestly, like, I mean, if he's like me and he doesn't deal with the mainstream BS and he calls people out, then, like, that's my kind of guy. So, I don't see what the problem would be. I mean, unless, like, I caught him, like, you know, like, in mid-lie or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, then there really shouldn't be an issue. However, you know, it just, I'm up for whatever. I'm up for whatever. Yeah, I mean, well, so am I, though. That's the thing, is, like, alright, so, let me say this. During the night hours, right, like, as soon as I end my stream at 8 o'clock in an hour, right, as soon as I end my stream, within 5 minutes, I'll start a new stream, and I'll like, either stream Polygon, or I'll stream XRP. All night. On auto. Now, like, so, like, I'll just click auto, and it'll handle it for me, right? But it's a place, it's like a discussion board kind of set up where people could come in and then they could, like, you know, comment on movements. Oh, yeah, TMI's a douchebag. I never really liked him. I always caught weird vibes from him. Although, I'll tell you what, you know who really fooled me? And I'll be honest about it, like, STV did. I thought STV was legit, and then he started, like, just, like, like asking for too much, and like that's not cool. Like, I want to get monetized so I get like, you know, paid for the time, you know, that like people are engaging with my stream, and then obviously like if anybody wants to donate, great, you know what I mean. But like, there's no way in hell that I should have twice the amount of required monetized view time compared to like, and then have to wait on the subs. Like, it shouldn't be like that. Everyone went mainstream. No, what? See, it doesn't have to be like that, though. It doesn't have to be like that. Because, like... So, alright, so here's the thing, bro. Like, here's my vibe. Let me tell you where my vibe is. I want to put everyone on. I want... Alright, I believe in karma, right? So, if I go ahead and I, like... Say I blow up, right? I'm gonna go ahead and take YouTube money, and not only am I gonna advertise and make my channel even bigger, but then once I get to a certain size, I'm gonna start doing like giveaways or like, I don't know, things of that nature. Because like, you guys are the reason why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't get anywhere without you guys. So it is what it is. Like, maybe I'll have challenges for like my mods, you know, people or people who have been for a while. I'll take like a vote, like it will have to be mentioned by somebody, like, you know, like which stock they think is gonna run the most, you know, over a certain period, right? And then like maybe like they'll win like a little, you know, I don't know, maybe they'll win something. I don't know. I haven't figured out the dynamics of it, but I want to be able to give back, because I feel like if I give back, then that'll actually make me even bigger, if that makes sense. And then at that point in time, I'll make even more money. So it just like, it helps everybody by giving back. It's just like, if I do the right thing, then in turn, good karma will come back to me. So, like, I don't know. That's just how I'm feeling. I definitely got to take care of my mods, for sure. Like, that's something that's got to happen. I got to take care of my mods, because without my mods, like, I'd be beat, to be quite honest with you. So I got to definitely take care of them. And then... I don't know. And then I would like to start like a giveaway kind of thing. Like, look at like, what's his name? Look at Mr. Beast, is that his name? Right? Doesn't he gives away like tons and tons of fucking money, right? And he's one of like the largest YouTubers in the world. I think he is the largest YouTuber in the world. Alright, Bella needs to go outside again after I fed her. 1 second. Hey, we don't chew on those, okay? Exactly. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If I do giveaways, right, it'll attract more people to do hard and like hard DD into things. So if I do giveaways, it'll positively impact not only the channel but my the stock market in total, because people might find like things that are illegal. They might find like these crazy plays. They might find like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there you go, bud. There you go. And then, bro, like, it's only the start. It's only the fucking start. Like, once I get big enough, right? Because here's the issue. The issue is that the algorithms are skewed to, even if you're not if you're not paying for ads, right? They're skewed to show the people, even if like your title is more on point, they're skewed to show people with more subs than you, right? So, and also, like, if they're paying for ads, you know, obviously they're gonna get bumped up too. So what I'm gonna do is not only am I gonna go ahead and do that eventually once I get big enough, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the money that they're giving me, right? Like, after I get monetized, I'm gonna take the money that they're giving me, and I'm gonna go ahead and monopolize the ad system like they're already doing, okay? And then they're gonna go ahead and, like, people are gonna see my videos even more, and I'm gonna get more subs, right? And then I'm gonna get paid more, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get even more subs, and I'm just gonna keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again, right? And I might not make money, like I might not be making as much cash, like, in my pocket. However, I'm investing in myself by doing that, and by, like, gaining an audience. And then at that point in time, right, after I do become to a point where I'm, like, happy, then I could unleash, like, the giveaway aspect, and it could get out of control, to be quite honest. Lucky child, Bubba. I mean, at some point in time, so it'll yeah, like you said, it'll snowball, right? But at some point in time, like, then I could take my the YouTube money, and then I could go ahead and start doing giveaways, which are even better than like if I have enough subs, then that will be even better than paying for Google ads, right? And then I'll just use some of my YouTube money in order to go ahead and do giveaways. And at that point in time, then I become, like, I become huge. Like, this wasn't my goal. I want to be very, very, like, I want to be very, very, very clear. This was not my goal whatsoever. But when, how do I say this? After Johnny Love went ahead and did what he did, after, you know, TMI did what he did, after that Rare Coco guy did what he did, right? I got to a point where it's like, you guys are like literally beating down the little guy, and you guys are clearly institutional. Now I'm here to take over. So, like, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make it my mission in order to become bigger than them. And then I'm going to make it my mission in order to become as large as humanly possible. Like, as large as I can possibly see myself, that is my new goal now. Just because, like, people are taking my words out of context, that are taking things that I've said or plays that I've, made or etc. and making it their own. Now they just became kind of like who I plan to, like, take out. And by take out, I mean obviously, like, hide them as like make them lose views, make them lose whatever. Like, my new goal is in order to go ahead and do that now. Here's the thing. Alright, so I don't know how to do that shit, though. I've sat here for fucking hours and tried to fuck with this and fuck with that and fuck with, like... And I just keep fucking shit up. I keep fucking shit up, right? So, I keep it clear-cut, you know, to the point. You get OBS, that's fine, right? And then, bang, right on my screen. And then I just DD, and I let the results speak for themselves. Yes, people like the entertainment aspect of it, right? I'm not here to entertain. I'm here to make money. That's what I do. I'm not a financial advisor. You guys could watch what I'm doing and my observations. But, like, if I knew how to do it, I would do it. But I'm not sweating over it right now. It's just like, I'm not going to pay somebody to do that, especially when I'm not monetized. That's first, like, the first step for me is monetization. And then, like, I'm going to upgrade my channel. And then I'm going to, like, basically kind of, like, try to monopolize the SEOs and, like, the ad system. And then beyond that, then it's just about growth and time in the market. I don't know. The accuracy speaks for itself. That's it. Ooh, wait, we just got a little jump. Ooh, gap up. Interesting. Let's just keep our eye on that. But yeah, like the accuracy kind of speaks for itself, and that's all I could really do. But like, if I knew how to do that stuff, bro, trust me, I would. I'm as clueless when it comes to it. Hey, babe, how was your day? Sorry, I'm just like going over my shit. I mean, yeah, like once they see the stream and like what I do, like they'll come. It doesn't hurt that I'm like batting 900, like as far as my predictions and, you know, well, not predictions, like my estimations, I guess, like that's what's doing it. You know what I mean? That's all. I mean, I wish I had the ads, but I wish I had like that kind of a layout, but I just don't, which kind of sucks. Hold on, I'm going to YouTube Studio. I just want to see like if anything's trending right this second. They did a lot of volume at 361, I believe, on GoEV. I already have 18 views, like, since I posted that one thing on TBLT. Like, TBLT is definitely, like, where I get most of my views. And MULN. Definitely and MULN. Check what out. No, you're good, homie. Check out. I'm looking at YouTube. What's it called? I'm looking at YouTube Studio. No, I know. I just don't. I'm not paying for it. I'm just not. Right? It just, like, right now I'm not paying for it. I'm not, until I get monetized, I'm not paying for anything. That just how it is. Like, I'm not paying $1 until I get monetized. It's just a business decision that I made. I agree with you. Like, I need it, but I'm not gonna do it until I get monetized. It sucks. It sucks. It does, but. Oh, sorry. I'm just checking these fucking things out. Alright, so I updated 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 4 videos. Yeah, and then I'll have a full weekend stream as well. Oh man, I don't, like, disagree with you though. I know what I need to do. It's just like, why invest in something that isn't making you money? That's bad business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do that shit. I don't. I'm decent with computers, but I'm not great. I don't know how to do that shit. Like, I get that it's free. I just don't know how to do it, and I don't want to fuck it up. It's shitty, but, like, I don't want to fuck it up. Oh, come on, TBLT. Let's go. Sorry about the pop. So right now, PTPI is getting a lot of views. As is TBLT, obviously. Heps is actually getting a decent amount of views. On what? Like, how many videos have you just... I read the title. I don't scroll by the image. 1 second. I usually read the title and then I give the person like a minute. That's it. If they don't have me, like, shut up, dogs. If they don't have me intrigued in a minute, hey, calm down, Bella. I just told him to calm down. Chill out. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. Like, people. Alright, so I guess what I'd say is that the best form of advertisement is word of mouth. By far. And results speak for themselves. So, by, like, this shit happening the way it's happening, precisely, that's why my subs are going sky high all of a sudden. I'm just surprised that like my HEPS video is actually getting a lot of views. It's funny, like, I'll go back and, like, look at, like, a video that I posted, like, 2 weeks ago. Wait. Who's everyone looking for their gem? Do I know it's fucked up? Right? Is that, like, I'm finding these things that are just unreal. And they're happening nonstop. Like, I don't want to jinx myself, but like how did this happen? I don't know what I don't know, like, everything returned to fundamentally trading, bro. Like that's what I'm, like, that's what I think happened. I think everything happened to everything returned to fundamental trading, and that's what I'm good at. I'm just straight up good at finding fundamental trades. Like, I feel like what you're saying, like, more than you know. Like, trust me, I do. I just, like, I need to get monetized, and then I could just pay somebody on Fiverr to, just to do it for me or something, or I could, find somebody to do it, and I'll just pay them like a friend. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's all I got. That's not my specialty, unfortunately. Like, definitely, unfortunately. I'm really surprised that people are fucking searching for HEPS. I did not think that anyone would actually even look. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm good, but I'm not that good, unfortunately. I just wish that I wish I was. Somebody just commented on a thing. I'm gonna tell him to just join chat, and I'll talk to him. I'm getting engagement, but it's fraud. It's like, it's totally like a bot. That sucks. Actually, I mean, it doesn't really suck, because like when a bot picks up your video, then like it like unloads with comments, and then more people get like brought to it. It's kind of fucked up. There are, but you don't know how many times I fucked up OBS to the point where I thought that I'd break it forever, and that like I thought I was screwed, and I've taken hours in order to just get back to exactly where I was. So like, I wish it was all pretty. I wish it was, you know, all that, but like, I don't know. It's got to be what it's got to be, unfortunately. At least for now. And then when I start getting paid and I start getting shit, like, then I'll make my channel better. But for now, people have to deal with, you know, a good P&L and not the best equipment. Yeah. See, 90% of people, though, aren't going to like me. You understand that, right? Like, you know, like 90% of people aren't going to like me. First of all, the way that I talk, 90% or 50% of those people are out the door immediately. Because I just tell it like it is. I mean, absolutely, right? And I plan to give them that once I'm monetized. But until then, they're dealing with what I got. You know what I mean? Like it I get it. And trust me, I agree. It's just like, I would rather invest in things right now for my portfolio than invest in a channel that it's growing rapidly, but I'm not monetized. So when I get monetized, I plan on, you know, making lots of changes. Don't get me wrong, but right now it just, people have to deal with just results instead of pretty. I'll tell you what though, like, I'm up like 45 subs today. All of a sudden. Do you know how long it took me to get my first 45 subs? Like, 2 months. This week, I have 100 subs. This week. Out of nowhere. It's like people are just realizing, like, how accurate this shit has been. That's it. And then all of a sudden, bang. That's the only explanation that I could think of. Sorry, I'm still going over Google Trends here. Yep. Dude, like, I think more and more people are starting to, like, realize about, like, the value, like, the value side of it. Does that make sense? And they're kind of trending in that direction, too. So, like, that's why it's, like, I think it's important in order to go ahead and, like, push other shit out there. Yeah, I mean, like, and then, like, the whole thing is like, whenever you have a low amount of subs, right, nobody is gonna click on your shit. Like it's so rare that anybody clicks on your shit. I got 4 subs from that video. Oh, interesting. Like, Adam, how did you find my channel? Out of curiosity. This might be the next scalp with the floor drop. It's illegal to even be trading it, like, or to be listed on the market. I don't understand why it is. Get back over on top of it. It might actually touch the VWAP. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Yeah, I called out HKD. Really, really low, but it's controlled by fucking like China. Like, talk about like a potential rug pull. I mean, you could have made a fucking... I would have made a fucking fortune, like, if I played it. But is it worth... Now, looking back in retrospect, if I were to time it correctly, yeah, it'd be worth it, right? But I'm still happy I didn't take the trade because A, I would have violated my trading plan, which I, like, refuse to do. And then B, no, that's pretty much it. No, I would have violated my trading plan. And B, I mean, like, it could be yanked out from under me at any point in time. Try 90. I mean, you do you, but, like, what if it rips in... what if it rips in... what's it called? What if it rips in pre-market? Something to think about. Wait, alright. Is Redbox over 100% short interest? Because I'll make an update video on that one, too. Might as well. I need to get fucking some shit going. Ah. Close enough. I'm gonna make a short video, real quick. Why not? I need people in here, so it is what it is. Yo, yo, yo. As you guys know, I am not a financial advisor. I have been updating, the whole Redbox, saga. So I wanted to give you guys something going into the weekend. Alright, now, we still have a half hour left of after hours, of course, okay? However, we are sitting on over 100% short interest, 101.43 currently. 98.77% utilization, okay? And only 25% or 3.54 million shares are on float. Now, we are near the 52-week low, okay? And on top of that, as mentioned in previous videos, okay, they're investigating the adequacy of the price and process that's going on as far as the chicken soup deal, okay? So these shorts, let me go ahead and pull it up. These shorts that thought that the chicken soup deal would go through, and then they would have to maybe go ahead and cover after the deal, right? If this gets drug out like it looks like it's going to, these guys might be fried, absolutely fried. That's all I'm saying. Not financial advice. Let's just see how it plays out. Disclaimer: I am along on Redbox. That's all. I'm a couple subs short of monetization. We are rapidly growing. It's actually kind of impressive. But if you guys could sub, I need it for the algorithm. Like, share, spread the DD. I mean, guys, it looks like they're throwing a knife in the middle of this deal, right? And we're talking about over 100% utilization with a low float, or 100% short interest with a low float. Things could get very, very spicy. But again, not a financial advisor, so what the hell do I know, right? I'll catch you guys later. Oh shit. Okay. Oh man, I hate doing those. I think it does too. I think that there's gonna be a knife split. Like I think it's done. Like now the problem is like when I list these videos, right? It's being too I can't be too I can't be too clickbaity. That's the issue. I gotta give them enough, but not too much. And I can't be clickbaity, because if I'm clickbaity, then people don't even fucking look at it. That's the issue. Boss Blunts is legit, yeah, but other than that, I mean, I don't know. Let's see, RDBX merger and SI update. I'll pull it up in a second. Potential. Oh wait, I'm not even gonna say that. Shorts are looking fried. I guess that's all I really need, to be quite honest. 70 short squeeze here. Trending. The fuck, I wrote trending there. How much is it up on the week? Out of curiosity. Like, do we know? Like, do you guys know, like, what it's up on the week? It could be a huge momentum trade, but I think the bottom's going to fall out at some point. That's just my opinion. Ah, god damn it. Okay, hold on a second. Get rid of those. Get some of these. Put these here. Yeah, I'm not talking about Redbox. I'm talking about GovX. 170. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm almost done, guys. I promise. This thing takes 2 seconds. I wish that I realized how easy it was. Like, alright, not easy now, but like before YouTube was YouTube, like how easy it could be to make a consistent income by doing a whole lot of nothing and posting random ass videos. Crow's going on? Okay. I mean, I have a nice little chunk, but, I mean, I'm chilling. That's definitely not my favorite crypto. But, it's chilling. I have a decent amount. There are different ways. Bro, you could go buy. I don't want to say this shit on live. You could buy. All right, so say that somebody's not monetized, like myself, right? I could sell a video to somebody that is monetized for a certain fee, and then they could make money off of the person who's not monetized. Does that make sense? So then it's like, it then becomes my video because I'm taking possession of it, and then they lose all rights to that video, and I make more money off the video than what I've paid them. If my following is big enough. I checked this out. So like 6 years ago. Oh wait, whoa. Okay, hold on a second. Now I just like looked up and I have 3 messages. Let me go ahead and like take it all in. Okay, I think it's crazy how there are channels that just react to other people's videos and get insane amounts. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like that. If I had like an insane amount of subs, right? I would do that. Cause why not? Alright. Do you know how much money I would make in Redbox warrants? That's all I'm gonna say. That's funny. Wait, what do you mean by they raided you? I don't get what you mean by, like, they took all your subs? Is that what you're saying? P-Star switch. So, here's the problem. It depends on what I'm breaking down, but yes. However, my plays are better than, like, my competitions. Not to be cocky, but, like, you guys have been here for the P&Ls. Like, I don't know of a streamer that is putting up these type of, like P&Ls that I could even comment on. Oh, word. I mean, that's dope. I mean, I wish I had somebody that would do that for me, but, like, honestly, like, most people kind of suck. Like, most streamers that, like, I'm dealing with kind of suck. Like, my competition, I like Trey right now. That's it. Oh, and I like Digital Perspective for crypto. That's it. It's fucked up, but that's it. That's all I care about. I don't... Like, my respect got lost for most creators when they sold out. So, look at PTPI up after hours. What is this? $5 hours to go? Wait, what is this? Hold on a second. Okay, if something like Benzinga ever tells you to do something, usually you want to do the opposite. Just saying. But hold on, babe. It sounds like they are extremely shorting PTI, and I think that it's going to be very, 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 very bullish for us. I mean, that's dope. But... TMI is just that's the sellout, so I definitely don't want to act like him. I mean, I don't know, like, I see the importance in like what you guys are saying, but the fact remains that like I personally don't know how to do overlays. I'm not gonna pay anybody to do overlays. Like, all I need is I need people to, like, I know the whole call thing, like sending people, right? But the issue is like, I stream more than everybody else, so I can't do the call thing. Like, I can't do that. Somebody would have to do it for, like when they're done with their stream, they'd have to hook me up. But, like, all of those people are my competition. Why are they going to want to send people my way? You know, like, I'm streaming. Wow, look, oh, man. I stream before other people, and I'm streaming until after, like, oh, good, I have AQSD. I'm streaming afterwards as well, so it's like, there's, like, who would I even ask, you know what I mean? Yeah, but, alright, so how many, what's it called, how many viewers does he have? Like, I'm just all about, like, fucking, like, making shit happen. Like, it's about, like, I don't know, like, word of mouth. All I need from you guys are, like, literally to share my shit wherever you guys think would be necessary, and it'll happen on its own. Like, it's happening on a level, like, it's, like, that I didn't even think was possible. I would like to be, like, you know, have people come to my channel, but I'm not gonna be able to get anybody because I shit on everybody. Like, literally all of my competition. It's gonna sound terrible, but like, I put a challenge out there saying like, hey, outtrade me. You know, hey, go to somebody else's channel and tell me, you know, how well you do over there, and then come back here and then, you know, like, tell me where you did better. And nobody has yet to come back and say, oh, you know, I did better on so and so's channel. So it's like, where do I go now? So, alright, that's exactly why. So, the reason why he's making those videos, right, is because of the amount of subs that he has. Right? So, I'm getting views on my HKD video, but which would make me money if I had monetization on. But because I do not, it's hurting my algorithm. He should honestly stream at night because he'd get more viewers. because more people are gonna be in stocks in the morning. But I mean, that to each his own. I know I am. Flex. I know I am, bro. Like it. The numbers speak for themselves, but it just. I don't know. Maybe I'm being impatient. Yes, PGY finally fucking picking up. Maybe I'm being impatient. I don't know, but I've just been doing this for like so long that it's like, all right, time for me to get where I'm going, essentially. Not that I'm like giving up or anything like that, but like it's like I can only hit so many fucking bangers over and over and over and over again until it's like, why the fuck am I not monetized? When people that are like, you know, monetized are giving out false information about GameStop. You know what I mean? Bro, I know, but like, again, I just started getting traction finally. I'm grateful that I am getting, you know, I'm finally getting some attention. But yeah. No, I know. No, absolutely. It's the more people that I have, the easier off it's gonna be. Absolutely. It's just like, I don't know. Getting there has been a little bit extra. I didn't realize how fucked up the algorithms were because they are bad. Just so you know, like that. You think? Like I don't think you guys realize how bad the fucking algorithms are. Just so you know. Like they are so bad. I'm already hitting like crazy numbers. Like today I had like fucking 50 people like subscribe. The amount of subs that I have. That's what's killing me on algorithms. I need more subs in order to weigh heavier on the algorithms. And then once I get to monetization, what they're doing is they're stacking up the money to advertise rather than to like keep. And it's smart business, but what they're doing is they're suppressing people like me when they go to search for something. It's just all their videos. That's what's killing me with the algos. I did that with Revlon. I did that with VRM. I have a video. Bro, hold on a second. I called a 900% banger in less than a week. And it's caught on camera. I have a video of it. It's actually kind of crazy. I want to find it though. Where the hell are you? Find it on my computer. No problem. But yeah, I was the first one to call Revlon. I was the first one to call Vroom. Watch what happens to the PGY warrants, right? I guarantee I'm the first one to call those too. I bet you nobody has fucking like talked about those. Watch. I'm gonna get this link and I want to send it to you. Like it is what it is. I'm gonna remain patient. I'm gonna keep doing I'm gonna keep grinding. But I'm just saying that like I get fucked by the algos, which like in turn. It takes longer. However, once I'm like there, it'll be, you know, like I'll be gravy. Here, somebody go. Whoever is quite like just go look at that video real quick. Dog, shut up, please. You're down 2.5. Lucky, chill out. Belt. Fuck me. Right, yeah, alright, so I posted those videos earlier, right? When I was at 502. Now I'm at 520. So like now I'm starting to get subs. But what I'm saying is that prior to that, like prior to me getting a decent amount of subs, like they make it fucking impossible. Like it's weird. I wasn't expecting for it to be like so controversial. But yeah, I mean like that. Like, and then I have a time and date stamped on VRM. Watch this. Look, look right here. Time and date stamped and entry at 1:14. I think I added to this, so I don't know if my thing will still be there, but I have a video of this one, so that's fine. I called another one. EVFM, 180% in 2 trading sessions. Talk about a scalp. FFIE, 60% scalp in a day. ALNA, very big scalp. WTRH, big scalp. FFIE scalped again. God, some ADN we doubled. That wasn't my call out though. That was a mod call out. HKD, you guys saw that in fucking live time. I called that out at $22. After I found out who owned it, I said, I don't know if I'd hold it, but like market dynamics were telling me like, hey, you know, I might want to hold on to that. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Yeah, bro, you're chilling at like 192. You need to break $2 is what you need to do. Bro, then like trust the fucking, what's it called? You gotta trust the numbers. You gotta trust it and trust the chart. Like that's I guess all I'd say is trust the numbers and trust the chart. Like the only thing that we could like trade off of is the data that is presented to us. Right? So the way I see it is like as long as I remain data dependent, right? Then I'll be good. Cause I know how to read a chart, so it's just like as long as I remain data dependent, I'm Gucci. That's it. Flex, really? Are you for real? You sold at 4? Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Trust the chart, my dude. Trust the fucking chart. I'm happy you did. Happy you did. How did you do on VRM? I mean, I still have my VRM positions. To be quite honest, like, I'm loaded. Like, those are positions that, like, I don't even think I want to let them go for a while. Like, I can't even imagine how long I want to hold on to them for. Well, alright, it's 8 o'clock as well. Let me go ahead and let me just do a review. Crypto should be fun this weekend. I wonder if it's going to sell off, or I wonder if it's going to juice. I'm gonna wait for you to finish looking, and then I'm gonna fucking start a crypto stream. My automated stream. Those are pretty much fucking flat. That looks like it's gonna bounce up. Yep. I hope so. We'll see, right? See, I'm so excited, though, that I'm probably not going to be able to sleep that well. That's the issue. I have a nice dinner. I actually have to do some stuff here before I fucking shut down, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get my crypto stream rolling. It's been a pleasure, guys. As always, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit on your way out. We are poised for launch. Hopefully we don't get, like, let me rephrase. I'm interested to see what kind of info we get on Tblt on Monday. Hopefully it's bomb news. We'll find out. But until then, I will catch you guys later. You guys have a good one. Appreciate you.